Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
I'll fucking shove my face up a chick's ass in a second.
Someone said we curse a lot, do we?
I have no idea if we do.
So flatulent.
Who just farted?
I did, but I didn't know it stunk.
Like rotten eggs and sewage.
Oh, wow, thank you.
I can't believe that us sitting around like this is actually a radio show. It's not going to get any better than this.
Are we on the air? Oh, we are? Oh, okay.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
O&A every day, that's what I say.
You guys having a good time or what?
Rules are destroyed, and conventions burns the crowd. Would you like to make some fucking circus? With Opie, the Destroyer.
Hey, asshole. Just take the joke and take a little beating.
It'll be okay.
Anthony, the Rage.
I feel like dog shit. If I'm sick, I'm fucking off, and my agent has to be called by the rat down the fucking hall.
And Jim Norton, lover of transvestites.
How do you not look at a cock if it's there? I'm not gay or anything, but for Pete's sake, I'm not rude.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Strap in, dicks. This one's gonna hurt.
Double guns, bitch.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
Hi.
Friday.
Friday.
I was trying to do my Menino. Just can't control the voice. Good morning.
Good morning. Here in Boston.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just want to play Menino audio.
That was the highlight of my day yesterday. Just listening to him stumbling through that speech.
They should have gave him prime time.
Yeah. Prime time. Nah, he didn't get prime time, that's for sure.
You had John Kerry, you had Joe Biden, and the President of the United States of America.
Reporting for duty.
How was John Kerry? I think he's such a tool.
Frankensteiny motherfucker.
Wasn't bad. Nobody wasn't. They were all right last night.
It really is, unless you're Menino. Hard to bomb in front of a crowd that you can do no wrong in front of. You know? I mean, and believe me, I'm talking both parties here. Republican convention and then this Democratic one. It's just the same speeches over and over. It's amazing how insulting it is to have the same fucking facts, as they call them, just pounded into people's heads. It's like a brainwashing session.
And you wait for the other side to go, well, that's not right. But they're not allowed to because it's a glorified pep rally. You know?
Yeah, it's always about the move forward and 4.5 million new jobs.
Nice.
They killed bin Laden.
Nice.
It's just all the same. And then the
Don't
next
forget,
speaker
save the auto industry.
Oh, right.
One.
Yes, save the auto industry. And oh, boy, it was. I did learn a lot, though, from watching it and tweeting at the same time that this country is doomed and completely divided amongst economic, political, and racial lines.
Who did that?
Me?
No, who did that? I think you're right. Who did that? Why has it gotten so bad?
I don't know. It was getting bad. Let me think. It's always been there.
Sure.
I mean, you're always going to have one party bashing the other. But if you look back to even Reagan, you did have the parties working together in some way, shape, or form. And you did have the losing party of that election kind of going, yeah, all right, you know, we had Jimmy Carter in there. What do you expect? Of course, the Republicans going to win after that debacle. But now it's just, you know, I honestly think if Obama did lose, there would be suicides on that side. Just watching these people looking at him like a Jesus-like figure.
They really look at him as a messiah.
Wow, that can absolutely do no wrong. I mean, you point out certain things. We've heard this 4.5 million job thing over and over again. They've been pushing that like, well, the Republicans tell us that there's no jobs. Well, Obama made 4.5 million jobs and And then they don't talk about the 4.2 million that were lost over the same time for a net of 300,000 jobs over the course of, which is nothing. And the jobs aren't the quality jobs that were lost. You're replacing them with a lot of just
shitty jobs.
entry-level shitty jobs. But if you just listen to that without knowing anything, you're like, wow, Obama, 4.5 million fucking jobs. When it's not, no. But they kept going up and pounding it into people's heads.
But then you look at the other side, and Romney has a plan.
Look,
we just don't know what the plan is. So
yeah, and believe me, I was tweeting for the Republican.
Babbling idiots.
There was no plan either last night. He told us what he was going to do, not even what he was going to do.
He basically told America that it's a work in progress.
He goes, look what I did.
It's a work in progress. Obviously, I was in a tough spot when I took this job, and I'm going to need another 4 years to complete everything.
He tied a Rambo headband around his head, went over to fucking Pakistan, and just slit Bin Laden's throat all by himself, then came back on Air Force One.
That was a ballsy move.
It wasn't a ballsy move.
No,
it wasn't.
It was a ballsy move.
No, I will totally disagree with that. Any president, any sitting president that got the information that he got would have said, go ahead. Any single one.
You know what, though? Yeah,
yes.
Biden said last night, I was sitting right next to him the whole time, and man, it was a ballsy move.
Any sitting president would have said, yes, go, get him.
I think that any sitting president, but he didn't. He had risks he had to take with that. He didn't.
That's a president.
No, but any sitting president might have used those bunker busters. They might not have gone right in,
maybe,
and put soldiers on the ground.
Maybe you're right.
To retrieve it and to get his family. Like he went in and got everybody.
Maybe bunker busters would have also worked. They would have gone around to the various body parts and tested them and found out, yes, it is indeed him. But it wasn't this bold. How the fuck 10 years later, after 9/11, are we looking at a president that killed Bin Laden going, what a ballsy move? Anyone would have done it.
Not necessarily.
Absolutely.
Not going into an ally's...
Ally. Pakistan has turned out to be a little shaky as far as an ally goes after all these years. You're looking at going in and getting the #1 most wanted criminal ever. It's not a ballsy move. Look, I'm giving the administration the credit it is due. He did do it. I mean, he gave the order, and the troops went in and did what they needed to do. So I'm giving him credit that he was the sitting president during that time.
Does it bother you that it happened on his watch?
Like you can't fucking believe. No, the truth of the matter is, it's not that ballsy a move.
I think it was only because the risk
Jimmy.
in a first term, the risk. If they knew 100% it was him, I'd agree with you. I would completely agree with you.
They knew quite well. They had a good idea.
They had an idea, but he was being advised by people to not go. People were saying, no, it's a 40% chance it's him.
Of course there's going to be people saying no. You got your doves and your hawks
he invaded,
in the White House.
He went in. If he didn't go in, or if say it wasn't Bin Laden, or he wasn't there, and he killed a few people, and let's say that helicopter, which did go down, killed some troops, that's the end of his he has no shot. But that's the re-election.
Risk. That's the risk,
right?
That you take as a president, and I believe any president would take that risk.
Jimmy Carter
for the upside of you being able to say you killed Bin Laden, the #1 most wanted fucker on the face of the earth since Hitler.
Yeah, but Carter tried it, and it cost him a second term because he was seen as bumbling. And I'm not saying that nobody would have wanted to kill him. I just think certain guys would not have gone with it not being 100%, especially in Pakistan. He was not in Afghanistan like a lot of people thought.
But that's even, you say, an ally, that's even...
an ally.
Yeah, I know. But that's even easier than what Carter did, sending helicopters into a hostile country. If something goes awry and you're in Pakistan, you're in Pakistan. You could run away and go somewhere fucking safe. It's not like they were and believe me, I'm not demeaning what these guys did. I'm just saying that any president, you have fucking Bin Laden there. You have him there. What president is saying, nah?
Because I'm telling you, every president doesn't behave that way. Reagan was seen, and justifiably so, as a very brave guy and a guy they were afraid of.
No nonsense.
Because he sent bombs Gaddafi's house.
Yeah.
And missed him, but killed one of his kids. And you didn't hear a peep out of Gaddafi.
Right.
But nobody said any president would have done that. Like, it was one of those things where he made the right move, and I gave him credit for it. I always loved the fact that he fucking went after Gaddafi like that. And I like the fact that Obama went in. Because I read a huge account on it, and it was like it was pretty much they kind of knew it was him.
They had a pretty good idea,
but they didn't know for sure. And they had plenty of false leads before over the years. For 10 years, they had false leads.
But this was one of the best leads they had. And again, and here's another thing, and it's speculation. So I'm presenting it as that. So don't jump down my fucking throat that it's speculation. You don't think the White House had a distancing plan for themselves if things went south? You don't think it just would have been another one of these military operations that, well, this guy knew and that guy, but Obama gave the order, but it really was this military operation. There would have been a distancing between the White House and the actual mission if things went south. Guaranteed. This wasn't as big. All I'm saying is it's not that big a risk for a president, and it's not a move that any other president would have made. Do you think George W. Bush would have made that if he would have gotten the information that Obama got?
Didn't Bush at one point, like, I don't know if he would have or not. Of course, Bush, I would have went after him. But if it was Pakistan, which is and again, ally in quotes, a very delicate balance because they hate us. The whole country is filled with Islamics, radicals who don't like us, or a lot of them are radicals. They have a different mentality. The government, at one point, it was Musharraf, was the only thing that liked us. They have a nuclear power, so we have to be very careful how we handle them. So I don't know what Bush would have done. Because the risk at failing, if it's wrong, or if Pakistan feels like you've humiliated us and conducted this operation in our country without consulting us, you've now alienated completely a nuclear ally who's a country filled with Muslims who does not like us.
And didn't Bush have a chance to eliminate bin Laden?
He might have early on,
tried,
I think.
And
I know Clinton passed it up, but that was before 9/11.
Well, that was in the 90s, right?
Well, they beat the shit out of Tora Bora when he was there. But he got away, and that was this fucking political bullshit that was going on at the time.
So Obama sucks for taking out bin Laden, I guess?
No, I never said that.
He kind of sucks.
I'm just saying.
It bothers you that he's getting a lot of credit?
He was there as president during his death. And that's a great thing for him. I mean, they used
that's great for the resume.
Shit out of it last night during the convention. They used the shit out of it, which rightly so.
Absolutely.
You know, fair is fair.
Yes.
But I'm just saying that it isn't this amazing, fantastic. He parachuted in himself and choked him out like they're presenting it during the fucking convention.
Would Romney take the shot?
Yeah, as indecisive as Romney is, I guess absolutely not. I say absolutely not.
I don't know, but I think he would have.
Absolutely not.
I don't know about that.
My opinion on him is because, again, I said the other day, he's such a numbers cruncher, and he's just one of those guys. He has zero foreign policy
They should have just told him the house was an American corporation. He'd have busted it apart with a bomb. And
Bush once said bin Laden was no longer a priority. I no longer think about him. Remember that?
Oh, yeah. That wasn't a good thing to say.
Okay.
I agree with that. And it was because the trail went completely cold. Completely cold. And there were people looking. But, again, Pakistan, our great ally, was absolutely protecting him.
Yeah, of course they were.
Abso-fucking-lutely protecting him. The trail went cold until somebody finally realized, hey, this is got a heads up from somebody that his courier was, they knew who bin Laden's courier was. So they followed this motherfucker and found that house that he was going to. The courier ended up getting fucking waxed, too.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah.
You said if Obama wins, a lot of people are going to cry. Are you going to be one of those?
No, I said if he loses, a lot of people are going to kill themselves.
Right. But if he wins, are you going to cry?
Yeah, I'll be in tears. No, you know what? The Republicans and Romney supporters, if Obama wins, will be very disappointed, but we'll just carry on. We'll just go on. Sure. I think if it went the other way, there would be massive problems for a while in this country.
What do you mean problems?
I think there would be racial problems in this country based on what I see as far as this unwavering, blind support by blacks for Obama. This absolute blind faith and following that is going on with black people for Obama is really amazing. It's the most racist thing I've seen as far as this presidency goes, and it's other black people.
And that's what drives you nuts.
Yeah, because I'm considered a racist. I'm called a racist every friggin' night on Twitter. And the most racist people are these blind supporters that are supporting Obama for no other reason than that he is black. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid.
I'm not saying you are. We got to get clips of John Kerry and Biden.
Reporting for duty.
I love that.
That's all
guy.
I think when I see him now.
One of the worst things ever said at a convention.
Oh,
is that the worst thing ever said at a convention?
At a convention, perhaps.
Reporting for duty.
It was one of those Dukakis tank helmet moments.
And I bet you a million people told him, do not say that. But he had it in his head like, nope. I'm going with this one. I know it's going to work.
Reporting for duty. Look like an idiot.
It's one of those moments that somehow we as a public know sums up this asshole.
Right.
It's like with Dukakis and the tank helmet. Like, with some people just intuitively understand, like, that's who this guy is.
Yes.
Reporting for
He's this
duty.
dork in a tank helmet.
Holy
You see this?
shit.
A tank helmet.
But he referenced Rocky IV last night.
Oh, he certainly did.
Can we get that clip? We need the Rocky IV clip. It was Kerry, right? Not Biden.
Yes, that
Kerry,
was Kerry.
right?
Yeah. Biden, I think, was a little tipsy. I think he put a few down. I think Biden did what we do. This monitor's off.
That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Can you play?
I was doing Chinese eyes, meaning I can't see.
Yes. Well, if Sam was working today, he would know that.
God.
But instead of lollygagging over there, fucking enjoying YouTube.
Yeah.
You know how before we go on stage, one of our road shows, but perhaps we'll pop a couple of wobbly pops down or something like that to loosen up a little?
Some more than others.
Of course.
Some more than others.
Sure. But I honestly think Biden did the same thing.
You think he was loosening up a little bit?
And he was a little closer to me than you as far as his intake before the gig.
I think he's one of those old school politicians where those guys fucking just...
little whiskey?
Yeah, they tip him back, man.
He looked a little
I think the newer
tipsy.
guys, they don't do that as much probably, but...
A little tipsy.
You think he had a few? Couple?
Yeah. I absolutely
There's something
believe.
about him. I break these guys down. I'm just with their personalities. There's something about Biden I just like.
I think he's more of a regular
and I'm not talking about
Joe.
policy.
Yeah. Get him away from the public eye, and he's a regular guy who I think might tell an off-color joke now and then.
And, I mean, I'm not the only one that was hoping he was going to go off script last night.
Oh, I know.
Because there's always the chance Biden will go off script and say some crazy shit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But he kept it between the lines last night.
Yeah. No, we're looking for the John Kerry
wrestling shit.
He has it. He has the wrestling. John Kerry.
Oh, okay. Here
This
it
is reporting?
2004.
Oh, boy.
I'm John Kerry, and I'm reporting for duty.
He puts his hand up to salute.
What an idiot.
And I'm... he's like, they're applauding. I got to get this out.
He didn't have to say it.
And he didn't have to salute.
How embarrassing is that?
One more time.
Yeah, we got
One more time. I love how douchey he gets.
Because he doesn't even deliver the line
John
good.
Kerry, and I'm reporting for duty.
And hold on to your hats. Here it comes.
And in his mind, he's like, this is going to kill, man. This is going to be great.
When did that become like everyone went, ugh?
But the next day.
The second
the
he
next
fucking
day.
put his hand up by his forehead.
Oh, yeah. We didn't have to wait on that one. That was like, oh, my God. Did he just do that?
Reporting for duty.
But that's who he is. He's just a dork.
He is a dork. And
He
then
did all right last night, no?
I dislike him.
I don't like him either. He's just
Well, who was that lady?
Oh God!
We got to get some
winding up
audio
the
of
whole
her as
crowd
well.
with her '90s sitcom mom hairdo. Yeah, there she is.
I've seen her before.
Yeah, Jennifer
This dresser was your
Granholm.
Granholm. Something like that. DNC speech highlights.
Rev up your engines.
It was all about rev up your engines.
Oh boy, she got everybody pretty wound up there last night. Her delivery is so
the entire
bad,
auto
over the
industry
top.
and the lives of over 1 million hardworking Americans
get
teetered
into
on
the
the
speech
edge
a little
of
bit.
collapse. And we made the tough call.
Look at all the dislikes on the video.
Saved the American auto industry.
Oh, I hate it.
It's so bad.
Industry.
Her arm is out. Here she goes.
Mitt Romney, he saw the same crisis, and you know what he said? led Detroit go bankrupt. Now, sure, Mitt Romney loves our lakes and our trees. He loves our cars so much they even have their own elevator.
Oh, God, I hate
this.
Chip's cracking up over here.
Cars,
Chip loves her.
well,
It's good.
In Romney's world, the cars get the elevator and the workers get the shaft.
Oh, Chip loves her. Chip loves her.
She's fucking great, this lady. She's brilliant. You hear that shaft line?
She's hilarious.
Replay
Chip.
that, cocksucker.
Cocksucker.
Who does she look like? She looks like somebody.
I know.
She looks
really
like an
does.
SNL parody.
Like an SNL parody. We did say that.
Yes.
Oh, did you say it?
Yeah, maybe the mom. Oh, that was before the show. Sorry, we didn't say it officially.
Oh, she looked. She
I guess
does
if it wasn't on the air, we didn't say it officially.
Right.
Never happened.
Never happened. Or the mom from like Risky Business, maybe with lighter hair.
Yeah, she definitely has a mom from a movie or sitcom look.
Yeah,
She was a governor, an ex-governor.
Ex-governor.
From Michigan.
Right.
They get the elevator, you get the shaft.
They even have their own elevator. But the people who design and build and sell those cars,
That's right.
well, in Romney's world, the cars get the elevator and the workers get the shaft.
Holy shit. Fucking good, this lady. Cars get the elevators. Get the fuck out of here. I need a sandwich. Take us to break.
We just started. Chip.
Only been on 10 minutes or so.
Chip loves it.
I think she's amazing. Play some more, man.
And she did that thing. She goes, the elevator. She like put her hand out like on one hand, the elevator. On the other hand, the shaft. Oh,
What's annoying is when you watch this, you know she thinks I'm fucking killing.
No shit. She stopped for an applause break.
And the longer the speech went on, the more dramatic she got.
Well, let's keep
she
going.
knew, like, I got this fucking crowd.
Let's keep going then, man.
President Obama, with the auto rescue, you know, he saved more than 1 million American jobs. But it wasn't just Michigan. Hey, it wasn't just Michigan, my friends.
Oh, here she goes.
In Colorado, the auto rescue saved more than 9,000 jobs.
Yes, it
In
did.
Virginia, more than 19,000 jobs.
Look at all these
In
jobs.
North
It's amazing.
Carolina, 25,000 jobs. In Wisconsin.
She's just pointing to what an easy way to get applause at a convention. You just got to mention the state. She's getting them all wound up.
She's so good. Who is this guy?
Yeah, her voice starts getting.
In
California.
Great state of Michigan, 211,000 good-paying American jobs.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Autos are back. Manufacturing is rebounding.
That was a Heil Hitler she gave right there.
Yeah,
man.
she's fucking good.
You like her, Chip?
Fuck yeah, I'm pumped. Fuck it, I'm voting. She's
Chip loves
fucking
her.
good, man.
Oh, Chip found a fucking
Fuck yeah.
a lady he likes here.
Jennifer Gronholm or whatever her name is, getting the
Granholm.
fucking fists going. Fucking, how many? She probably added up like it's like 10,000 jobs total. Or
Maybe,
something.
a few more, Chip.
Could you play a little more of that? Could you go back a little bit?
Yeah.
Might have something.
All right.
Somewhere around there, yeah.
Jobs all across America.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, goodness gracious. The United Auto Workers Union president's in the dugout. He knew.
I guess there's no question. What we're gonna do with those 652,000 jobs, John? John. Oh, she's
Wow.
It's just a dumb
Where's
pep
the rev
rally.
up the engine?
Oh,
It's coming.
dramatic.
I think you got to
she's
have the
good.
big finish. This isn't
Yeah,
even the
yeah,
big
yeah.
finish.
Oh, she
Every
winds them
speech
up.
except for Menino, who just walked off awkwardly, had the big finish.
Yeah.
They were God blessing something.
She's getting crazy though.
Oh, she is Chippa.
Let's go. Hit it.
Oh, wait. Did you hear what she just said?
What?
You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
Did she just say that?
Oh, no.
Because her hands went up, and did she just go, you know what I'm saying? Please tell me I'm just hearing that.
Oh, God.
I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying.
Yes, white lady.
You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, man. She's feeling it.
Oh, boy.
I hate how I know she thinks she's just rocking and rolling.
She's kind of rock and rolling, though.
You know what all
in front
these
of a bunch
women
of idiots, but
look like and act like? Fucking realtors.
Oh, yeah.
They look like those women realtors that get into those giant fucking Cadillacs that you got to follow at 800 miles an hour when you're looking at houses.
Right, because they don't have real time for you.
Right.
They don't think you're a real buyer.
Exactly. And then they got that bullshit way of talking and, right.
Yep.
Shut up.
Hit it.
USA. USA.
Hey, man. Got the crowd going.
Yeah.
Menino did it.
When Mitt Romney did say let Detroit go bankrupt, who took the wheel? Barack Obama!
It's a card thing again. She's fucking called this lady. Take the wheel, get the shaft. These are fucking card things. Holy shit.
You like the car?
Yeah, I didn't even know what she was doing until just now.
It's brilliant, right, Chip?
Fucking car stuff.
It's fucking car stuff.
Holy shit. Uh-oh. Hope she doesn't break character.
Oh, another car. Chip's
We'll be back after this.
No,
way.
because you can't just take us to break after something like that. We got more Jennifer Granholm to
Oh,
listen
good,
to.
okay.
Yeah, let's listen to a little more.
Detroit go bankrupt, who took the wheel? Barack Obama!
Yeah.
When America was losing 750,000 jobs per month, who gave us a lift?
Oh, a lift.
When American markets broke down, who
Jump-started.
Barack Obama!
Yes!
And when America needed it most,
Pause. Who sat in the back of the bus?
No, wait, Chip.
What
Get
is that?
fired for that.
I thought she was doing all kinds of like travel references.
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you understand what she's doing here, Chip, and how to really do it.
What is she doing? She was saying the guy he got like when we broke down. Guess who started everything up?
Yeah.
Guess who put us in a drive shaft?
No, it's not a drive shaft. It's an elevator shaft.
Oh. Guess when America was in trouble, guess who drunk drove into some children? Barack Obama.
No. He didn't. It was
Wow.
When America was in trouble, guess who picked up a hitchhiker and raped her in the woods? Barack Obama.
No. See, that didn't happen.
Chip.
Oh. I thought she was. I'm just doing car stuff. I'm getting in the spirit.
You're pretty good. You're good
when
at
markets
it.
broke down, who jump-started our engine? Barack Obama.
Barack.
And when America needed it most, who got us rolling again on the road to recovery?
Yes, roads.
America, we need to rev up our engines in your car and on your ballot. The D is for drive forward. The R is for reverse.
Oh, shit.
In this election, we are driving forward.
Wait, she forgot to say the I is for I like to vote.
Oh.
And the V is for vote, and the E is for, hey, get there and vote.
I forgot the other one. What's the N for?
Oh, wow.
What? Neutral.
Neutral, of
Yeah.
course. We all know.
It's like the independents. You guys jump to conclusions all the time with me. See the cross I bear?
Yeah, but
The burning one?
Carrying it to a fucking location. Carrying it to those new homeowners.
but you weren't playing along. You just went literal there, sir.
What? Oh. Yeah, well, a little more of the tail end of Jennifer.
Well, this is the big
Tailpipe.
A tailpipe.
Fucking
Very good.
dummy.
Chip, you could do this.
I know I could. That's why I was doing it.
Oh,
This is the big finish.
This election, we are driving forward, not back. Let's re-elect our great president, Barack Obama.
she's killing.
How does that rev people up to? I think she's terrible. And it sounds forced and
sounds so
unnatural.
fake,
That's
doesn't
cartoony.
it?
Yeah.
They needed some fun.
Hey, let me tell you what I
How does that work? Driving, and put us on a lift in the shaft. Like, who wouldn't go like, yeah?
They were eating it up, though.
She killed.
I mean, you're standing there for 8 hours. You need something.
Maybe.
To mix it up a little bit, maybe.
I think she's sitting there with a speechwriter going, could you put something in there about lug nuts?
Yeah.
Something?
Yeah. Don't say we don't want to go in reverse. Reverse. That's good. Reverse.
yeah, that's good.
Car
that's
terms.
Good.
They probably had a list, a go-to list of car terms.
Some
worked, some didn't, right?
Yeah. Wiping away the thing. No, it's too long.
If Mitt Romney had his way, he would lube up this country's asshole and fuck it. No, that's no good. No good.
It's a little harsh.
Yes. If Mitt Romney has his way, he'll have all you people back in chains. Like, no. It's a winter tire reference, but it's too harsh.
Very funny. Very good. Let's say hi to Dave on Long Island. He's got something about Megyn Kelly. Who's Megyn Kelly? Is she one of the Fox broads?
Fox. Yeah, she does like the afternoon thing on Fox.
Dave, what do you got, buddy?
I got that name right? It was Kelly.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. What do you got, man?
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, after Clinton, she was fascinated with the fact that they didn't drop balloons, and she did the same thing 3 times yesterday. After
they went with confetti instead of the balloon
that's
thing.
what she pointed out after Obama, but 2 times before with Biden and I guess one of the others.
So what's
She was like, well, they're not dropping balloons today.
All right. So what's
fascinated with it.
What's more fascinating? Her saying that, or you calling to tell us she didn't talk about the fucking balloons?
Gives a shit.
I was just pointing that out. That's all. It
was just an observation on your part.
Out of all the things that the speeches and everything else that she could have criticized,
look, we like.
She's wondering why they didn't drop balloons, but they were.
Enough about the balloons.
God, I'm guessing that they didn't drop them. I'm guessing they didn't drop them because it's probably hard. It's more of a security risk to have those things in your line of vision as opposed to confetti.
Oh, very good, Jimmy.
Maybe.
It's a guess.
We like
Secret Service Jimmy.
We like looking for unique angles on shit, but
I know.
The balloon thing is a little
we don't care,
of a stretch.
Enough about the balloons.
Exactly. I loved yesterday when the phones were broken.
Yeah, stupid Mars is back. That means phones.
Oh
well.
I noticed.
Oh my God! You noticed what?
Still
Are
back.
you losing this room?
I noticed yesterday on Fox, though, that when the Governor Christ, former Governor Christ from Florida, was talking, they deliberately did not play anything while he was playing.
Didn't they? Governor Christ, isn't he the one that appears to be
a moderate?
No, a very gay conservative. Is he the? Can I see a picture of Governor Christ from Florida? I think he's the one who. Yeah. I suspect strongly that he is a homosexual. Yeah, I have no
shock
proof
of white hair.
but he's one of those anti-gay guys that I personally believe.
Okay.
He's trying to push something down.
Yeah,
I think he's doing the old toe tap in the old lavatory.
More than I think he's doing the fucking. I think he's doing the curly shuffle in the lavatory.
You think he's doing the old turn it off?
Turn it off. Veritable Gregory Hines.
Turn it off.
I saw him after signing. I wanted to say hi to him. I just have such shame. I never think people. Rory, the guy from Book of Mormon.
Hey, Dave. So what do you got on the balloons?
He has nothing.
What do I?
Dolt.
I said everything I was going to say about the balloon.
All right.
Thank
Enough
God.
about the balloons.
And that's all I got to say about that. Right.
All right, Dave. Great
Life is like a box of balloons, Forrest. I got cancer. Jenny's got AIDS. What? What does that mean, Mama? It means you put a load in her, and now she comes back with her smart hairdo, Forrest, and she marries you when she has AIDS. Is that bad, Mama? She's treating you like a retard, Forrest.
Yes. I was just watching that the other day, and I'm like, what an awful human being Jenny was.
Yeah.
And how stupid fucking Forrest is.
Lieutenant Dan, you're rich and you married a fat Chinese lady.
But you got magic legs.
Yes. Titanium, Forrest, titanium.
Titanium.
Look at this. After that hooker shamed me in the New Year's Eve party, I got a fat Asian lady.
What a great Gary Sinise. He's just clenching his teeth and talking.
Yeah, she shamed me, Forrest. She laughed at my legs. That wouldn't work, my CGI'd legs. Now I'm going to tap them with my cane while my fat Asian wife named Susan
like
stands
they
here.
use on the space shuttle.
Yeah, Jenny just keeps running off to fuck people.
You know what it is? She probably got on top of him when he slept and realized his big retard dick would be uncomfortable forever.
Great scene, though, when he grabs her tit and just spurts cum all over the place.
Yeah, ruin your roommate's robe.
Oh, God, what an awful person that Jenny is.
Yeah, every time he's like, I love you, and she jerks him off. And she's doing meth in a hotel room.
Runs off with another fucking hippie or disco douche.
I know. What scene was that where you had the black guy? Oh, that's right, everyone. Ow, strumming along. Shut up.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
Yeah.
What else from the
I can't
convention?
believe I'm on a shrimp boat with a retard. How did this happen? I was supposed to die in battle.
It's such a great fucking
No wonder they wouldn't let you on a plane, Forrest.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
My fat wife, Susan.
Susan.
Shit.
Bravo. Oof. Oh, we need the Rocky IV moment.
Oh, right. It's
Did that make
John
the inner tubes
Kerry's.
yet?
I'm sure it did,
Yeah.
right? Just had to have.
He took a nice
John
shot
Kerry's.
at Mitt Romney not knowing much about Russia.
Everybody was taking some shots at Romney.
Well, that's what you
I brought this up earlier to you before the show, which means we never even brought it up.
That's true.
As we
That
spoke
means it never
earlier.
happened.
Why are the polls? Because everybody's saying this is a real horse race at this point. The poll numbers
and neck.
are neck and neck right now. And why, if you ask the Democrats why, if you listen to that convention last night, Obama has done so much.
So much.
He's a wonderful person that has just given the world so many wonderful things.
Given the
Doing a
world his
fantastic-
gift.
Yes, his gift. Doing such
his
a great
gift.
job.
Right.
And you got Mitt Romney, who is the Antichrist, who has done nothing but that evil Bane building.
Right.
That I just picture looking like the evil person building from an action movie.
Always in a shadow.
Shadows, always dark.
Shadowy.
Yeah, with a dark black helicopter landing on the roof.
Just a black cloud above it.
Him getting out with a
Constantly.
close shot to his face, and it
Right.
follows him into the dark building.
He's always filmed in that gray blue
Right.
hue.
Exactly. If that's the case, the way they presented it last night,
You going with the bump thing?
Why aren't the polls like completely 99% for the good guy?
Well, we don't know
and 1% for the bad, evil,
Fair enough,
horrible
but we
guy?
don't know. It's still early. The polls will come out either today or tomorrow. See if he gets what they call that bump.
Even the bump isn't going to be that
The
much.
convention bump. Well,
gonna be that
Romney,
much.
they thought should get a bigger bump, and he only got, what, 1%?
When you figure no one's watching these conventions.
He only got 1%. They were surprised at that.
Whose idea was it to have the VMAs also during the Obama speech?
That's
when
terrible.
Like the youngsters, you want the young vote. You want to hear. What happened?
What?
What time did Obama talk?
He spoke at about
10:30.
10:30ish.
It was over 10?
It was?
Wait, the
Oh.
VMAs decided to do a quick 2 hours?
Yeah, they just did 2 hours last
Oh,
night.
I
That's
bet.
all the show was? Is 2
Yep.
hours?
I
was-
bet there was a reason. I bet
Yeah.
they didn't
I
want to
watched
step on their
Obama.
guy.
I
Yeah.
agree.
I watched the VMAs. Kevin Hart did a pretty good job hosting, but the show in general was just a dud.
Yeah, it wasn't good this year.
There was no highlights.
Nothing.
There's nothing to talk about.
Not a thing.
Because I'm sitting there like, all right, maybe I should, maybe take some notes. There was nothing.
No. It was like they just played their hits or whatever, and that was it.
It was so bad
The VMAs.
as far as the show overall goes.
Yeah.
No one really cares about videos
Right.
anymore, so the Video Music
No, but-
Awards just
but-
comes off as stupid.
Nah, but I mean, in past years, even last year, it was still a
year
happening
there were-
show. But there's
Was it?
this year? For something is going on. There was a massive drop off.
No, you're right. Last year there were at least some
Moments
highlights.
that
There
we
was
talked
something to
about.
talk about for like you
Right.
could talk about it for 20 minutes at least. There was nothing
There's
to talk about
nothing.
on this show.
Wow. No highlights, huh?
There's nothing spontaneous. There was nothing cool.
I mean, there's no fucking things happening where, Chris Novoselic clocking himself in the head.
Well, that's
And-
just showing our age, maybe.
I
To the
don't-
youngsters, they
Is
loved
it?
it. They probably loved it.
Yeah.
Maybe we're just getting too old. But
No,
I just
'cause-
felt like there was nothing going on with that show last night.
By the way,
Yeah.
Twitter people smart because it was supposed to be an outdoor venue. They just didn't have the balloons because they had moved it from outside to inside last minute. So there goes my dumb security theory. Wrong.
No, I like your dumb security.
Yeah,
theory.
but that makes
Maybe
more
they-
sense.
I don't know.
Thank God. 'Cause
They coulda
that,
got the balloons.
Rain and the thunder and lightning might have hurt. Oh, that's right. There wasn't any.
Hey, speaking of balloons, maybe we could get Dave back on the phone.
Oh.
Like when the Republicans dropped all those balloons?
Yeah.
Who the fuck blows all those up? How do they do that?
Probably a machine.
It's a big company with those machines. But I don't think there's somebody there going,
No, I understand that.
yeah.
But I mean, one by one, they're just putting a balloon on a tank?
There's probably a bunch of people with a bunch of tanks going,
Holy. How many balloons did they drop? That number must be out there.
Had to be 10 or 20 balloons.
10 or 20 balloons.
Perhaps!
So, yeah, the VMAs, not much to talk about there.
No.
Here's
No.
John Kerry.
John Kerry.
Referencing Rocky.
Yeah.
Rocky 4, by the way, for the
Drago.
Yes.
United States senators all supported President Obama's New START treaty, but not Mitt Romney. He's even blurted out the preposterous notion that Russia is our #1 geopolitical foe. Folks, Sarah Palin said she could see Russia from Alaska. Mitt Romney talks like he's only seen Russia by watching Rocky 4.
Rocky 4!
Oh, it's getting a standing ovation,
Oh,
though.
they love him.
I don't mind that because it's smashing him with it. That's not that bad. That's fine.
He smashed him.
He's shitting on dumb Romney.
Rocky 4!
Rocky 4!
I just have trouble getting psyched about a businessman. Because I have such a dislike for so many of them. I have trouble getting psyched about a businessman running the country.
Yeah.
Because that guy's never going to look out for me. Ever.
You don't think?
No, they never have. Whenever have
As
they
a business guy looked out for
Dude,
you.
ever. When have they ever been altruistic for real? They're not. They're just not. And I'm not saying Obama's a saint. I have more faith in him as a guy caring about people.
Sometimes the country needs like somebody to do that for the
I
country.
completely agree. I think you're right. But I prefer a guy that has some kind of I'd say a little bit more experience than even though Romney was a governor. I know he has more.
You're leaning Obama.
Obama didn't have any experience.
Yeah, I know.
He was a fucking First, he was a community organizer in Chicago.
Right. But now he's done the job for 4 years.
Then a
That's some
senator.
experience. He's got some experience now.
Oh, well, he certainly does.
Just Romney annoys me. Just knowing he's a big business guy, like another one of these guys.
I can't wait for the debates.
Yeah,
they're going to be good.
Romney will probably be. I mean, he's a smart guy. He'll probably be good
They're
debates.
They're going to be good, man. I think there's going to be some fireworks.
Oh, fireworks.
I wish Obama.
I don't know. I think it could get a little ugly. What do you think?
I hope so.
You think they're going to keep it on the up and up, or will they get a little dirty?
They'll get a little dirty.
You think they will?
Yeah, definitely.
When is the first debate? They start with the vice president, don't they?
Vice presidential first? That's the opening act?
I believe so.
Paul Ryan will probably be a tough one for Biden.
They say Biden can handle himself, though.
I'm sure he can.
They said let's not forget he kicked Sarah Palin's ass.
Oh, please.
That's true.
Please.
He did.
Sarah
though.
Palin?
Who couldn't?
Gives a shit about her.
He did, though. She was the big star, remember?
That's a fucking retard.
Yeah, she was terrible.
Jesus.
Paul Ryan will probably be a much tougher.
Well, look, the
opponent.
Republicans picked her as the second person, so she should have had game.
Boy.
She had no game.
She had no
Zero.
game.
Then, you ever see the movie on HBO? And again, it may have been biased, but I think it came from somebody who ran McCain's campaign.
How is she spinning it?
It's terrible.
How is she spinning it that she wasn't invited to the convention? Does anyone know?
How embarrassing. She was the vice presidential candidate last year.
On a failed ticket.
And they didn't give her a spot to
Wait, was
to
McCain
talk.
invited this year or no?
McCain was up there.
Was he this year?
Yeah, McCain did a little
Oh,
something.
he did. Okay.
But Palin, I mean, they didn't even give her the shitty times like they
No.
gave like Menino.
I don't know. She fucking.
What
She was a pushover as far as the debate goes.
What a horrible choice.
Just gonna say nice tits, and it totally demoralizes her behind the podium.
But she did a better job in certain speeches than people thought she would either. Like when she went up there.
Talking about shoes and baking.
Yeah, exactly.
So, how do you bake a cake? And then, Biden's like, oh, I don't know. She's like, well, let me tell you. See, it's important.
It is important. All right. We got Obama clips. What do you want to do with that?
Play them?
Yeah?
Sure. Let's listen to our
You gonna be all right with this?
Commander-in-Chief. I watched last night. You know, people tell me, Anthony, you're an asshole. But they tell me I'm not informed. I'm an ignorant person. I get this from the left all the time. The fact of the matter is, I watch everything that is going on with these politicians. I listen, I read. So you could say what you want about my opinions, my point of view on things. But to say that I don't know what I'm talking about, you know, I might trip up every so often. I'm only human. But the truth of the matter is I sat and I watched. I don't know anybody else that watched these conventions from 3 in the afternoon pretty much all the way through on C-SPAN, so I wasn't getting the bias of Fox or of MSNBC. I'm just watching the straight feed and listening to all the preliminary speakers that no one listens to and seeing what's going on. And then you get these motherfuckers that just listen to the highlights perhaps and then tell you, you know, you don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I don't all the time, but at least I'm listening and watching these people and seeing what they have to say.
How was James Taylor?
James Taylor, I didn't see that.
Did he speak or sing?
No, he sang. Foo Fighters got up there and sang.
What did they sing?
The
My
Foo
Hero?
Fighters. Yeah.
Is Obama their hero?
It was the most tamed down version I've ever heard, too.
Can we hear that?
Very mellow. And there were people in the audience just crying. One thing I noticed about the Democrats, they love to cry when people are up on stage talking. They're the sickliest group of people ever. Everyone that got up there is either sick or knows someone that's sick.
There looks like there's a lot of diabetes in that room.
A lot of diabetes.
Holy fuck.
There was one Did you see that one speech for the guy who was injured? He's like, lost my legs in the war. This is my fat Asian wife.
Susan. Titanium.
Susan. This is Susan, my fat Asian wife. I'll introduce you to my fat Asian wife. You can introduce me to AIDSy. And we can both realize how we're billionaires who struck out with chicks. AIDSy. Tell your wife not to hug me, Forrest. I get open wounds below.
He's kicking her away with his titanium leg.
I'll hit her with my titanium legs or my cane.
Titanium. Love the Carrie Sinise.
Let's listen to the Foo Fighters.
All right.
Doing My Hero, which is a great song.
Yeah.
You like the Foo Fighters?
Welcome.
I did.
Hold on, pause. Well, you had to know the whole time that these guys lean Democrat.
That's what you say. You know what, though? Kurt would never have fucking thought of doing anything like this.
Oh, you're so right.
He hated this stuff.
Yeah, but Dave Grohl enjoys the limelight a little more than Kurt ever
think?
did. Oh, my God, yeah.
Yeah, I know. He's a little more of a hitster.
But most of the bands you like lean fucking Democrat.
Of course they
You know
do.
that.
Yeah, but, you know, you get up there and
Who are the big bands that lean Republican?
serenading these fucking freaks.
A lot of country acts, but how about
dumb
rock
country
acts? Like a Metallica. Who would they lean?
I'm guessing very left. I'll tell you who leans right is Dave Mustaine, Megadeth.
Oh, right. We know
That's
that.
just him.
Yeah.
What about
Nugent.
Ozzy?
I don't. Ozzy is he doesn't really discuss his politics. I think he keeps that
But
private.
you know him. What do you think?
I'm gonna guess more left because he's probably of the thinking. Let people do what the fuck they want.
Yeah, true.
Who the fuck am I to tell you not to do that? If you've got titanium legs, I still want you to enjoy my show. I enjoy your music, but my fat Asian wife doesn't.
Jesus Christ. I'm just going to go home. Jimmy's got this covered today.
Say Susan.
That's
My
great.
fat Asian wife, Susan. Hey, you know, Ozzy, this is my retarded friend and his AIDSy wife. Why am I here at this event?
Just angry all the time.
This is my Jenny. She's not wearing shoes, so she's tracking AIDS all over.
Don't forget about Uncle Ted. Uncle Ted's
oh boy.
Yeah.
We know what he's all about.
Oh, God.
You too, Democrats, Stones, Democrats.
Most of them probably are.
Yeah.
Just about all of them. Let's see how they sounded last night or during the day. Foo Fighters.
Good.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Oh, so is he a lounge singer?
Yeah, I know.
Thank you very much.
It's an honor to be here. And I think this song makes perfect sense here tonight.
Oh.
Does it?
The house next.
2 long men now to talk about.
He sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a great voice.
Pictures down.
Look at the black people like, what is this?
Yeah.
I don't know
They're
what
trying
this-
to move to it, but they can't.
Oh, they can't even move to it.
Consequence. Say it aloud. Use
Does it kick in ever?
No.
Oh, this should have kicked in. No?
It's pretty much just like this.
Yeah.
He sounds great.
Yeah, unbelievable.
They're
She's probably, yeah.
There goes my hero. He's ordinary.
What's this song supposed to be about?
Barack Obama.
Is it? No.
I don't know, a hero or something.
Oh.
It's,
I don't know why he's singing about a sandwich.
I think a lot of people in the audience have no clue. They think this is probably he wrote it for Obama.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
They've never heard this song before.
Yeah, they never heard it before. I like the very artistic fades they're doing and pullbacks. It's like a music show.
Want to just play the rest of this in a break, and then we'll do the Obama shit afterwards?
I guess we could do that.
Why not?
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
For years, the Las Vegas Strip has played host to some of the world's best entertainers, from the Rat Pack to Tom Jones and Siegfried and Roy. Now set your sights on a new entertainment destination. Ladies and gentlemen, live from Convention Room A inside the Holiday Inn Express in Henderson, Nevada, the latest and greatest tribute to the King, Elvis Dice Clay.
She's here, rider. Well, she made me going home.
Decked out in an authentic polyester sequin jumpsuit, Elvis Dice Clay karate kicks his way through 25 years of solid gold Elvis Presley hits.
I'm gonna do all your favorite songs, ladies and gentlemen, all 5,452 of them. I'm a steamroller, baby. Bring it up, baby. I'm gonna roll all over you.
Play the nickel slots and sing along with the best Elvis impersonator this side of the Mississippi.
You know, I came along when rock and roll music had no trend. I feel very lucky.
Enjoy dining at the free buffet while Elvis Dice Clay sings you a delicious melody. Seniors get in free with AARP membership card. You'll cream your granny panties at every show.
Jesus Christ, what a box. You could see the meat pocket right through her fucking panties. We'll try this one, man. For Dixieland.
The latest and greatest tribute to the king, Elvis Dice Clay. 8, 9:30, and 11, 7 nights a week. Live from Convention Room A at the Holiday Inn Express in Henderson, Nevada.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, where were we? Obama?
I was saying it's a shame that there's a president who's younger than me, the first one, and wait a minute, maybe I said that during the break.
Yeah, you did.
Then Jimmy goes, say it on the air. I'm like, no.
Yeah, you just said it's a shame there's a president younger than me who's a Democrat. Like,
yes, Democrat.
How old is he? 9?
What? Oh.
Yeah.
He's 50?
50 years old.
50.
50. He's a 50-year-old guy, and he's the president of our United States. And we'll see if that continues in November.
It's going to be close.
I think it'll be close.
The job numbers come out today.
Oh, boy. Not looking good. They're saying that,
Little bump?
Unemployment is probably going to stay above 8%.
That's bad.
After the election, yeah.
After the election?
Like up until the election. And
so that
after,
obviously helps Romney.
What's a good number for unemployment? 5?
Well, I mean,
5 would be nice. Anything lower than fucking 8 at this point.
Anything lower than 8 would really help Obama.
Yeah.
But is it going to go down slightly? Probably, right?
Maybe. Those numbers fluctuate like our ratings. Remember those things? Ugh. You're like, oh, we got a this or a that, and there's no rhyme or reason.
We would be rock stars, and then the next month we sucked.
Yeah.
That was dumb.
Yeah, that was always a fun fucking
I would imagine
thing,
it was somewhere in between, right?
Right.
What were Clinton's numbers?
I don't know.
Clinton. Bill Clinton's unemployment numbers. 5%? Below 5? I think it was.
But Bush Senior's numbers sucked, and that's what gave Clinton a shot, remember? The economy just sucked.
Also, the read my lips, no new taxes.
Well, yeah.
That got
Well, you got to do that.
That got him.
You got to tell everyone there's no new taxes.
Read my lips.
And then there were new taxes.
New tax. And then there were new taxes.
Yeah, that's a rough one to sell to the American people. I know it. You know it. The American people know it. Bob Dole. American people know it.
With that dumb pen.
Yeah, well, of course, so his arm didn't go all willy-nilly all over town.
No purpose, just holding your hand in jerk-off position.
Yeah.
He's a war hero and all that, but
yes, he was.
He couldn't figure out something else for that hand.
Yeah.
That pen was just awkward to look at.
Yeah, it was. Just weird. Why are you holding it all the time? Put something else in there.
Something else. Well, we did that bit. And
We
then
certainly did.
Then we went through all the things he should have
That
had
he
in that
could have
hand.
had in his hand.
We did that one.
Yeah.
Obama last night.
Madam Chairwoman, delegates, I accept your nomination for President of the United States.
Woo! Thank God. I thought he would say no.
Oh, I didn't.
Reporting for duty.
I know. I thought he would say no. I
Yeah.
was scared there for a second.
I give up.
Imagine.
Yeah.
After all this hullabaloo, guess what? I'm going to go do something else.
Yeah, imagine if he said, I've got cancer. And he just said
God.
some bombshell announcement.
A bombshell.
What would they do in that case?
You just hear the crowd go, oh.
Then if he went
crying.
psych, then all
Yay. Ooh.
You know, Biden would step up and just go, I got it, 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 I got it. More Obama.
Mm-hmm.
Now, our friends down in Tampa at the Republican convention were more than happy to talk about everything they think is wrong with America. But they didn't have much to say about how they'd make it right. They want your vote, but they don't want you to know their plan.
Could you pause? How about the fact that you have the job and you haven't told us what your plans are?
Whoa!
And not only told us,
Damn,
he
that's
has
a
4
good-
years to enact his plans and do something. So don't criticize the guy that's running, that's saying, that he's not spelling out his plan when what the fuck are you doing?
They'll take care of that in the debate.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
All righty.
I want to play a little game.
Yeah.
I know you were losing your mind because I was following you on Twitter a little bit.
Yeah.
I want to know what part, because I'm out of these highlights, were you just out of your fucking mind? Do you remember what point you were completely at your worst last night?
God, I'm trying to think.
What one thing did he say that you went, holy fuck?
That I lost my fucking shit over?
Yeah.
I accept your nomination. No, I.
You're all right in general?
I'm trying to think.
Nothing stands out?
Let me hear some of the clips. Maybe it'll jog.
And that's because all they have to offer is the same prescriptions they've had for the last 30 years. Have a surplus? Try a tax cut. Deficit too high. Try another.
Well, no.
Feel a cold coming on? Take 2 tax cuts, roll back some regulations, and call us in the morning.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Holy shit.
Oh, shit. Who wrote that for him, you think?
Chip.
I don't understand what that means, because if you're sick, why would you be doing tax cutting things?
No. See, it was a... Oh, boy, Chip.
If you're sick, why would you be doing tax cutting?
Oh, God.
Wow, that was good, though. That was clever.
Oh, boy.
It was clever, and
he
they liked
kills
it.
no matter what he says. He's being put over. Yeah.
So now you have a choice between a strategy that reverses this progress or one that builds on it. We've opened millions of new acres for oil and gas exploration in the last 3 years, and we'll open more.
Have you?
Could you, really? How about the pipeline from Canada, the Keystone Project? How about that? How about you didn't fucking sign up on for that one? How about the fact that our fucking gas prices are at record highs? Record highs. So don't fucking talk about energy like it's some accomplishment you're doing, because you didn't. There's another lie, a false accomplishment that they were just spelling out all these wonderful things that Obama's done, and they were all fucking bullshit.
He's talking about the future. Clean energy.
Oh, is that it? Okay.
Have you seen the BP commercials where they just brag about how they've paid out over $3 billion so far?
Oh, yeah.
Holy, how much money do they make?
Yeah.
That they just could go, yep, we're up. We've paid over $3 billion to the Gulf and the people.
Yeah.
How much profit do they make? And who gets that money?
A lot. They make a lot. Hey,
how many people benefit from the profits of BP?
One guy, Mitt Romney. That's it. He pockets it all, and he uses what's left over to chop up homeless and poor people.
There you go. But imagine being a company where you could just pay out $3 billion and it doesn't hurt you.
Yeah. They fuel the world.
Is it 3 or is it 2? Because that's a big difference.
Either way, for
the
them.
world runs on it. What are you going to do?
We've all seen the commercial by now. You know, they're partners with the Gulf, and they've paid out over, I think it's, I want to say it's 3. It might be 2.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
How many people benefit from that?
I don't
That
know.
work for BP?
I'm sure there's a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, BP's pretty big.
It's a lot of fucking profit.
It is.
3 years, and we'll open more. But unlike my opponent, I will not let oil companies write this country's energy plan or endanger our coastlines or collect another $4 billion in corporate welfare from our taxpayers.
How about
We're offering
regular
a better
welfare?
path.
Nice.
How about regular welfare? Like
path.
that. Corporate welfare? Oh, you mean like the fucking auto, fucking all the money you get to the auto companies, right?
He saved the auto industry.
Oh, he did. Yeah.
He saved jobs.
Yeah.
He did.
All right.
Gas prices are not record highs.
Yes, they are. Shut up.
High, but not record high.
Shut up. Yes, they are. Shut up.
Randy says.
Shut up.
Randy's
They
challenging
are.
you.
Shut up. They are. Shut up.
Ooh. What?
Shut up. They are. Shut up.
Record highs.
I would say yes.
Get the fuck out, Randy.
Record highs. Shut it.
What are we paying for a gallon of gas?
$800 a gallon.
Yeah.
I swear. Yeah, it's crazy.
Gonna have to get rid of my car.
Crazy.
I never noticed gas prices. I just kind of zip in, fill her up, and
Elitist.
zip on.
One
out.
percenter.
I just spill it all over the place.
Yeah, that's what I do.
I throw
I'm
it
just-
on people.
I'm
Have
just-
some gas.
I'm just very wasteful when I fill up my tank.
Just throw it on.
Yeah. Want a little gas? Take this home with you. Let your wife and kids smell your gas.
No, 2008? Oh, well.
2000 must have been hungry.
2008 was the highest gas prices ever?
I guess. Look, it was under his goddamn administration. And there are some cities where it's record highs.
No, he inherited that from Bush.
Oh, he did inherit. Right. Bush had fucking some cheap-ass gas.
He did?
Yeah. Yep.
Record high for Labor Day.
What happened?
There you go. Record high for Labor Day.
So
you
were wrong.
Record high gas prices.
You were wrong.
Record high.
You were wrong.
How are they allowed to price gouge like that? Like,
because we suck.
They're just scumbags. And it's like, it's so hard. I know they're going to make a profit, but they're just pieces of garbage.
It works on a formula. Supply and demand.
Yeah, people want it. Stick your dick in their ass deeper.
There you go. That's the truth.
Yeah.
Did they lower the gas back down after the hurricane passed through?
No. Why would they?
That's so shitty. Hurricane's coming. We got to raise the gas prices.
Yeah. Don't worry. It'll go down. Oh, that's right. It won't.
And then it kind of goes back down a little bit.
Yeah.
Now we have a choice. My opponent and his running mate are new to foreign policy.
Oh, shit.
He's right.
Got you there, Ed. He's got you there.
He's got you there.
He's got you there. What do you have to say about this one?
Like he was
But he
when
said,
he took office?
me and my running, he said him and his running mate, smart, because then they can't say the same thing because Biden had a lot of foreign policy experience or more enough. And that was
Obama certainly has a lot of experience now.
Now he does. He's got four
he took out
good years.
Osama bin Laden. Let's
So
not
does
forget.
that mean
right,
that
Anthony?
somebody can't go in there and do a good job? I think not.
Probably not, though.
Do you really want Romney? Come on, you got to be on foreign policy. Do you really feel confident with him?
Sure.
I don't.
I don't care. Don't even care.
John McCain, I did. I don't
in
with
there?
Romney.
Are you going to be okay if Obama's reelected?
I was okay when he was elected, for the most part.
I think it'll be good for the show.
That's true.
Will you be okay, though?
I don't know about that. What are you going to do? I'm not going to be one of these assholes. I'm going to move.
Yeah, do any of those guys ever
Never.
move?
Nope, none of them do.
Has one guy moved?
Nope.
I think I moved to Mexico.
Yeah, he might be the only one.
Good.
Yeah.
Bye.
Not even full
Absolutely.
time, though.
See you, Jess. Bye.
But from all that we've seen and heard, they want to take us back to an era of blustering and blundering that cost America so dearly. After all, you don't call Russia our #1 enemy, not Al-Qaeda, Russia, unless you're still stuck in a Cold War mind warp.
Who said that it was our #1 enemy?
No.
What happened?
More quotes taken out of context.
No, I don't think so.
All right.
Who said that?
They're saying Romney said it.
Did he say it?
Go ahead. What did Romney say?
Find it. Romney thinks Russia's a threat?
Well, yeah. Look, Russia isn't the fucking wonderful democracy that, that Putin's a wacky guy.
I hate your T-shirt.
What's it say?
It's the Coca-Cola logo, but it says choke out jiu-jitsu.
Oh. I hope they get sued.
I hope you...
Oh. How about something with the Pepsi logo that says douchey on it?
Why do you have
By the way,
that?
you were 10 steps into the studio. It's like he hasn't
I
been
know,
here.
in
He
days.
sees us for mere seconds, and he just gets... Did you just blast one? Oh.
My thing is not working, though, Mars. This.
Oh.
What is Mars doing?
Oh,
what are you doing, Mars?
I'm okay. I'm setting up for the guy thing.
Hey, are you an Obama guy?
Terrible.
You got your girl. Gas are right in Mars's face as he's on his knees.
He made Mars get down and fix his headphones.
I lied. It was working fine.
Oh, and he farted right in
He
his
set
face.
you up so
I got
bad.
a mouthful of that shit.
Oh,
my
Maz, are you an
goodness.
Obama guy?
Well, after Bill Clinton spoke the way he did, yeah, I think.
What? You actually changed your mind based on what Clinton said?
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that was a
What?
fucking fantastic speech.
It really
My
was.
God. What'd
Dude
you
can't
like?
speak, man.
What'd you like about him? The fucking fact that the women love him, even though he was fucking an intern and shoving a cigar up her twat.
You got to give him credit for that.
You know,
That's right.
I do.
That shows
personally,
charisma.
But then again,
Guy's
I'm
got
not
charisma.
running for office. People know I'm a dirtbag.
So are you an Obama guy? Were you losing faith in Obama, and then Clinton said what he said, and now you're good?
You know, honestly, you got to give the president more than 4 years to fix the shit that was
That's
there.
right, Mars. You tell us.
You know,
Really?
That's the
How about
message
that?
Obama gave everyone last
How
night.
about that? Yeah, that's great.
You know, there's no other president that's going to come in and fix everything within 4 years. No president.
You're
Speaks
right.
the truth.
Yeah, you're right.
You know that gas was $1.81 when Obama took office?
Yep.
Was it $1.81?
How
Can I look that up?
Can I go now?
How about a light at the end of the tunnel? That's what we'd like, at least. If I looked at Obama's first 4 years, and thought, all right, look, things aren't as good as they could be. There's still unemployment. The economy still sucks, and I would think like, well, but at least there's this feeling of momentum that we're kind of, getting our shit together, but it's just this stagnant feeling of nothingness.
I don't agree with you. That lady said that we're revving up the engines, so now it's time to go.
Oh, right. Okay.
We
Yeah, I
got the
forgot about
momentum.
that.
It's about to begin.
I forgot about that.
Anthony, this guy says gas prices are market-driven, not policy-driven.
Of course, until
Anthony
you
is
want
so ill-informed.
Until you want to bash some other political body, and then you say it is political. And it is, of course. The president has plenty of things he could do to bring gas prices down.
So why doesn't he?
shut the fuck up.
Why doesn't it?
I don't know.
Because wouldn't it be?
I'm not the president.
Wouldn't it be perfect if gas prices drop right before the election?
Well, perhaps he doesn't want to piss off the environmentalists. It's a balancing act.
But at this point, he has, no choice.
No, it's a balancing
He
act.
needs
That's not
something.
his constituency. What, people that actually fucking go to work every day and drive and have to pay for gas? Fuck that. That are the people that are going to go out and vote for him. Stop. Oh, let them just pay for fucking gas.
You got an answer for everything.
I try.
I like it.
Yeah.
You might not be ready for diplomacy with Beijing if you can't visit the Olympics without insulting our closest ally.
Oh, shit. Romney did do that. He did do that.
My opponent said that it was tragic to end the war in Iraq. And he won't tell us how he'll end the war in Afghanistan. Well, I have, and I will. And while my opponent would spend more money on military hardware that our Joint Chiefs don't even want, I will use the money we're no longer spending on war to pay down our debt and put more people back to work, rebuilding roads and bridges and schools and runways, because after 2 wars that have cost us thousands of lives and over $1 trillion, it's time to do some nation building right here at home.
Goodness gracious! Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
There you go. There's his plan. You said he didn't have a plan. He laid it out.
But he might have a valid point. I mean, he did inherit 2 wars. One is done. We're out of Iraq.
Yeah.
And he's saying Afghanistan will be, and I think we're going to be out of Afghanistan. Like, how much of this mess, when it comes to a war, which is so fucking expensive, how much of that can you blame on him? Like, I don't believe that everything Bush did should be Obama can pass off, but that's a big fucking, that's a big money gobbling.
It certainly is. War is a very expensive thing.
With zero benefit for us. I see zero benefit.
You don't think the Afghanistan
no
shit? You don't think
zero
wiping out the Taliban?
We didn't wipe out the Taliban.
Well, for a while they did. They did stage a good comeback.
Yeah, we
did nothing to the Taliban.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you something. Again, you got to go back to a 9/11 mindset. The whole fucking nation wanted blood.
Yes.
We wanted somebody to get their ass fucking kicked.
Yes,
And
Afghanistan.
in hindsight, we can all look back and say, oh, boy, what expensive. Oh. But everyone wanted blood. Everyone had American flags on their cars and wanted someone to get a bloody fucking nose for what we saw on 9/11. And now, in hindsight, people are going, blood for George Bush and his wars. Fuck you. You all wanted it. You all wanted blood.
A lot of people, I'll say this, I was for it and I shouldn't have been.
Of course you were.
A lot of people weren't. And
not a lot of people. A few people
I think the
weren't.
majority of America wanted the war.
Not the Iraq war, they didn't. They wanted Afghanistan.
No, you're right.
Right. They wanted blood like Ant's saying.
Afghanistan is what we should have gone after.
You're right.
And you know what we should have done? We should have handled Saudi Arabia.
Well,
we should have fucking handled
that's crazy.
Saudi
That would be
Arabia.
bad for the country. We can't do that ever.
That's a big piece of the problem right there. Is Saudi Arabia.
But we make believe that isn't part of the problem.
That's exactly what
we always have.
I just can't stand when people don't. They look back or they think about this with with only hindsight. They don't think about the way we thought after 9/11. We wanted blood, and that's the only reason that whole Iraq thing was able to even happen.
I agree
and
with
that
you,
was a debacle. I'd shouldn't have gone into Iraq. I'd rather Saddam still be there fucking his people over, to tell you the truth. But the Afghanistan thing, we definitely wanted it.
Should it have lasted 10 years, though?
You know what? It's not an easy fucking thing.
I'm just asking a
the
question.
Soviets proved that in Afghanistan.
Well, can you imagine if we had focused all of our resources on Afghanistan and doing that instead of wasting it in both countries?
I agree with you.
We might have done a better job of rooting out the Taliban. But the Taliban is never going anywhere.
Hey, you wanted it more than I did.
Very good.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you. But I also think a lot of people forget. A lot of people don't admit that they were even behind going into Iraq.
I admit
at the time. At the time, I was.
Too.
That false intelligence, the weapons of mass destruction bullshit. Everybody was set up, and we were grinding our teeth to punch someone in the face. After watching the towers come down, the Pentagon get hit, a plane crash in fucking Pennsylvania, we all wanted blood.
And it took a while to get that going, right?
And now no one. You ask anybody, and they're all, bleh, bleh. We all did. Shut up.
How long did it take for us to get going on that whole thing? A year?
Yeah, it was about, it was a few months before.
Was it a few months? I'm trying to remember.
I don't even think it was that long. It was 1 month.
One month that we were already doing shit?
We were already doing some fucking retribution.
Why do I feel like it was longer? Like we were all because we're all on the edges of our seats going, come on, let's get this going. And back then, a month was a long time, I guess.
No, Bush signed something. Remember his press conference? I started today with the stroke of a pen.
Yes,
right? And we were like, what the fuck are you doing?
Kicking some ass, taking some names.
That's right. More Obama from last night.
But when Governor Romney and his friends in Congress tell us we can somehow lower our deficits by spending trillions more on new tax breaks for the wealthy, well, what Bill Clinton call it? You do the arithmetic. You do the math.
Right before he shoved a cigar in that girl's pussy.
I refuse to go along with that. And as long as I'm president, I never will. I refuse to ask middle-class families to give up their deductions for owning a home or raising their kids just to pay for another millionaire's tax cut.
Is that now? Does Romney
tax cut for the fuck's sake?
Does Romney want to do that?
No.
Does he want to eliminate the homeowners' tax write-off?
No.
Okay.
And it's got nothing to do with raising taxes. We're talking about the Bush-era tax cuts that are still in place. Obama has wanted those things gone for a while now, but Congress wouldn't allow that. He's wanted them gone though. Now, what the hell is to say that if you just leave them there, that is lowering taxes? It's what it is the new tax rate. That's the tax rate what it is right now. So instead of keep saying that Romney wants to lower taxes for the wealthy, how about you be honest and say what in essence it really is Obama wants to raise taxes.
But would Romney, any of his policies, take any percentage of those write-offs away from middle-class families?
I heard Obama's plan has taking benefits, your tax benefits, deductions away from homeowners. That's what I've heard. That's the one I've heard. It's exactly the opposite.
I don't know. I would find that hard to buy.
Sean Hannity?
No.
Yeah.
Was it Sean?
No.
Probably whispered it to you.
No. Oh, I forgot the guy's name. But no, you know.
Someone from Fox.
Yeah.
I'm sure it was Fox.
Was it a guy named Disinformation?
And then I love people that say, because you watch Fox, what do you watch? MSNB commie? I hate MSNBC.
Do you watch them all?
Yeah, I do.
Where's that? CNN isn't as bad as MSNBC.
No.
I've noticed
MSNBC could be the worst thing that isn't just some fucking radical that's broadcasting from a ship offshore.
What's that?
What's that? Oh, Chip. It's
Who do you hate the most on that channel?
everyone.
Who?
I hate everybody on that. The
Reverend Al.
Harry Potter.
The Harry Potter kid?
Yeah, that fucking idiot.
Chris Hayes, I think.
The lesbian-looking one.
Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
That would be...
Reverend Al.
Not Al.
Reverend Al.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about Ed Schultz?
I hate him.
He's just trying to be Rush Limbaugh for the left.
Hate him.
What a blowhard.
Hate the other guy, too.
Oh.
Hey, this is...
That's Chris Matthews.
Chris Matthews. You know, it's like our soldiers on post.
So you got Harry Potter, you got Justin Bieber,
yeah,
you got Rush Limbaugh,
the California raisin,
evil Rush Limbaugh. No, how would you say whatever? But he's a Rush Limbaugh type.
Yeah,
and then you got Brian Regan.
Hey.
And then Reverend Al, who's just melting away, looking creepier and creepier by the day.
You know, this is Mount Rushmore.
What happened to Reverend Al, you think? He got the stomach tied up?
He must have. He's as thin as a pin.
Someone's got to tell him, if you're on TV every night, you can't scowl at the people.
But that's just his face. I don't even think it's...
he doesn't know how to smile?
Yeah, I think it's just the old fat from his face drooping down like a
so
Shar
it's tough to push all that up into a smile.
So it looks like a scowl. He's a Shar-Pei.
That's great. You might be right on that. Too much to lift up into a smile.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate him. Oh, I just despise that guy.
Yeah.
I refuse to ask students to pay more for college or kick children out of Head Start programs to eliminate health insurance for millions of Americans who are poor and elderly or disabled. Also, those with the most can pay less. I'm not going along with that.
All right. I'm for Obama now. Fuck it.
Good.
Fuck
it. You know, and I got a challenge on that whole starting the war thing. This guy says it was March. I think it was. I think it was about 6 months after 9/11.
I think you're
I don't
right.
think it was a month.
No.
There were.
And when you said that, I'm like, I just don't feel like it was only a month.
Cruise missiles were sent in.
He
lobbed some cruise missiles into Afghanistan.
Right away?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I
remember sitting there going, when are we going to do something?
A month or 6 weeks in, he said something in a press conference. He said, I started with the stroke of a pen.
But then I think
I remember that because we were like, what the fuck are you doing?
But I think it took even more time before something significant happened. I just have that feeling that it was a long time. Because we're all sitting here in New York going, what the fuck? Let's go. Do something.
Yeah. I think he's right.
But then you remember that we just didn't know what to do. Like, well, how do you fucking fight this terrorism thing?
I don't know.
Could we look that up?
I believe it was...
I don't think we did anything a month in. We might have talked a good deal.
I know we didn't because I remember when I was in Iraq in end of 2003 and 2004. I was talking to Special Forces guys, Green Berets, who said they were, as they say, boots on the ground, like early October of 2011. We're like, really? You guys were here that early? That was in Iraq, where they touched down in Afghanistan. So I remember...
You said October 2011.
No, I meant 2001.
Okay.
They were there a month after 9/11, and I remember going, we didn't know people were on the ground that soon. They go, yeah, we were touched down. Because one of them spoke Farsi.
Right.
Another one, they had these really weird, but they were legit Green
So
Berets.
we were there right away, but then we had to figure out what the fuck we were going to do?
Yeah, but nobody knew they were there. So the war definitely didn't start a month in.
I
Sam,
don't think it did, Am.
do you have information finally?
I've had it. Military operations started in October. The war wasn't declared, but military operations started October 7th-ish.
Which is those guys on the ground, yeah.
And airstrikes started in
Airstrike.
October.
Yeah. I remember like cruise missiles going
You know
off.
what? Then you're right, man. I just felt like we were just waiting and waiting and waiting.
I thought we were too, bro.
Yeah.
Maybe that's almost a month, so maybe that was it.
Yeah, but a month was a long time back then. We want something to happen like the next day.
Yeah. Yep.
And Mohammed Atef was killed in November of 2001.
Who's Mohammed Atef?
Number 3 in Al Qaeda.
Wow.
Number 3. Coming in at number 3.
Was he number 3? I thought it was fucking Bin Laden, Al-Zawahiri, and then Khalid Sheikh Mohammed. Stop making shit up.
Yeah.
We have a brand new number 1.
Why don't we continue with Obama from last night?
All right.
I kind of like this part of the speech.
Oh. Thank you. God bless.
People's voices need to be heard.
Oh, okay.
It was clever.
Yeah.
Some say it was a page out of Reagan's book.
Yes.
Reagan liked to really personalize in his speeches.
Yeah, he did.
If you turn away now, if you buy into the cynicism that the change we fought for is impossible, well, change will not happen. If you give up on the idea that your voice can make a difference, then other voices will fill the void. The lobbyists and special interests, the people with the $10 million checks who are trying to buy this election, and those who are trying to make it harder for you
How
to
much
vote.
are you spending? Shut up.
Washington politicians who want to decide who you can marry or control health care choices that women should be making for themselves. Only you can make sure that doesn't happen. Only you have the power to move us forward.
Yeah, this was the end of that segment of the speech where he brought up, specific people and what they have done.
Eekski.
The socially though, and this Ryan's a conservative, isn't he? Like a real religious conservative. I mean, I hate the Republicans' social fucking meddling. Hate them for it. Even though I agree with them financially.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that whole fucking.
To me, that's a greater
business.
That's a greater problem. It's almost like they force us to choose between what we like. You can't be socially fairly liberal and fiscally conservative. You can't be. You have to make a decision.
They should tell the Republicans, keep your nose out of my ass so a big fat cock can get in there.
Or at least a finger that goes heedle hoodle hoodle heedle.
That's not going to fit on a button.
No?
No.
Well,
Maybe in a small font.
Once you vote black, you never go back fits on a button. I saw quite a few
You
of
saw
those.
that, huh?
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. That's fine, though. How about once you vote right, you know you vote right.
White.
White, right. Right. White?
What?
Once you vote white, you know you vote right. I want one of those buttons. Can I wear one of those out and not be beaten to a pulp or told to take it off because I'm creating a ruckus? Or why is once you vote black, you never go back?
Well, it kind of rhymes.
Acceptable.
It's kind of nice.
Why is that acceptable?
Because it rhymes.
Isn't that a complete racially based vote? You're voting for black? I hate the fact. I fucking hate the fact that blacks are completely getting away with being absolutely racist and just doing things based on the color of someone's skin with the least fucking thought of content of character.
Well,
what?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know.
Huh? I hate it. Because I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains.
What?
My fucking freedom of speech is in chains because I can't say what I want to say without being persecuted and labeled and the scarlet letter of racism.
We're just paying the price for other people. It stinks, and this time is very
paying the price of what people? What people? People in ancient fucking history?
No. People who are still, in some cases, still living. We're just too close to it. Believe me, it drives me crazy. It affects me. I hate it.
You think it gets a lot better a couple more generations down the line?
Eventually, it just balances out a little bit because we are now paying the fucking price.
Oh, please.
But that's what it is.
Please.
We have to
How
look at
long
it.
do we pay? How long do we pay? How long does these crime stats that were in the paper yesterday have to continually pile up before people fucking act like human fucking beings?
No, I don't mean that. I'm talking about with the
I'm talking the whole thing because that's all part of it. It's this entitlement, this untouchability that I could do whatever the fuck I want, but you're restricted to my fucking will and whim.
But that's kind of how it was here for such a long time. No, but I mean,
so then it's got to be opposite for a while to make up for lost time instead of just realizing something was wrong. The latitude that has been given blacks in this country over the past few years to make up for all that history, and I'm not just talking slavery, I'm talking about all this anti-fucking the Jim Crow, the need for civil rights in the first place, all that shit. It shouldn't be like it is now. Still, it shouldn't be like it is now. There's this underlying fucking bullshit that's going on where there's a great excuse and they're never afraid to use it.
Yeah, but again, I don't disagree. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying like if we look at it like just from
my mistake.
No, but I mean if we of course I agree. But if we step back and go, why is this happening? Why is it? I mean, there's a lot of sickening white guilt. I hate it.
Yeah.
But the reality is, I wish, and people are like, you're a liberal. I'm really not. But I'm realistic about how absolutely fraudulently the country talked about freedoms and blah, blah, blah. And every single fucking person that has something that they wanted here had to fight for it. Like very rarely have rights just been given to different groups without them fighting and kicking and screaming. Meanwhile, the country goes, oh, no, we're freedom. This is the place to come from free from oppression, blah, blah, blah. Unless, of course, you're a fucking spook, or if you're a woman, or if you're a fucking... it's like... And I'm not saying America's bad, but this full of shitness that has been here for so long, we can't get angry now because we're involved with some full of shitness. It's like this is just another fucking way that the country dishonestly handles everybody being treated the same.
I don't know. I've spoken to people and heard people speak that have no fucking clue what happened a couple of years ago in as far as history and things that should affect them in this country. Yet they remember slavery, they remember Jim Crow, they remember the fucking riots in Watts. Oh, you remember all that, or at least you know about the history of it if you're not even old enough to remember it actually happening. Yet you don't remember important political things or even things in the news that happened a few years ago. It's convenient. It's the most convenient excuse a race has had ever in this country. And I think things are so much better now that it's got to start turning back the other way. We can't make excuses as to why 94% of all shootings in New York City are done by black and Hispanic people. Stop it already.
I'm not saying that people should be able to behave the way they want. I'm only saying that when you look at the country, we have to look at it realistically. And America, especially when it comes to race, has done nothing but be full of shit. And
really?
That's absolutely.
How is this guy in office then? If we're so full of shit, even today, did so many white people... by the way, every black person in the country could have voted for Obama, and it still, if no white people voted for him, it would have been a landslide, one of the biggest in presidential history.
Because things change.
For the
Things
other
do
way.
change.
But there's so many white people voting for him. So, yeah, things do change. So how about fucking the response to all the oppression starts fucking changing?
But do you see how frustrating it is the way the media handles things? Like, we're looking at it like that, and it's frustrating, and it's phony, and it's fucking pandering. It's so easy to see where the country is full of shit there. Like, the mentality is full of shit there.
Yeah.
Why is it so hard to see overall? It's just one more step in us as a country not handling this stuff honestly.
And when you say the country, who do you mean? That's a very vague
us as a collective
term.
Us as a collective. You can't pin it on one guy. It's us as a collective. It's like we're all kind of a part of it, and the people that yell about it at one point are called this, or you're called a liberal, or you're called an abolitionist
Hitler.
at one point. But you know what I'm saying, or whatever it is you're called.
Yeah.
But never have people just been given the right. That's what drives me crazy here. Is like you've never heard anybody in this country lobby for the rights of other people, but not their own. Like no one has ever said, you guys should be able to do this, but I shouldn't. Never. Every fucking group in the country is like, here's why I or we should be able to do this or say this, and here's the justifiable reason you shouldn't. So it's like we've proven, that's why I say we, because as a collective, we've just proven that we're fucking full of shit when it comes to this stuff. We're comfortable telling everybody else how to fucking handle their business, but when it comes here, literally 40 fucking years ago or 50 years ago, we were telling a good piece of the population, go fight a war, and then you can't vote. And it's really hard for that just to get washed away immediately. I'm not saying it won't go away, but realistically, that's why it's here.
Yeah, I understand why it's here. I just think it's a very long running excuse at this point.
In some cases, you're right.
I think a lot of people are using it.
Yeah.
I don't see a real assimilation into society here. I'm seeing a lot of separatism that's coming from people that are against separatism. I'm seeing a lot of racially based decisions. Instead of, like I said, judging someone on the content of their character. A lot of people are making judgments based on nothing but the color of someone's skin.
Par for the course here. That's what we do. It's like that's exactly. You just made my point. You're right. That's exactly what has been happening since day one here. It's never changed. So this has shifted, that has shifted, but we have always based things on one group doing something that the other group can't. Whatever each group is, and now it's just this way, so you and I are being fucking frustrated with it. I mean, I talk for a living too, and I despise the stats and the fucking white guilt, but I know what it is.
Let's there's two really good phone calls right now. Jason in Cleveland wants to talk.
I can't believe that.
Well, he wants to talk to you, Anthony.
All righty.
Go ahead, Jason.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm a black guy. I've been listening to the show for 4 years. I love it.
Thank
but
you.
Some of your views on black people are skewed. You act like that we sit here and vote as selective and move as a school of fish. And there's a big dynamic between black people. And I look at some of these stats, and I look at some of these niggas down in the hood. Like, I'm rolling through East St. Louis right now, and I just go, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
Mm-hmm.
But I get up, I work hard in the morning, and I do what I have to do to make sure my family's taken care of.
I am not accusing or putting the label on every black person. I try to stress that at every turn, but that part doesn't get through.
Yeah, but when the way you voice your opinions,
Yeah.
you voice it as we're all one.
Well,
you do,
but you want to be all one when it's convenient and when it's a good thing and when it's looked at. What?
Once again, you're putting all of us into something. I don't want to be all one.
Good.
I don't want to be all one.
Well, you're an anomaly.
I'm not an anomaly.
Yeah, I think you are.
No, I'm not.
That's not a derogatory term for a black person. Fucking anomalies. They're all over the fucking place.
Eggplant.
And do you generalize, you think?
I might.
Because I think that's this
But
guy's
it's-
point.
but it's
I think he feels like you generalize, and not every black person is of one.
I understand that, but it's based on what I see, and a lot of what I see is a collective, a black collective, a black pride, a black we must as black people move forward, and I see that. But the second I bring it up, I'm being racist and generalizing. But then black people that want to be included in this group, it's fine with them.
Yeah, I talked to you before about this.
Oh.
How many black people do you actually hang out with, or do you actually talk to on a personal one-on-one level?
Two. Yeah, Logan and Drew Boogie.
That's it. Do you hang out with them after work? Do you go and talk to them, or do you talk to them?
No, but let me tell you something. The only time you really see that happening is in commercials. Because a lot of the time, white people hang out, majority of white people hang out a majority of the time with other white people, and vice versa. Black people normally in groups will hang out with black people. It's just the way it is.
Depends on what you do for a living, too. What kind of people you're forced to
Slave
interact with.
owner?
But I mean, like, if you work at the post office or whatever, you probably, even though you might hang out with your group, some jobs have you mixed in just construction.
I'm not talking about working. I'm talking about your leisure time hanging out.
When you socialize.
When you socialize.
I think Anthony is correct.
If it's
with
a
that.
Doritos commercial, you'd think of fucking blacks and Asians and everyone having a great party
Just
together.
gets along, right?
Right.
All right, Jason, I got to move on to thank you.
Thanks, Jason.
Because I know Jason gets a little long-winded.
I know.
We've had him on the show before.
Wordy.
Is it Sean in Georgia?
Yeah, what's up? Oh,
Hey, buddy. This goes to Jimmy's point, by the way. That's why I wanted to take this call.
Jimmy was absolutely right. My mother and my grandmother, I stay in Georgia, born and raised here, and they lived through the civil rights and all the violence that was going on in Georgia. And my mother was telling me how bad it was here. In fact, let me tell you this. Where I work at now, it was a guy that was sneaking around and talking to this white girl. It was a black guy, and he was only like 18 years old, and the white girl she was like 18 too. They was just getting out of high school. They found that guy swinging in a tree about 2 weeks after her daddy told him not to talk to him. Now, I mean,
Well, how long ago was that?
This was in the 50s.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, but I'm saying though, if you 18 in the 50s, I mean, you only like what? You only.
There's still a lot.
60s now.
Well, let me tell you something. It's not all right. Let me allow me to retort.
This isn't, I'm not talking about old mammies and pappies walking around the city getting a bug up their ass about Whitey. I'm talking about a complete younger generation that has been completely removed from this. The stories.
Hold on. I got because I do have a point. Hold on. You say completely removed. Let's say in your own family, right? They have stories of.
They do.
Okay, so doesn't that affect you?
Not at fucking all.
Why not?
If anything, sir, I think the contrast of listening to your grandparents to what the fuck is happening today should make you go, wow, things have really changed for the better.
If you knew a group affected your parents or your aunts or uncles, that wouldn't bother you?
Of course it would.
Of course it would.
You picked up your parents' racial...
Don't I hear you all the
If I knew my mother was, I have to say this. If I knew my mother and dad were being hosed, I'd be fucking pretty pissed off at that group of people still.
And we pick.
I absolutely would be. It has to be said.
Hold on, sir.
We're not removed from it yet.
And don't forget, Aunt, you pick up your parents. I mean, we all kind of do. We pick up our parents' attitudes about things. It's normal.
Why wouldn't that bother you, Aunt? Seriously, let's say someone in your family. Hold on,
sir.
A good point's being made.
We're not going to hang up on you.
What if like, let's just say your mom was hosed when she was growing up because of the color of her skin? Wouldn't that bother you? Wouldn't you be?
I cannot answer that question. I'd be silly if I tried to answer how I would feel not knowing what that's like.
But wouldn't you hate that group for doing that to your mom?
Okay, that group. Who's that group?
Well,
who's that group? It was a society that was at the time happening. Nobody that was doing that is around to do that right now.
But you're around some of them.
Oh well, all right, they're around. But what I'm saying is it's not happening anymore.
But you wouldn't be affected by that.
I don't know how I'd be affected by that.
Let's say it's
not through unbelievable violence and not through fucking this separatist attitude that's going on.
Let's say Muslims. Let's say Muslims did something horrific to the elders and shut the fuck. And we're making it.
He's just trying to get his point in.
Yeah, he's just trying.
We will go back
to
you.
Get his point
but let's say
in.
it's Muslims or something. Did something horrific to your elders.
Well,
you'd be all right with Muslims.
They did. If you look at 9/11. And but
there's a lot of hatred. Like. There's a lot of hatred toward Muslims. Yeah. That's not going to go away anytime soon.
And I'm sure in 1960, it was very bad.
But it goes back to Jimmy's point. There's still too many people that have very vivid stories of what happened to them, that plays into this whole thing.
It's too close, dude. We're living it. It's just too close.
Too close? How about what the fuck the Japanese did to Pearl Harbor? And they've been a close ally for fucking years now. Yeah.
I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I'll tell you why. Because the people. There was, again, Patrice, this is Patrice's genius point, was about the Jews and Hitler. They had a face, they had a Hitler.
They didn't like each other.
They really had a weird relationship. Yeah. But at the end of World War II, there was a beginning, middle, and end of that. They attacked, fucking war, bomb, surrender, done. There was a beginning, middle, and end of it.
There's a solution.
It wasn't this fucking long centuries thing that kind of was supposed to take care of itself and then didn't, and then it's a totally different thing, man.
Yeah, okay, it's totally different, but there's got to be a solution to it. And I think the way this country has been lately, the past couple of decades. Has really shown that this country has changed a lot.
I agree.
But what I don't see changing is this mindset. I see it getting worse. I see more of this entitlement.
Is it it's worse, you think?
Yes, absolutely. We are at one of the most divided points in our nation's history since Jim Crow and the racial divide in this country is astounding.
It's not getting better, you don't think?
I don't think it is. I think there's a lot of resentment on the part of white America, and I don't think they speak up. I think people are in caves in fear. White people.
Let's go to Rick in Ohio. Rick,
what happened to Sean? Is he gone?
He's there.
Okay.
Hey, I just want to know. I want to ask you if it's okay that I resent black people for fucking with me when I was younger. I mean, should I carry that on with my kids and say, "Hey, black people are assholes" because they
makes a point.
With me?
Yeah, dude. Absolutely.
I think it is okay.
Yeah, I mean, I would too.
It all depends what your experiences are.
I remember the "Give me 50 cent" guy.
Right.
Very angry with him.
Dude, it's hard not to resent people who treated you poorly.
Yeah, of course. That's human nature.
treated you poorly, not your grandparents. And like I said, the contrast between them and now should be almost something to make you say, wow, things are changed. But maybe I should fucking change and get with the program.
See, we want it to happen.
I said get with the program.
We want it to happen now. That's the frustrating part. We want it to happen in our lifetime.
It's not going to happen in our lifetime.
It's not going to happen.
No.
But it is happening slowly. It's a major shift. And it's slow. Again, in human lifetime, it's forever. But in the like, look back to Alexander the Great. That's 2,000 years ago. But the people,
I hear he was just pretty good.
It was Alexander the Average.
Yes.
He was packing 6.
Yeah.
But the people. By the way, to the scumbag on Twitter, I'm so happy I blocked you. The liberal media's programmed you well, Jim. Like I hate the liberal media.
I know. I have to
more
make a new account, by the way, so I can follow you again.
I literally, there's very few people that detest the media or call the media out as much as I do. You dumb motherfucker.
Yeah, you are all over the fucking phonies.
I hate them.
Well,
we should let Sean say something. He was just trying to get in there. He was trying to get in there.
He's done.
Oh, is he gone?
Oh, the poor
I didn't hang
guy.
up on him.
Okay.
I said we would get back to him.
You oppressed him.
No, I just.
It's hard when you're on hold.
I think it's a very complicated issue, obviously. But
really
I just know
is.
in my own family, man. You know, if some group did something horrible to any member of my family, I think we're going to hold a grudge for a while.
You still hate Jane Seymour?
Yeah, of course.
It's the different thing, though. Hating, you're mixing things up.
That's why I say.
Hating
That's why I say
individuals-
it's complicated.
Hating individuals is different than hating a society and a rules that are in place for a society. But you can't keep blaming individuals for what the collective did years ago, especially when it's been solved. And there are going to always be individuals that are still a little off,
sure,
and others. But you looking at the society as a whole, you being part of the society as a whole, should realize things are better and not fuck things up.
But a lot of people, their argument on the other side would be, you're right.
Yeah.
But the collective, we look now where we are right now, and there are groups of people who benefited tremendously generationally by the way things always were.
Mm-hmm.
And there are like people like in the last X amount of years who are just kind of left to put things together and pick up the pieces and fucking move on. And then the people who have benefited from the way things were for all this time are going, what the fuck's wrong with you? And the people who are picking things up are going, we're just kind of getting things together here.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that justifies crime or anything, but I mean, there is a realistic way to look at it. If we were looking back at history, at the amount of changes this country has gone through, and we were looking, say, back 1,000 years, and it was a 50-year period, we wouldn't take from 1950 to 1975, you'd look at it like, well, look at all the change in the 19th century. But then the 21st century was a lot better. Like, that's how history judges things. It doesn't judge them in 20-year blocks.
You're right.
Or 40-year blocks.
By the way, I don't think it makes it okay to do.
Dude, I think people in the media should be killed.
Right.
They're terrible.
I see how you would be.
Well, you don't like them.
No, they're terrible.
Yeah.
I see how you would be influenced, but I don't think it's okay then you turn around and do horrific things.
Yeah.
I don't either.
But I think it's it's a complicated
Fucking
issue.
It is complicated. It is very complicated, and I think when it's convenient, you'll get groups that will condemn something, and then they'll embrace the same fucking thing when it's to their advantage and benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
And all right, I understand that's just basic human nature also, but there seems to be a real divide with certain groups more so than other groups.
Absolutely.
And I think black people are notorious for chastising people for saying and doing one thing, but then embracing people for almost doing the same exact things if it benefits them.
They're great Americans then. That's exactly what we've always done. We talk out of both sides of our mouth. And I'm not... I love the country. I really do. But it's like it's like when you say that, people are like, love it or leave it. But you can't not acknowledge the fucking completely full of shit way we have handled ourselves in many ways.
Yeah.
And,
Hey, by the way, I mean, just so you know, Ant,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
the show knows, because we try to get all the voices out there. People are agreeing with you.
that's
I'm sure
fine.
plenty of people.
No, believe me.
You can put some of them on. The people that are bashing me, I'm fine with hearing from them.
Let's go to Reggie. Reggie.
Take us out, you hooves animal.
Hi, Reggie.
best line ever.
Thank you.
Anthony, I just want to let you know that this shit still goes on. I'm not going to disagree with you that things have changed tremendously. You know, even in my life, I can see it. But also in my life, there's been, I was beat up by the cops in 1991.
All right.
5 white cops, personally, myself, right after the Rodney King.
What were you doing?
Go ahead.
What were you doing?
What were the details?
Oh, we don't need to get into all the details.
Okay. Well, might have been something.
Wait, were you doing something wrong?
I was with a white woman.
But what were you doing wrong, Reggie?
Yeah, what happened?
You're not telling the whole story.
You already said.
I'll tell you the whole story.
Yeah.
The whole story is this. I was in a bit of a disagreement with my white girlfriend.
Uh-huh.
And,
Might have slapped her a couple times.
Sometimes you got to smack a bitch.
No, I never put my hands on a woman.
All right.
I'll shake the shit out of a bitch, but you know. Anyway, what happened was I had
I can only imagine.
Oh, it's hilarious.
problem with this particular officer, and he saw that we were in an argument, and you know, he went a little bit overboard, called me back up, and you know, I got
all right.
scraped around the asphalt a little bit.
All right.
My point is, Anthony, that you know those types of things, the discrimination, I deal with institutional racism right now, right? These things still go on, and they happen within my generation to people that I know and myself.
All right. Could I tell you what happens?
It hasn't changed tremendously.
Right. I understand your point. But can you understand this? How about what I looked at yesterday as far as New York City crime stats? I was even astounded. And you're saying you have to deal with this institutional racism where an occasional cop works somebody over. I understand. It shouldn't be accepted. But the crime that blacks and Hispanics, I'm not going to just say blacks, but non-whites are committing in inner cities, and especially the stats that came in for New York yesterday, it's in the 90% range. 90% range of these violent crimes and murders are being committed upon blacks and Hispanics in our city.
That's their shit. You're right. That's exactly what black people contribute.
It's our shit too.
Meaning that's what black people. That's the crimes black people commit. But what percentage of blacks have fucked families out of their homes by embezzling $50 million?
Do you think that goes on as widespread as common crime in our inner cities that are being committed by minorities?
Not on an individual level, but financially, it affects a tremendous amount of people.
Holy shit.
Right.
The fact, and also the other one, 70%, over 70% of robberies are committed by blacks and Hispanics in New York City, while 30% of the victims are black or Hispanic. Where do you think that fucking number comes in? That extra 40%. White people being ravaged by minorities in the streets.
Chickens coming home to roost.
Motherfucker, blow me. I ain't fucking taking that shit. It's time for fucking Whitey to realize we don't have to be victims anymore.
Fucking
victims.
All right.
No, but you said 40%. There's 70%. Because 30% of the victims are black. The other 70% are probably white.
One more point before you hang up on me, O.
Yeah, go ahead, Reggie.
Listen, Anthony, the that you miss all the time is you quote these stats, but you forget about the fact that this stuff started all the way back into slavery, right?
Mm-hmm.
The dismantling of the black family, all these things have carried over into the socioeconomic conditions that we deal with today. Right? Don't get me wrong, Anthony. You have to understand that I'm a different kind of black dude. I read the same websites that you read. I look at these stats,
Uh-oh.
Yes. You're also a pederast? Chickenhawk.com.
Chickenhawk. I'm fucking joking.
All right. Thank you, Reggie.
I hear
Bye,
you.
Reggie.
I know. And look, again, when an educated black man calls up, I'm not lumping everybody into one category, but I am saying there's a disproportionate problem in the black community. I've heard all these reasons why it's happening, but I don't believe them all. I think a lot of it is an excuse. I don't think these people, or they better not at least be running around with no concept of crime, consequence, no concept of guilt, no concept of how to work in a society. Are you telling me when these people commit these crimes that
they don't know what they're doing, that's fucking frightening.
Well, if black society in general cares about this issue, then they should call out their black leaders. Obviously, the black leaders
you
aren't doing
can't
their
because
job.
the second one steps up to say something, they're an Uncle Tom, a piece of shit. There's a problem in the black community being able to embrace the fact that if you're a well-educated black man, you can go anywhere in this world a lot easier than a well-educated white man at this point.
Isn't it?
They're looking to fill jobs with educated black people.
Isn't it the responsibility of the black leaders, though?
I think it's one, but I think it's everybody else's separate individual responsibility to know right from fucking wrong.
Well, good point, but how do you change that? It should change
by smacking some fucking heads.
I'm just asking.
Jesus Christ.
Should it change with leadership?
I don't know. I just know there's an inherent problem.
The black leaders we see that pop up on TV, most of these guys look like a complete joke.
What, another silence the violence rally?
That's what I'm talking about. They look like complete jokes. And if the black people have had it with this shit, then they gotta
they haven't. That's
what I'm saying. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I don't know an answer for it.
Because we hear from black people all the time. They're sick of this shit just as much.
Not just as much.
Not
just as much.
But they would say that.
I think even more so.
So then they have to look at their leadership. They have to.
Yeah. I agree with that.
People living in that neighborhood are a lot more sick of it. I mean, law-abiding people living in the neighborhood are a lot more sick of it than we are.
Fucking talk when the cops ask you a fucking question about who shot a kid.
Dude, they didn't talk in fucking Gotti's neighborhood either.
Right.
That's different. Don't you bring the fucking Italians
But I'm saying
into this.
people know better. People know better than to talk. I mean, it's like I wouldn't.
But you know what else? The fucking people in Gotti's neighborhood weren't calling the cops on the fucking organized crime guys. The cops go. No, it's a big difference because they're calling cops, going, "Why ain't the police doing nothing in our neighborhoods? The children are dying and shit." And then the cops go to talk to them. Everyone clams up. Fucking start being proactive and talk against these motherfuckers.
That's easy. That's hard to do, man. I mean, again, because there's been histories of people being killed for that shit.
Yeah.
And the cops aren't going to move you. The police want to. They can move you out of the neighborhood.
So then don't call the cops. Then don't even call the cops then. Just stay in the fucking area. We'll wall it off like Escape from New York and have a field day.
This all started with once you vote black, you never go back.
Exactly. Because that shirt in and of itself is racist.
The phones are lit, man.
Aren't they?
It's amazing.
People love race.
They really do. But most people don't talk about it or argue it.
This guy, Vinyl Radio, he goes, Opie, are you saying it's okay to pass on your resentment of a group who did you wrong onto your children? What about forgiveness? I don't think it's okay, but I understand why people do it.
It's natural.
But
it's a natural human instinct.
I'll also address that.
And that is a problem, obviously. I don't know how you get past that.
I'll address it. When you get parents that try to put their morals or immorality on you, I would look for anything to not agree with my parents. I don't want to sound like the man, but it's true. You look for things, you seek out things, and try not to agree with your parents on a lot of things.
But the fact is, in the end, you really are influenced by your parents a lot more than you probably.
You're influenced sometimes,
but more than you probably realize.
Sometimes in a complete opposite way.
And Ant just admitted that he's a college hippie.
Nice.
You long hair.
Goddamn long hair.
I think if your dad was alive today, you guys would really get along.
Son of a bitch. Yeah.
You really would
probably
get
go,
along.
Jesus, Ant, give them a break.
Give him a break. Actually, my dad held two black people at gunpoint on his property once because they were robbing his welding shed.
Did he shoot?
They were, but no, he held him for the cops.
Wow,
with his 357.
How itchy was his finger?
Pretty itchy.
I would
it was in the
imagine.
papers. It was back in
Really?
the late '80s.
What were they stealing?
They were trying to steal his welding equipment.
Wow.
And he heard a ruckus going on outside. He came out and held the two of them there for the po-po.
Wow. We got Stunt Brain. He has landed.
Oh.
Stunt Brain was at the DNC last night in Charlotte.
Yeah, and I left Charlotte this morning as you guys were just starting into the speech, and I land to the Snitches Get Stitches hour.
Yes.
Beautiful. Did this all happen because of the another speech by President Obama bringing us all together?
Well, the once you vote black, you never go back shirts and pins that were there. And
I think even if you break that down, you realize people vote for candidates for pretty dumb reasons sometimes.
Well, you know what? If you're voting just based on skin color, then don't complain when people are judged poorly by skin color too.
But how many women voted for President Kennedy because they thought they had a shot with him?
More Mimi Beardsley.
They didn't even listen to his policy. They're like, holy fuck, maybe I have a shot at this guy. He's gorgeous.
Go to the moon and fuck those other broads.
Stunt Brain, how close were you to Obama in that arena last night?
I was close early, and then remember I told you that I thought there was going to be a problem with the crush of passes
Yeah.
that they distributed. Yeah. We had 5 passes when the day started, and it got cut back to 3.
Oh.
So I was in the press filing room just after Gabby Giffords started the very emotional Pledge of Allegiance that she delivered.
Right.
And then I figured, why sit here and watch it with a bunch of unwashed press idiots? So I rolled out and got a box of wine and watched it in my hotel room.
Box of wine.
You're a box of wine guy?
I'm here at the convention.
Stop Brain's a drunk.
He really is.
It's Charlotte. You can't get a decent bottle of wine that easily.
That's true.
Charlotte doesn't have good wine, huh?
Not accessible.
Those
that
bastards.
easily. So you gotta shop at Walmart. But I thought very interesting night. I don't know if you saw my notes on it, but I think Obama did what he was supposed to do, but basically asked for a mulligan. If you want to play golf.
Yeah.
I think he handled himself perfectly last
There's more
night.
work to do.
I think he said what he had to say.
Mistakes have been made.
Right.
The big news here is
Whether it will work or not, I don't know, but I think he did what he had to do last night.
and there was some weird stuff because suddenly they were the party. The Democrats became the party of personal responsibility, and you're going to earn this on your own, and military. I mean,
Yeah.
Opie was the bloodlusting, we killed the bad guys party, and we're going to have the strongest military in the world, and suddenly it's the Democrats. What happened?
It did come off as very weird. Like, I got a weird vibe when they just kept saying, and Osama bin Laden is dead. Like, it was so
I'll tell you what,
action movie-ish.
Do you know what it is, though? It's like, and we all are guilty of it. We kind of think we're surprised when Republicans do anything that is pro-black, and we're surprised when Democrats show any balls militarily, and we really shouldn't be, but we are.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, and especially after Obama said we're not going to spike the ball. Well, Biden spiked the ball.
Everyone was spiking that ball.
Well, they realized they need to spike the ball.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what they realized.
Yeah. Hey, Stunty, were you responsible for that interview with that woman that said that if Romney gets elected, he should be killed or something?
No, that's one of our other intrepid reporters. Tiffany got a Puerto Rican delegate.
Yeah.
And she was talking to this crazy woman, and she said, if Mitt Romney gets elected, I want to kill Mitt Romney.
Wow.
Secret Service had something to say.
Yeah, the Secret Service actually tracked this woman down and sat down with her. Because we were pointed out, Ted Nugent makes an offhanded comment, and he gets Secret Service basically, parachuting into his compound. This lady says it, and it's on all over the internet, and nothing. But yeah,
Are you sure nothing?
Well, they did contact her. I don't think she had her credentials pulled. I heard she was in the hall last night.
Jesus.
I talked to Jesse Jackson yesterday, interviewed him about was he happy that God was back in the platform, and he gave me a nasty look and just God was never out of the platform. You can't take God out of anything.
Oh, God.
Jesse.
He's fucking... Why don't you go back to Hymertown?
I almost brought that up just to ask him.
Oh, boy. He loves when people bring that up.
No, he probably doesn't.
Oh, Jimmy.
I wanted to ask him if his love child was old enough to vote this election.
Whoa, that's a good one, too.
Wow. Remember that? Because he walked off after the God question. You remember he had a baby with a campaign worker, and that kid disappeared.
Yeah.
So that child is probably old enough to vote now.
Oh, man. You should have also asked him if... how was it to actually know Martin Luther King Jr.?
Were you there for Menino's speech?
Yeah, I was. Well, that was yesterday, the day before.
Oh, yeah, we already talked about
that was
right?
yesterday.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Menino was mushmouth, but
that's great.
We had there was a Twitter reaction to Biden, and every time he said literally, Twitter basically vomited on itself.
It was the drink game when he said literally. And I think Ann Coulter said, when Joe's going off book when he says literally.
Really?
And he went off script. And did he look to you to be a little intoxicated?
This is where you play that clip of him singing the Villages song, where the Villages. To him, overserved, singing that song about that Florida senior community.
We assumed earlier that he's an old school politician, where that's acceptable.
It's like, I'm going out to speak. Let me have a little whiskey.
Where you have a couple.
Loosen up.
Couple shooters. When you have a couple shooters.
Loosen my throat up a little.
Right.
He was good, though. He connected with that audience. I think that the VP debate is really going to be huge with Ryan, the technician, and the old school guy who's basically going to go, what are you kidding me?
He's going to be the, listen, son. Why don't you listen there, sonny boy? That's absolutely a great way to put it. The old curmudgeon and the technician.
You think Ryan's going to be able to hold his own?
Absolutely. He held his own with Obama a few months ago during the 18 months ago during the healthcare debate, and basically took Obama to task on it. So I think
he tasks me.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Mike. What's the difference?
Mike?
What's the difference between Obamacare and Romney Care?
First part of the before care.
See, because I've been spelling them the same way, and people have been going, that's not the right way to spell it, Jim. You need to take spelling classes. How I laugh.
You're asking a right-winger?
No, but exactly.
A right-winger?
But he is fairly informed.
Let's hear
let's
hear the predictable answer.
No, they're both takeovers of the healthcare system. Obamacare will be a much larger, huge, giant monster that is going to eat up the whole thing and put everything in healthcare. Ultimately, it'll be a single-payer system, which is what England has.
Okay.
And it's going to take the current healthcare system, and based on CBO projections, that's the nonpartisan budget office, it's going to explode the cost. So it isn't a cost saver, and it will take the system and make it into a government-controlled, government-operated. And I'm going to get into the weeds on the math on this. There's a huge equation that shows you whether or not you should have a procedure in Obamacare.
Uh-huh.
And so they take your age, what you're intended to do in the future, how serious the illness is, what your current health is, and if the number doesn't hit a certain level at the bottom, you ain't getting that procedure.
Isn't that kind of how insurance does it now, though?
Yes and no. But Obamacare has it is, I don't want to use the phrase death panel, but it does have a metric in there that you have to match right now. You have a little more leeway currently.
Okay.
You can go in. If we could all have the health care that Congress has,
right,
I'd say bring it on, but it's not even close to it.
That's what's enraging. But what is the difference between the way Romney did it? Like, if Romney made it work, I think, didn't he? I mean, what was the difference between his, obviously, other than there's 50 states instead of one?
Yeah, and you can control costs better when you have a smaller pool, and you can address problems within it with a smaller pool.
But were the basic tenets of it the same?
I believe it's very similar, but I don't think you had to give up your current coverage. As we were promised, we wouldn't have to give up our coverage if you liked it. That's not necessarily going to be true because companies are allowed to opt out on Obamacare, and they're jumping away from providing health care for their employees because it's going to be too expensive.
Do you think that is this a sticking point for Romney? Because if you're saying there's a couple of differences, but by and large, if you look at Romney Care, they can't murder Obama as hardly as they'd like to publicly on this because it's very similar to his?
Well, that is something he has to address. And as he's saying we're going to repeal and replace, that's the big mantra that the GOP is saying. He needs to come out with specifics now and say, here's where the differences are, and here's how it's going to be better.
Yeah, he does like some of the things, and he's agreed with it by just policy alone. But there are certain things he doesn't like, and I think to scrap it and then come up with something else is what he's planning. But
do you think Paul Ryan was a good choice as a, or would Rubio have been better?
No, I think Paul Ryan was a huge choice because even with Rubio, you're still not going to get that Hispanic bloc that the Democrats can count on with the lower income Hispanic bloc that they're going to pull. By getting Paul Ryan, he pulled the entire Tea Party, uber financial conservative group and energized them. And to your point earlier about people wanting to sleep with JFK, I don't get it. but a bunch of young conservative women think Paul Ryan and his abs are hot.
But and that's the reason they're going to vote.
That's a
that
good
was my
point, too.
point.
Yeah, It's a good point.
Some people vote for the dumbest reasons.
But by the way, him galvanizing the GOP's conservative money, that to me was an unnecessary thing because Obama is so liberal. Literally, there's nobody the Republicans would not have been galvanized to vote against. And a lot of people are saying that's a mistake in tactics to be going for the arch conservative Tea Party.
Because you already have them.
You got them. Romney is fairly moderate compared to some religious conservatives, and I felt he should have probably gotten somebody who was a little bit moderate because that balance, you want to get those people who aren't too sure where to go. You're not going to get the hardcore black vote any more than Obama's going to get the Tea Party.
Well, Jimmy, this all goes down to battleground states, and there was some inside polling data that showed that the Tea Party vote could push a few of the battleground states over to the Romney side. And Romney is already considered a huge moderate, huge potential rhino, Republican in name only by a lot of people, and because of Romney care. And
he might have had to shore it up with Ryan then. Yeah.
But they made the mistake with Palin. They thought that they needed someone who was pro-life. They needed to get this arch conservative vice president, and they fucked up. I think Ryan's a much better candidate than she was.
I think it was more so her lack of experience and her inability to really communicate things to other people that did her in more so than her policies.
No, I mean the reasons for getting her though were I think that because they felt McCain was too moderate.
And we don't know where those discussions of the other candidates were and if there were personality issues. But I think with Ryan, here's a guy who's been a good soldier. Here's a guy who can hold his own in a debate. And here's a policy wonk who's already put numbers on the table that the Tea Party and fiscal conservatives salivate over. And so he's going to be there. And if he brings in Ohio, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, then Florida is a coin flip, and Romney has a really good shot. So here's the guy who might bring the flyover states into red territory for the first time in 100 years. So this is could be a game changer for Paul Ryan.
And the election's down to 3 states, right? Or you said 4, I guess. Michigan, Ohio, and Florida. That's it.
Yeah, and Pennsylvania's in play. Every other day they'll flip. But
the rest of the states have already made their decision. How weird
Doesn't
is that?
that kind of show you that those 3 or 4 states are the only states that are actually thinking? Like, if you're a swing state, that means you're not an asshole whose mind has been made up before you hear the facts.
It's almost stupid to vote if you live in New York.
Right, I agree.
Well, New York, you're outnumbered 5-1.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like in New York, it's a guarantee that Obama's got in New York.
So it's going to be 60 days from today. We have 60 days.
Wow.
60 days.
The ads that we saw in Charlotte on the TV, you couldn't turn the channel.
Oh, I'm sure.
An ad, it's just totally demonizing Ryan and Romney.
Sure.
But we'll see. So I think it's going to be cool. Michael Steele told me yesterday, I did 10 minutes with him on the air. He thinks it's going to be the closest election in our lifetimes.
Wow.
Closer than Bush Gore.
Did you comment to Michael Steele on how he looks like an Ethiopian nickel?
How did you know what I said to him? I haven't seen an Ethiopian nickel. Do you really have one?
He's really creepy looking.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's like a black Skeletor. He's a giant. He's tall too. He's really tall, but a nice guy.
Glad to hear it.
Yeah. All
right there, Stunty. Thank you for your commentary and your visions, your take on the Democratic.
We didn't
National
ask him
Convention.
about James Taylor.
Yeah, fuck James Taylor.
James Taylor was boring. Mark Anthony did a killer job on the anthem, though. Hey, what a set of pipes.
Foo Fighters sounded great.
Who sang the anthem?
Mark Anthony.
Mark Anthony.
The anthem, and the Foo Fighters were rocking the place.
Why was James Taylor boring? It's just
because he's James Taylor.
Taylor, come on.
Did he do Carolina on My Mind or whatever it's called?
I'm sure.
If you want to rock out, you don't want to hear how sweet it is. Come on. And then
I hate that song. I like one song by him. He is so irritating
Which
to
one?
me. Fire and Rain. The rest of the stuff he does just bugs me. You've got a friend. Really? Do I?
We all.
I think he stinks. I know he's great, but I do not enjoy
him.
James Taylor except
him in
for
his ass.
one song.
All right.
Oh, bye, Mike.
By the way, someone in Charlotte saying Charlotte has great wine and that you're just a drunk.
It really is.
That's possible, too.
All right.
But all the madness is on theblaze.com. You can check it out. And please, follow me on Twitter. It's Stuntbrain.
Okay, nice. Stuntbrain on Twitter and theblaze.com. There you go.
Thank you, Stunty.
All right, buddy.
Goodbye.
We'll talk soon. Yeah, he does a good phoner, that Stuntbrain, huh?
He was there. He was in the middle of it, in the mix.
We're gonna break. And then stupid Guy Fieri will be cooking us breakfast.
Oh, fuck, we're going into the
We didn't even promote this.
fishbowl.
What is he cooking today? And is he going to force you to drink again, Sam?
Well, I didn't drink it last
Sam's
time.
got a problem.
You do have a problem with Guy Fieri.
And I agree.
Yeah.
Guy
Believe it or
Fieri
not.
forced you to eat steak, and he tried to.
But he didn't. I mean, no, I voluntarily ate the steak.
Barely.
It was like a bit.
And then he made you wash it down with vodka.
No, he lied and said, "Here, take some water. That's hot." And I said, "Okay." And he squirted vodka in my mouth. After he had already been informed.
No, I
that
remember.
don't
You know those
drink
little
alcohol.
plastic bottles that the cooks use and they squeeze things into the pans?
Yeah.
He had one of those, a clear one, and it was clear liquid in it. And he goes, "Here, have some water. Tilt your head back." And he's like, "Oh, I think it's water." He squirted vodka in Sam's mouth. How did he know Sam wasn't like a recovering alcoholic or something? That was the
Alcoholism
dumbest
in the
fucking.
family.
That was a very irresponsible thing to do.
Are you going to take him to task today, or
You should.
Or are you going to be like
Absolutely. You
E-Rock and
should.
just kind of go, "Oh, it's okay."
Oh, E-Rock.
I'm not gonna.
Oh,
it's not
all
okay.
right.
Oh,
So we'll get into it with him.
fat lump of shit almost got off unscathed today.
Yes. Hey, whoa. And I got to plug something before we go. Because
Yeah,
all you
Jimmy.
people that asked me to
Let's
come back
do
to
this.
Irvine, I'm coming back to Irvine the 13th, 14th, 15th, and you're not buying tickets. This is why I don't honor requests of people like, hey,
man.
could you come to this place? Because Irvine was amazing last time I went.
Yeah.
And this time people aren't buying tickets. So I'm going the 13th, 14th, and 15th. And then on November 3rd, Amy Schumer, myself, Artie Lang, and Dave Attell are doing Mystic Lake in Minnesota. Tickets go on sale, pre-sale today. Tickets are on sale tomorrow. Pre-sale is today, 10 a.m., whatever the time zone is out there. My Twitter, I just put up the link to that. But it's like fucking depressing.
Oh.
It's like I'm going to Irvine, and it's like, it was amazing. It was one of the best clubs I've ever done, honestly.
Yeah, I remember you talking about it.
How long ago did you go?
Over a year.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
go within a year. I never go back too soon.
I thought it was last week.
Oh, yeah,
No,
right?
that would have made sense.
Yeah. Jimmy.
Damn, that was an hour and a half. Fuck.
Yeah, I got a tanko. What time is
Yeah,
Guy
I'm gonna
Fieri
go
here?
wee-wee.
I think he's already cooking.
Well, he was a little late, luckily, but
You know what? Then tell him to go home.
Was he drinking?
I will.
Oh yeah,
Don't
you would
tempt me.
actually. You would. No, I want to hear the confrontation.
Okay, as long as we can hear it over his bracelets jingling.
Oh,
wow.
boy. A little
Let's
personal.
save the ugliness. Let's get heated.
That's
A
not
little
good.
personal.
All right. Guy Fieri and Sam going at it next, and hopefully some delicious food as well.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM. He's one of the biggest comedy names in Middle America and south of the Mason-Dixon line.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up.
It's Billy the Bass Man.
All right, now settle down. Oh, well, I'll tell you where we're going to go to Funnyland.
He's back with an all-new CD. Where are we going?
What do termites eat for breakfast? Oh, what, Billy? Oatmeal. Where are we going?
Fat, uneducated slobs are calling it a comedic masterpiece.
Did you hear about the lookalike competition in China? Yeah, everybody won.
Jim Crow is rolling in his grave with laughter.
Fuck the... Oh, hey. I hate the fucking... Oh, just like you do. Where are we going?
Move over, Larry the Cable Guy. There's a new bland, predictable redneck in town.
All right, what's Mary short for? She got no legs. Where are we going?
It's Billy the Bass Man and his all-new CD.
Where are we going?
Available now at truck stops and Cracker Barrels everywhere. Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony.
And another thing. We got Guy Fieri. He's in the fishbowl, so we got to go down there, I guess.
Yes, we do.
All right. I guess we could have started from the fishbowl.
I don't know why we didn't.
You know.
We're silly. We like to walk.
Because this is our home right here. This
Silly
is our
gooses.
home. Wow. We never played the last Obama clip.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll hear it 20,000 times.
All right, so we're good?
Between here and the
All right,
election.
we're good then.
By the way,
He was just asking officially for votes.
That was our election coverage.
Yeah.
Something that made me nauseous.
Aw.
I just found out the
Did you hear the
pre-sale
after
code
show?
is LOL Tour.
Nice.
Ew.
For which one? For the
Mystic, like, you know.
The what?
For the gig I'm doing in November with Amy and
The antisocial?
Yeah.
LOL
It's
Tour.
fucking LOL Tour.
Who
is
came
the
up with that?
pre-sale code. I don't know. Whoever it is, though, I hope they're in the hospital right now and they're finding a lump somewhere.
LOL Tour.
Ugh.
Oh, Jim. Yeah, what's a secret word anyway, right?
Let's go to Minnesota.
Secret word is LOL Tour. Ah!
I bet you that would be a fun place to do an event. We've never been there. Minneapolis or whatever, Mystic Lake.
Let's go. Right now? Yeah, man. Let's leave right now.
All right.
Get a couple vans.
Hey, what's Chuck Norris saying?
Chuck Norris is basically
Pop on Fox
saying,
News.
I'm wearing a
As
wig.
our freedom is being lost little by little
This guy's crazy.
in our country, and we've got to get our freedom back.
And right, Chuck, one word answer. Stallone, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Bruce Willis, and Arnold Schwarzenegger, and you in a fight. Who emerges? Who lasts? These are the stars of the expendable. In real life?
Maybe without
it's
his
all
wig,
about
but-
Chuck Norris? You take Stallone and Schwarzenegger?
They're playing sound effects.
All right.
He is Chuck Norris. All right, sir. Thank you very
They've become goofballs.
He looks good, though. Isn't he Chuck for his age?
Chuck is like
No.
in his 70s.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Oh, then he
Yeah.
looks good. But that
motherfucker old.
could
And
be
he
the
does
worst
those-
hairpiece ever.
Oh, it's terrible.
It's terrible.
He
It's
does those
horrendous.
Bowflex ads or whatever the fuck it is. That thing.
Chuck Norris said if Obama's reelected.
Is he moving?
Wait, is he a Romney or an Obama guy?
Oh, he's a Romney guy.
He has to be, right?
Oh, yeah.
So if Obama's reelected, we're going to get 1,000 years of darkness.
Oh, how about that?
I think that's what he said yesterday.
No, I think he said I'm going to dip my hair in soy sauce and eat it.
Oh, that's
like
what he
Liam
said.
Neeson.
I knew it was something like that.
I'm going to eat it like a fucking soy crisp.
Soy sauce thing. You've ruined soy sauce for me. I can't use it anymore without thinking of using it as
Liam?
hair dye. Yes,
Liam Neeson from Taken?
and his hair dye.
There's going to be another Taken movie.
Taken 2.
Taken 2.
Electric
First one didn't
Boogaloo.
suck bad enough.
Yeah.
I like Taken.
A lot of people did. It's terrible.
I just like the action.
Yeah, me too. Very believable story. He looks under the bed. I sense she was kidnapped. Shut up.
Yeah, I think he found the cell phone under the bed.
Men
right?
are in your apartment. They're going to take you. Here's what you need to do.
Just an idiot.
That was kind of creepy, though. No,
Run really stupidly.
Yeah, exactly.
we had her on the show. Remember?
Yes, she's fucking cute.
She was really hot.
Yeah.
You didn't get excited when he told the guy, I'm going to find you and then I'm going to kill you?
No.
And then he found the guy?
Who?
And he killed him.
He killed the
Crazy,
guy?
crazy, right?
Who are you?
My name's Sam Roberts.
Oh, hi, Sam.
I own a mansion and a yacht.
That's right.
Sam's now 29. We were laughing hysterically over that.
Fuck, man, right? He's pushing 30.
We had his big birthday show here yesterday.
Well, I had to have it for myself.
What? No, I wished you a happy birthday.
I thought he was lying. I thought he was like, oh,
How are you 29 now?
Walk down there?
Yeah, we should go.
We should
yes.
go.
Oh yeah, right now?
What are we doing? Let's just go down there and do this.
Let him wait. He forced vodka on poor Sam.
I'm good with it.
All right, here's what we do. Everybody's got to walk down separately, and then
Just to make
you
it
got to
feel-
get on mic there, and then we
Okay.
got to.
Oh, we have to take a single break anyway.
No, we
Yeah.
don't. I mean, we could go one
Oh,
by
we don't
one.
have to?
Nah.
All right, let's just go one by one.
And then Jim could say hello. I've reached the studio, and
Right.
then it could go.
Yeah. This is cool. It's like Apollo 13.
Yeah.
What? I don't want to be last.
Going to the lunar module. What's the matter?
I don't want to be last.
You
got
could
the-
go next.
Oh,
Rock, paper, scissors.
that's a great way to figure it out.
The rock, paper, scissor.
I always do scissor.
Do you always do scissor?
Always. It's
That's
the only
a great
way to go.
That is a great psych out.
Don't make that announcement before you
No, no.
always
He does
go
that.
scissor.
So you at least get the first one.
Oh.
But
Because then you throw the rock, and he's going to throw paper.
I
he
always
just
go
fucked you.
scissor.
you always go scissor.
Always.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, right.
Are you going
Best
to
out
a-
of three?
Best out of 3.
And are we going on? Is it rock paper scissors shoot or rock paper scissors shoot go or go on shoot?
I just go 1, 2, 3.
1, 2 3, shoot.
Okay.
That's what you do.
I always go scissor.
1, 2,
two,
3,
three.
shoot.
Oh!
I told you I always go scissor.
It was
Yeah.
2 scissors, ladies and
Two
gentlemen. It was
scissors.
a tie.
All right. 1, 2,
Two,
3,
three.
shoot.
See?
I smashed them
I
scissors.
always go scissors.
Ant
Smash
wins that
them
one.
scissors. 1, 2,
Let's see.
3, shoot.
Oh!
I
Ant
smashed
wins the battle.
The scissor.
No.
Yes, rock beats scissor.
I thought you had
Twice.
Yeah, he beat you twice. He did scissor every. It's done.
All right.
Well, because I say I always go scissor.
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Shoot. He did it again.
See, you're
just scissor rock, scissor rock, scissor rock.
See, it proves you know me after 18 years. I thought I would trick you a little bit.
Most people would go like, I'm going to go paper because he's got to go rock.
Right, no.
No, you just do scissor
I always
every
go scissor.
time. Hi, Kenny.
Who goes next?
Do we have the connection to the studio yet?
When we hear Jimmy.
One by one, so we don't have to take a break.
Oh, there we go.
There's
Who's this?
Jimmy?
Jimmy?
He can't hear us.
We can't talk to each other?
Jimmy?
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 Jimmy, can you hear me?
We're trying to reach Jimmy Norton.
Sam, just talk here.
Hear myself.
Okay.
He can't hear us, so.
Oh.
When we get down there, we'll start talking, but we're not going to be able to hear you.
All right, do the after show for like 1 minute.
Okay, I just worried about people tuning out is the only thing.
Well, I would too.
Oh, is that Jim? No, he can't hear us.
What do you say?
Okay. Mars is working on the board right now. Ope has left the building. Ant is working on his computer thing.
Well, I'm going to I'm actually going to leave this up for the people, on it. There's no camera, but just there you go. All right, have fun, kids.
Oh, I got you. Well, that makes sense to me.
Doesn't it?
Okay, Anthony's
checking my phones.
Both the good boy phone and the naughty boy
broken
phone.
Naughty boy phone. There's like a hole in it now.
How
There's like
did
a
that
hole
happen?
in the back. I dropped it and the back
Mars,
shattered,
now I could
but now
hear them,
pieces
now
of
I
the glass are falling out, and it's leaving like
No, I
holes.
could a minute ago, but I can't now.
Mars is like fucking
Jim?
pointing at you. All right, let me go.
You could hear him?
I can. Well, yeah, I could hear him the whole time though.
Oh, he can down there? All right, so everything here is good then.
Okay. Okay, what are you getting nervous about the dead air?
No, not really.
Okay. Do you get upset that they made fun of your shirt today?
Not at all.
That's your new thing, to wear MMA shirts that are styled after corporate logos.
You mean like my other, what's the other one I have? Subway. Instead of Subway, Submit.
Yeah, it's dumb.
I don't know if we're on the air or not. I can't hear anything.
Yes, yes.
Oh, you did hear me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
They can't hear me.
We're on, Anthony, so come down.
Okay, it looks like we're about to start the show.
Me neither.
No, they can't hear them.
Nope.
Why is Jim's the only mic that works?
No.
Oh boy.
No.
Troy Kwan is running that board.
Oh, now I could hear.
Okay, there they go.
Okay, well, I can't, so it's probably my... Here comes Anthony, so... Can I have
Guy
a mic?
Fieri, what's up, buddy?
Can I have a headset that works?
My headset works. You look like you just woke up. Are we on?
There's some cool Elvis playing out there.
Oh, really?
Elvis doing some Beatles. Elvis doing some Beatles tunes or something.
I think
How you
we're
doing,
on.
Guy?
Okay, that's good.
I think we're on. Yeah, no, I know
Okay.
I look rode hard and put away wet.
You look a little rough.
What's the matter?
Dude, it's not because I've been out partying. Trust me, we're opening this restaurant in New York, and this is no simple task. I mean,
Not opening a restaurant, yeah?
opening a restaurant is no simple task. Opening a restaurant in a city that you're not from,
Yeah.
and training a whole new staff and it's a little bit of a
Times Square?
Times Square, 44th Street.
44th Street?
Ooh.
Yep.
And what type of fare will we be looking to dine on at that said restaurant?
Russian Chinese.
Russian Chinese.
It's something you don't see every day. You've probably been looking for something.
That's
in
what Yakov serves in Branson at my restaurant.
in Branson. as in
Authentic
Missouri.
linen napkins and metal magnetic tray. Right.
Look up the video. You'll love it.
Is that true? Is it really?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
my God, yeah.
What is this?
Yakov's Dinner
Dinner theater.
Adventure. And it's Yakov doing a show, and you get chicken cordon bleu, vegetable medley, and the dessert.
It's not
It
real.
looks like the worst possible thing you could ever be experiencing.
Looks like shitty food.
It looks horrible. And the thing is, the seats that you sit in are literally like theater seats. But it's like, so people ask, how do you eat this? Well, we have magnetic trays that stick to the armrest. Yeah, and real silverware and genuine linen napkins. Like they're promoting the fact that you could wipe your mouth with cloth, and that's like a selling point. Look at this crappy Russian
This is
show.
Yakov Smirnoff?
Oh, yeah.
Yakov is in Branson, Missouri,
Cooking up
doing his
shitty
thing
things.
still. Yeah,
The vegetables and the meat are the same color.
Oh yeah,
That's never
vegetable medley.
That's never
We-
good.
Pre-chewed.
Huh?
Pre-chewed.
Yeah.
We've kind of no the whole concept. It's called Guy's American Kitchen and Bar, which the bar part I know you guys would get that, but it's no pun intended. It's it's not an American comfort food place. A lot of people walked in like, oh, is it going to be fried chicken, mashed potatoes, and gravy? It's my Guy American kind of spin on what I do with food in my other restaurants and kind of stuff I learned around the country. And just it's pretty eclectic, pretty
Let's say I go in there. What do you recommend?
Steak.
I actually gonna, I can't show up and not make you guys something to eat, so I had to, roll in with food. My poor guys, my culinary team, the Cubans here, my culinary team that worked till 2 a.m. had to bring all this stuff and get it all set up so we could bring you some food.
Oh, nice.
Why don't you do all that?
Oh, because it doesn't fit in my hotel. It's a little awkward to be running in with the pan and the
People would
fillets.
expect it, though. They'd be like, look, I knew it.
Well, they all want to know where the car is.
We understand though, because we just walk in and everything's ready for us to go.
Well, some things are ready. The headsets aren't always, but
good point.
If Guy was working it the same way we do, he'd turn that on, it would explode in his face. That's how ready we are every morning.
Your biggest fan is here. Sam.
Listen,
Sam
I've already
loves you.
boy.
Hey, I'm going to tell you. I think we both got duped in that show.
Man.
The last time you were here?
Listen, I ran into some guys. I was down. I heard about it. I said, he's all pissed off about the vodka thing. That was not my fault.
What?
It was not.
All right.
You really going to... Oh, so
Let's
you
hear
are
it. You did it.
You are upset. I knew it was vodka.
Oh.
I can't tell the difference between
Sam?
the water and the vodka. The bottles are mismarked.
Okay, well then Guy Fieri's goofy smile when he's looking at you guys showing the bottle that says vodka written on it.
So now you're making fun of my smile. You're hurting my inside. You're hurting my feeling.
Well, that's good then.
Make fun of his hair then.
What? My hair is
I don't know
hair.
who you're talking
I don't know.
to.
Either one of
Isn't
us.
that great that each one didn't know who I was talking to? That says something.
I'll take the, but I truly apologize. If you don't drink, that was wrong.
It would have been fun if you were a drinker.
I was.
But he knew I didn't drink though.
Oh, that makes it fun,
I'm
right?
not sure that I was.
I don't think he knew, did he?
No. Yeah, he did. You
I
told
think you're
him.
lying, Sam.
That was the whole shtick.
Sam, I think you're lying.
Sam, why don't you relax?
Yeah,
Man,
really.
for a
Let it
guy
go.
that's
Yelling at
radio,
our
you're
guests.
You're
Yeah,
really
let it
making
go.
me feel uncomfortable.
Jesus.
Well, I felt very uncomfortable last time
Okay,
you were
would
here.
you like me to drink?
Yes, I would.
Okay, fantastic.
Oh.
Sam, why don't you have some to make up?
I don't
go
want
ahead,
any. That's
Sam.
the whole thing.
It's about celebration.
Yeah, let it go.
There we go. Are we over this
Jeez.
now? I mean, really, I apologize.
You
I don't
cooked you a
want
nice steak. You
Guy,
like that?
pass him your crack pipe.
I do want to. I do want to. I mean, you made me feel bad. I make you perfectly good food. You spit it out.
Oh,
you talk about how
shit.
disgusting.
I
it
didn't
is.
like it.
Remember
Well,
that?
I can't help it. I can't make chicken McNuggets, man.
Food
That's not in my.
Baby food.
stupid
Sam eats
kid.
baby
But
food.
I do like chicken nuggets.
This is backfiring on you, Sam. He's killing you.
No, but Sam, I do apologize. This is really very serious.
Oh.
Straight up. I mean, that's not. That's. I didn't know you were upset about it. I thought this was everything. It's no holds barred in this group. Everything's fair to go. But I just thought that was the way it was.
Is there forgiveness in the Robert's heart, or
Guy
do you
is
just
saying-
hold a grudge like the JDL?
He's saying he didn't realize you were a pussy. He's like, I thought everything was no holds barred. I didn't realize that you were going to fucking put on a dress and cry about it.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's Jim saying that, not you.
That's not me saying that. That's not me saying
I kind of heard that too, though, Sam. I back up Jim's point.
Well, I can accept the apology if the pussy thing isn't involved.
I did
why are you
not
calling
bring
him
up
a pussy?
I did not call you pussy.
Do you think I'm a pussy?
Who said that?
I'm asking you.
There was one.
Huh?
The
Do you think
draft.
I'm a pussy?
No.
You don't?
No.
All right.
Even
Everyone else
you gotta
does.
think he's a
And
pussy.
that's okay.
Hold on, you gotta think he's a pussy for not eating steak.
Yeah,
Listen, I think there's a whole issue going on there with him not eating real food, but that's not me. I'm not his parents.
Mommy issues.
I'm not his parents.
I
I'm just
can
disappointed
accept
that you were so upset about that. I thought that this was again. I just thought this was you bring it in. It's all ha ha fun. People move past it. I mean, I'm really gonna have to watch what I say. Maybe I should just get into cooking now and just go.
Oh, man.
That's true.
A little raucous.
That's
I mean, it might be better for
But
the
it's all
show.
right. Yeah.
He thought we were a little more raucous than this, Sam.
Yeah.
You're making us look bad.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna break
You thought
out
we
with
were
the-
you thought we were an edgy show.
I have Melba toast and tuna fish that I'm going to be cooking up
Oh, God.
I don't eat tuna
Thanks,
fish.
Sam. We look like fucking assholes, man.
Fucking guy.
Yeah, I thought this was going to be a fun time, and you didn't realize that you were going to fucking put on a pair of Spanx and cry about it like a fucking...
I took umbrage with something that took place last time, but Guy has apologized.
Listen. It's
All right,
it's all
Nana.
good.
You heard an
Would you
apology
try
there?
some of my food now since I've apologized to you? Will you try something different today?
Well, I mean, I'll try it, but I probably will
We'll spit it out.
So it's up to you.
Then that
I mean,
goes right back into the vodka thing,
and you
the
don't
whole
want,
evil circle continues, and then you're trashing me at the library, and I
you're-
don't need that stuff.
You're a good sport because you cook and then Sam spits it out. I can't imagine that as.
I'm a good sport.
I can't imagine that selling reservations for the new restaurant.
No, it's not. We're not. That's why we're not feeding them this time.
Well, you don't want
Right.
people like Sam in there anyway.
I like your food.
Well, I appreciate that. You're a man of quality and taste.
By the way, I'm the good sport for being the one who ate it.
I'm a good sport.
Eating it, you
eating
spit it
is
out.
swallowing
Hey,
it.
Guy.
Exactly.
You hung out with one of our favorite people, Mayor Menino.
Oh, what a cat! What a cat, man!
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's a great guy. We went and took a cruise in the car, and
Yeah.
we drove around the neighborhood. I know that guy over there. I know that guy over there. Really nice guy.
He's well connected up there, right?
I would say.
Talking about
I think he's
Boston,
been
obviously.
mayor. I think he's been mayor for like
Forever. He's holding the
20
job like a
years or
pope.
something.
I think
yeah,
about
no, seriously.
Yeah.
And everybody waved to him too. It was like we were on parade. We got 2 cop cars in front of us, my car, the Camaro, and then the car behind us, and we're just driving along, and we're in just like a regular neighborhood on the east side of Boston. People were just screaming mayor, and I thought he was throwing.
We're
like, beads
here with Guy Fieri.
Did you notice he
Who's
doesn't?
going to cook some of our food today? Here in Boston.
That's rough.
Oh,
that's
Did you
rough.
hear his speech? Did you hear his speech yesterday?
No.
Oh,
No
the
holds
DNC.
barred.
It was-
Hold on.
That's a little rough, man. Don't go crazy with the impressions.
Where's
Don't go
all the-
nuts.
Where's
right,
all
though.
the mean from?
Sam is right,
I mean,
though.
no, we're trying to
Why is
tone
rough?
it down a little bit.
Yeah, why is it rough though? We've noticed that Mayor Menino has a huge tongue in his mouth.
Wow.
Madonna boys here.
I love it.
Roland went to Madonna last night.
You
Who
did?
did?
With Troy. You too, man. You two got something going on.
Are you gonna eat Guy Fieri's food today?
Oh, yes.
It's delicious.
How was
It's the
Madonna?
best.
Yeah, how was it?
It was pretty bad.
Was it?
bad?
Why was it
Yeah.
bad?
Why,
It was
what's
like
wrong with
basically
it?
a charity show, and she sings for like 40 minutes. The rest is dancing and videos. And
That's
she does snippets of her
She's not
hits.
really singing anymore.
She does, but she only does snippets of her hits.
Why?
Oh, I hate
What's
when they
that
do
about?
that.
Snippets like a whole medley of her
It's
greatest.
shorter, like for like Pop It on Preach. She only did like less than half the song.
Wow.
Did you
Kiss Troy?
No.
Well, I would assume because
Did you buy an
afterwards-
orange car and ask Troy if he liked it?
Afterwards, did you go back to the pool where I believe I heard on the Sam Roberts after show, the whiny pussy baby after show, that that you hold Troy's shorts. He's got swim trunks at your apartment.
Yeah, and his towel.
You have his towel and that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you go into the cabana and hold it against his hips and go, I think these will fit you?
No, we're
And he
bros.
goes, hey, Stacy,
No, we're bros.
go in the pool, huh?
What has happened to you guys since I was here last? This has gone. You got the angry intern. You got Madonna. You got. I mean, it's just like there's just so much tension.
there really is.
We need to get an aromatherapy
Uh-huh.
candle.
There really is.
Sam, push Roland out of the way. You
Angry intern.
Oh,
Just
man.
right on the head he hit that.
As an angry intern, are you all right with that?
Wow.
I'm not an intern,
Jesus.
first of all, and I'm not angry. I'm
are.
justified.
Hey, Troy, you're a great kisser. You two swimming together. This is great iced tea. Oh man,
They're bros. They were broing
Fast
down.
Time. Fucking Damone and Fast Time.
Yeah.
That was perfect.
I fucking love it.
Better than the morning mashup, right? Inside joke.
More anger.
But I want to know. I want to hear from the angry intern. You're absolutely right.
That's a great name for you.
How
now.
long have you been interning?
Bam.
I'm actually a producer / on-air host. If you look at
Slash
the,
intern.
Slash intern.
there's no
right?
intern involved.
What?
No.
Basically,
there is
what he's saying, he's a glorified intern.
no. That's not a glorified intern.
Anytime there's a slash in it, it's glorified.
Yeah.
No, it's his,
After the slash is to make you feel better.
no. Before the slash is to make them feel better.
You want to hurt anyone else around here
I
today?
am just.
Jesus, right? I know, guy.
I don't. I mean,
Well,
I'm hearing
addressed guy. He said you're
I
an
was.
intern.
I apologize again. I mean, let me just
All right,
start off with
that's
a general,
2 for me.
Let
2
me just
points.
have general
2-0.
apologies. I mean,
2-0 right now.
2-0. What are you keeping
What is
score
this
on?
score?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get 2 points. You get none so far. Because I got 2 apologies.
Do you want like a little teddy bear for that? You get anything from nothing from the top row, nothing from the top row, nothing on this side or this side, but
Right.
something right in this
That's
area.
that's a little rough. We don't want to go there. That's a little rough.
You're basically losing 2-0 though because he's got.
I'm not losing. I got 2 apologies.
Yeah, but he's wounded you twice. You haven't wounded him at all.
I'm
so
not
he's
wounded.
up 2 woundings to nothing.
And his apologies aren't sincere.
I've hurt
They're not
Two
sincere.
woundings to nothing.
Yeah.
And I'll continue going on hurting you.
When are we going to get our steak?
I'm trying to work on the steak.
man,
And
the
I'm just
guy's
trying to get through
working
the
on it.
insults and the apologies. I mean, it's hard to cook in between all that.
Insult and apology.
Welcome to Insults and Apology.
That
Next
is a great new
In the
cooking
morning.
show.
In the morning.
You insulters, you apologize.
Yeah.
You insult.
when does your restaurant open up?
I think it's going to probably be Monday morning.
Okay.
Monday for lunch.
Right around
We've
the corner.
Been, yeah. Oh, you got to wait till you see this.
Do we get to go to the grand opening?
16,000 square feet. I'll be coming back to New York. We'll do the grand opening.
That means no. Oh, well.
No, that does. It means yes. It means yes. It means we're going to wait till we get. We're going to work out the kinks. It's October 9th will be when we do the big.
Will that be like red carpet and celebrities?
I don't know what color the carpet will be, but you can come on down. It'll be
easy.
Yeah, here we go.
Well, what's wrong with a red carpet?
I don't know. There will be.
Hey, are we going to get the big invite to Napa Valley? You promised us last time.
What do we?
Don't start.
Imus? Oh, Napa.
Oh, hey, I like that. What do you mean don't? What do you mean don't start?
Didn't we already do the
Jimmy's
invite?
frozen
We
his
said
tracks.
come out. Let's do the show.
It was a fake invite.
No, that was not a shallow invite.
We want an actual invite.
Would you like it written?
Yes.
What is going on?
And an
Everybody
apology for the
PMSing on
shallowness
this
of the
team?
first one.
Yeah, now I want an apology for the
I feel
empty
bad now.
invite.
That's it. 3-0. I apologize for not apologizing.
Oh, man.
There you go. Keep track. Keep
Sam,
track over there.
if you think this is points for you,
It's 3
then feel
points.
better about
3
yourself.
points.
Exactly. It's
Hey,
not 3 points.
don't listen. You quit picking on me. I'm gonna bring the Cuban in. Okay, I put him on mic. He will just. It'll be. I'm telling you. He's angry. He's angry. He can kill you.
Destroy.
I think the Cuban should
Sam,
destroy
call
him.
him out. Call him out.
Well, I don't have any issues with any
No,
Cuban.
but I don't think the Cuban has
He doesn't
anything.
like you.
I don't think
Why not?
The Cuban doesn't like you.
And I don't think the Cuban has anything.
Exactly.
Call
Guys,
out
a
Guy
pan
Fieri.
Don't listen. You guys are letting the lion out of the cage.
You're
Or
hurt.
Cage out of the tiger. whatever
Guy
it is.
said that you looked fat in that dress, and you're upset about it. And the Cuban's going to come in and do something.
What does the Cuban have?
Hey, is
Anything?
pan-fried steak harder to make than thrown in broiler or something?
You
It
asking
just
me?
depends on what kind of steak you're trying to make. I mean,
Yeah?
it does. I like doing a pan-fried steak when you're doing something like a fillet. It doesn't have a lot of fat. Doesn't
Yeah.
really do well on the. I don't think it does as well on the barbecue. But in this situation where I'm building a sauce that's going along with it, works out
So
pretty
it's
well.
almost marinating in the pan.
Well,
All right, maybe
that's
it's
as
not.
good as what do you call it?
I have no idea. I
What
just
you
throw
just
shit
said.
on the grill out back.
It smells very good in here.
You know, I have a nice stove, and I don't even know how to work the goddamn thing properly.
Stove
and
up?
I just go to my yard and fire up the barbecue.
I'll tell you
in
how.
January.
You open it, and you turn on the fucking gas, and put your head in it, and think things over.
Make your decisions.
No, I have a big wolf stove. Big wolf stove.
Invite Guy over. He could give you a lesson.
Oh, yeah?
You want to go to the compound?
Is it the Wolf still? I don't know.
It's a good place.
Is it a nice place to be?
Yes, it is.
I don't ever hear the
Lot
show
of
coming
fun.
from the compound, live from the compound.
I do live from the compound, but that's my own show. It's my webcast.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I
It's
could
video.
Maybe
It's a video webcast. It's crazy.
You know, Guy is very insulting, but man, his food smells good.
It smells
certainly
really
does.
good, man.
I got to give you that much.
He's insulting. Sam's agreeing wholeheartedly right there.
Of course he is.
As he thinks he's getting more points.
Sam, you gonna try the steak today again?
No, we're not going to.
I mean,
Good. Don't waste it
You
on
hear
him. You're
Guy?
right, Guy.
My feeling was hurt. I
Fuck
can't.
Sam.
But you hear Guy's
or
like, no, that
intern.
ain't happening. He doesn't want the negative
More
feedback.
for,
again.
did you hear guys?
Roland.
Did you hear guys say his feelings were hurt? 4 points.
Feeling.
Oh, you have one.
You haven't got
one
the
left.
center. You haven't got the core.
All right, that's
Just
3.5 then.
3.5 point.
I don't think you get points for being
Mike
hypersensitive, Sam.
I wasn't hypersensitive. I was justified, and that's why he apologized.
I don't know. He doesn't sound very apologetic.
He said apologized 3 times already.
Because he's
That's
trying to
very
shut you up. That's what you do. See, he's handling you the way we mostly handle our girlfriends. Yeah. You're right. I didn't listen. I apologize.
I apologize.
Well, I mean, it sounded sincere to me.
Of course it did. It always does. That's how she stops talking.
Yep, you make it sound sincere.
You see how he
You're a
cut
little
that?
bitch.
I don't think so.
I know you don't, but
I
everyone
disagree.
else does.
All right.
How do you learn how to chop like
What's
that?
in there?
Hey,
Oh,
Guy,
one
I
vodka.
was just going to say that. Hey,
I
Guy,
can't
what's in there?
have vodka.
No.
How do you
God,
chop?
that's strong.
How do you chop like that? That was effortless.
Yes.
It's you chop about. They come in flats. You chop enough of these over enough years. It just what it is you roll your fingers back a little bit like that. So if you are going to cut something, you cut the top of your knuckle. You don't cut the tip of your finger.
Right.
The knuckle is not as nearly a big of a deal as the finger is. So.
Hurt, though, anyway.
Ah, what a little.
Look at that.
That's a cool little trick.
Yeah, well.
Have you cut some digits over the years?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had some.
What's the best work-related injury you've ever had? Nice big gash or a burn?
I was doing a show. I was doing a show in Rhode Island and in upstate New York.
Mm-hmm.
And I came out and I had a big audience, 2,500 people, big cooking demonstration. All these chefs were there. It was a big weekend of cooking. And I came out and I was into it for like 30 seconds. I walk out and I'm doing that. I'm talking and cutting. and I came down on the back of the knife on the middle of my thumb and just cracked it open, and it was just it was vicious. Well, it was the blood was all cold and blue as it came out, and so I had to sit there for the next 2 hours with a towel like a tourniquet, not telling anybody. I wrapped it up like this. Oh God, that hurts! And the whole thing, I did the whole demonstration. No one said anything, and then all of a sudden, at the very end of it, a little girl walks up and goes, "Chef Fieri, did you almost cut your finger? Here's $20, kid."
Shut up.
Sure.
I'll make you bleed now.
Yeah, you give them the money and they're quiet.
All right, Uncle Paul, very good.
Sure, here's 20. Keep it between us. Give me a nickel.
Wow, that back of the knife. Holy shit.
Is the alcohol cooked out of the wine?
You know what? The alcohol does cook out, but not all the way. So I tell people all the time, if you
just squirt in his
have
mouth.
An issue, if you
squirt it in
if you have an issue with alcohol,
Yeah,
you have an issue with alcohol, don't
hang out with you.
Yeah.
Can you make a different
don't
one?
hang out with
Can you
me?
make a different
Was that
one?
little rabbit punch out there? I mean, I'm just having a general conversation. And just
That was a rabbit punch by the intern.
Let's move past
That
that.
was a little slap. He threw like a little girl slap.
Let's move past this.
I think it's time for the Cuban.
Guy, could you cook up,
Don't let me
the
bring
one
the
for
Cuban.
Jimmy without
Don't
any
bring
booze?
out
No,
the
there's already
Cuban.
booze in the pan. I won't need that. I can't.
Oh man,
Do you have another
that's
pan
nice.
so you can cook a steak without the wine for Jim Norton?
That's okay, man. I don't want to. I just can't. I can't. But
No, I can.
like,
make
I'll
it
give mine to Roland or to Troy.
Roland.
Whoever. All right, fuck Troy.
I want to taste some of this. Well,
Yeah, so these-
and
none of these
none
are
for
working. They
none for
stink.
Sam.
I don't want any.
Sam
Are we
Roberts.
on the air even?
Yeah, we are. I can hear
man.
you. I couldn't hear me
man.
before.
What?
Go,
Have
man,
some.
go.
I'm just gonna have a little.
Don't have it all. Don't insult him.
I'm just having a little. Wait, great video there, E-Rock.
Yeah, E-Rock,
E-Rock's
of
like,
course. He's got his fucking video
what
thing.
technique is he using to eat?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
You only made
Ah!
made one steak.
Wow.
No, I made two.
Three.
I made two.
He made
This
two.
was-
Oh my god.
I'll make you one without some wine.
No,
It
it's
is so good.
You want some steak or not?
no, because it's you don't have to because I'm.
Oh, he's gonna wipe out the pan.
No,
and
but I
everything.
have to do a. Okay,
That's really good.
I'll just give mine to Roland. Let Roland have it.
No, screw Roland.
I'd love to. That's why I'm giving him my food. That's the key. While he's eating, you fuck him. He doesn't move. He's like a deer drinking water.
Holy shit. Oh my god, that's
That's
really
good.
good. Holy
Oh,
mother
thank
of
you.
God.
God damn.
I don't know how you
Unlike
make
Sam, I'm very
a
thankful.
steak in a pan.
Yeah, Sam really is a take for granted kind of guy.
I'm so thankful.
What do I take for granted?
You got a big star chef cooking for you, and you just.
All you can do is insult him because he
Exactly.
fucking.
I didn't insult him.
You have been.
I told him I took offense to something he did, and he apologized like he should have.
God damn. I would love to make fun of this, but holy shit.
Oh, God,
Well, that's what we do, you know.
That's how I work through my anger
Wow, is
issues
that
is
good?
cooking.
Really?
It's really, yeah. It's
very flavorful.
Do you find it relaxing? Because I have a great kitchen for New York, and I can't cook for shit. I just can't do it.
No.
It's, you know what I tell you, what I think makes people stumble when they're cooking is they're too expectant. They think, oh, I got to do so great, and I had this dish before. I read the recipe, and it should be so easy, and I fail at it. I mean, it takes its time and tenure. You got to kind of learn the tricks of the trade, and don't burn the garlic, and just these little pieces make a big difference. What do you guys think, though? This is called steak Diane. This is one of the dishes.
This will
Guy's
be in the
American.
new restaurant?
Yeah.
Wow.
And this is an old school recipe. I mean, this is one of the first things I cooked when I was a kid. When I was a flambe captain at the fine dining restaurant in the area that I grew up in. It's one of those dishes that, I mean, you get it. It's got to have a lot of this really rich sauce. You've got demi-glace in there. You got a little Worcestershire, some red wine, a little butter, the mushrooms, the garlic, the shallots. All works together. You should try that with some garlic rosemary mashed potatoes we do. But we didn't bring those, did we, Cuban?
Oh, boy. The Cuban let you down, too.
No. The Cuban can't let me down. This guy, this is the Cuban right here, and this is Anthony, and these guys are my culinary team, and they've been rocking the house down there, Guys American. They've been there for about a month getting this ready, and we're in a big full staff training. We've got about 100 team members and a bunch of great chefs and killer menu. And
What is the
these are
Cuban's
guys-
role? What does the Cuban do? You're his intern? Yeah.
No, oh boy, this is done. I'm telling you.
What do you? No, I'm asking. I don't know. What do you do? Are you?
I work with him and help him open the restaurants.
Okay.
Nice. And I dance sometimes.
Cool.
Fair enough.
Little salsa day.
Yes.
Salsa, because it's Cuban. We swim, we dance, long distance.
Oh gosh.
See, I told you, Sam. You can't
Gotta
keep
go
up with this
downhill.
shit.
Already more entertaining than our intern who just stood there,
Intern.
played victim.
Hey, this sauce, is that you make that all in the pan right there?
Yeah.
You just watched him do it. What kind of question is that?
Yeah, I know, but I can't.
What do you
see
think he was pouring in the pan?
So it's a little
What do
bit.
you think? He snuck it out of his pocket? I watched it. Even I knew he made the sauce.
All right, I'm sorry, Jimmy. It's so good and like.
Tell me you don't need like some French bread to just dip that
I
in.
was just thinking that. Some nice French bread with the crust on there, just all marron.
So you guys, so I'm in
So
Canada.
we're not worth the French bread. I'm thinking. What happened?
The instigation is awesome.
I heard him say.
Yeah.
He goes, "Wouldn't this be perfect with French bread?" But obviously he knows it would
you
be,
don't have any.
But we don't have the French bread.
So good.
What were you going to say about Canada?
Yeah,
I
Canada.
was gonna say I was up in Canada doing Triple D, and I guess they get XM up there and Sirius, and they were a bunch of people ran. Oh man, I heard you on the show, but a whole group. I mean, not like one or two people. There was like 50 people in random times would come up. So you got a big following up there. Eh? Yeah, nice folks and awesome restaurants. If you've ever been to Vancouver,
I've never been to Vancouver.
I'm doing a gig in Vancouver at the Rickshaw Theater in November.
Well, let's talk
that
about
will be
it. 'Cause I've got
enchanting.
there's some really great restaurants up there. I mean, they've got some bomb. One of the best Chinese restaurants I've ever been to.
Not in the part of town apparently the Rickshaw Theater's in. The cuisine of the day is bullets. They say it's a pretty shitty neighborhood I'm working in.
Really? Duck. Yeah.
Duck.
Duck, and we're sending you a free Kevlar vest.
That's pretty good. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Mine too.
I'm amazed.
What do you think? So the way we do the food at the restaurant is it's a big restaurant. And we've got two big bars. One right when you walk in, there's kind of a bar you can hang out and watch all the people cruising down 44th. And then upstairs, there's another bar, great TV, sports, food shows, the whole thing. But the idea is to be, it's kind of like how we hang out at my house. You know, we've got cooking going on, a lot of people hanging out. There's TVs. There's media. There's this whole energy.
Chinese kids setting off firecrackers.
Almost. It's almost that. But the idea is to have real food, and it doesn't have to be real pretentious. It doesn't have to be real expensive. It's just cool food. Like we do pulled pork. We have this huge rotisserie in the dining room that we're roasting leg of lamb and roasted turkeys and just a porchetta, which is where you roll the loin into the pork belly and just all this
ramen noodles.
Oh, wait till you see it, man! It is gangster.
I open a can of Progresso soup.
Really going big tonight.
I order from Grubhub. Are you guys going to have takeout too?
Yeah.
To get on Grubhub, it's my iPad app.
That's where you live?
It's phenomenal, though. It's your hub for grub, basically.
What is it? If you want grubs sent to your house?
Yeah, exactly. Little white things, and I eat them out of a dish.
As opposed to a big white puddle that you eat.
I don't eat it.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. So why haven't you guys come to Cali? What was up with that? I mean, it was it's a boycott. It's a West Coast East Coast thing.
Nah,
Is
it's the fake invite.
It was a fake invite.
Here
Can I get the what the expectation is for legitimate? Would you like something engraved? Would you like it to be with doves?
Now he's
Would
taking
you
shots
like
at
it-
you.
I'm not taking shots.
You're just taking shots at Opie now.
He's asking.
Up on that.
It's our attack intern. Look out.
Jesus. I'm on your side, Ian. I don't know why.
That's because you're loyal to your man,
That's
like most
it.
women.
Where are we going?
Bring in the Cuban.
Oh, man.
Where are we going if we go?
Get him, Cuban.
Get him.
Where are we going
Get
if we
him.
go out there? Like
I
how-
live in.
How does this work?
Free reign.
I live in Sonoma County.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do to him?
That he
Yeah,
hasn't
so
already
far,
done to
so good.
himself.
I'm not gonna fight with chicks, man.
Oh,
Wow,
Sam,
the
you're
Cuban.
a chick.
Oh boy.
Hey, Samantha.
Yeah.
I know.
That was good, Cuban.
Being mean.
Good.
Really good, Cuban.
Really good Cuban.
Good. It was amazing.
I'll lend him out for you. Well, yeah, he's
So what
just warming
happens
up.
if we
He's warming
go
up.
there?
I
What
say
do you
you
mean?
bury
What
Sam.
what would you like to have happen?
Aren't you in the middle of nowhere up there?
No, I'm in the wine country, about an hour north of San Fran, and it's
Are you close to Duckhorn?
the winery. Yeah,
Silver Oak?
yeah. Would you like to go there? I mean, is that the only? So
now we're
no, you
talking.
really. I'm telling you, it would be a
Now
great
we're
time.
talking.
It'd be a great time to have you guys up there, and I got a bunch of restaurants up there, and we'd. We can play golf. We can go
Oh, a little golf.
duck hunting, go crab
Oh, duck
fishing,
hunting.
whatever you.
I would
I mean,
do
come
that.
on, tell me the things that you're interested.
Crab fishing.
What channel is your show? So sorry. What
go,
channel
go.
is your show on?
Food Network.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that the channel? I don't know.
Oh,
I
I
mean,
wasn't
different
sure.
people, different.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly what it is on.
Do you like all the
everybody's
Food Network people?
Yeah, I'm pretty down with everybody. I mean, there's
Even the bobblehead one?
the who?
Cuban knows.
Oh, man.
That broad
Yeah.
that's really hot, but her head's too big for her body.
What?
And she cooks for. See, they know.
They all know who she is.
They all know.
Yeah, the Cuban has probably been bashing her for years.
And she
hates her.
And she cooks everything for her men
Guy can't
as they're
do
doing
that.
extreme sporting.
You can't be bashing people like
See,
that.
guys,
he works with.
I knew how. I knew
Not like
how
this
to
show.
I knew how to shut them up.
Yeah.
What did we start with? There was one? We've been in commercial? Don't talk smack about my fellow Food Network stars.
Just
I mean,
asking.
come on.
She
I'll
is.
tell you-
She's kind of hot.
Listen.
Her head wasn't so big.
Listen, that is inappropriate.
That isn't nice at all.
I will tell you this though, it's a crazy world what goes on at Food Network. I mean, we've
Crazy,
got
huh?
just wacky, just mad capped.
The zany world of Food Network.
You guys get wild.
You know what I heard? I heard one
You're
day
watching it.
Guy just squeezed vodka in everybody's mouth.
That's the bad guy.
But
that
wouldn't it be funny if they really did have like horrible pranks at the Food Network? Like one person puts white powder in someone else's recipe and says it's anthrax, and they have to clear the building, and that's their idea of fun laughs.
I mean, I think that the sugar salt thing would be funny enough, but that's
Yeah, but see, that's why we're here to help you. To up your pranks.
They don't realize how hardcore they are.
That's hilarious.
How's who's the other one? Rachel Ray? She good?
Rachel's very cool. Rachel and I do a show together.
Roland likes Rachel Ray a
called
lot.
Rachel versus Guy. You know what we should get is one of you guys to come on the Rachel versus Guy Celebrity Cook-Off.
Why only one?
That would be
My brother's a big time chef. Get him on.
No, we need it's a celebrity based thing.
Oh, well, all right.
Yeah, so
we ask.
I mean, not that we don't like your bro and all, but
I'm almost a celebrity, and he's my brother. That's good enough.
okay. Well, I think we were talking more about you or one
You know
of
what?
you
I
guys.
don't need your help. Our restaurant's doing fine.
Whoa. Man.
I'm mad.
Well, you're justified in it.
Yeah, okay.
Now, what does the celebrity do? Let's be honest.
Yeah, because Jimmy's very interested.
What does the celebrity on the show do?
What are you responsible for? It's a celebrity apprentice with cooking.
Okay.
That's kind of what it is. So there's a challenge each week, and
Oh, nice.
it'll actually be coming out. We just shot it in L.A. in June. It'll come out in the 1st of January.
What celebrities did you use?
I can't tell you.
Okay.
Gag order.
celebrity.
Like you couldn't go online and find it though, but
Okay.
we're not allowed to say it.
Were they unpopular celebrities like Bernie Madoff? Bernie Madoff was the first one. Jerry Sandusky is in episode 2. They picked all the wrong people.
Show's perfect for Jim Norton. Yeah, Jimmy would like to be on that.
Jerry teaches how to make cocktail franks, popping into his mouth.
Exactly.
Like
What's this called? That's called the memory disappearer.
Cuban is on our side now. You lost
Yeah,
the
he
Cuban.
knows.
Hey, no, he's
You lost the Cuban. You know that.
He takes calamari rings and then just puts red sauce in the middle of them.
Cuban loves that one.
Cuban. Find this.
With
Find
a fat
somebody to
piece
feed
of
that to.
sausage that shoves in and rips the calamari open.
Yes. No, I can't have the alcohol in it. But
No,
give it
not that one. That
No,
one's-
that was the one
That's
he made.
No,
okay,
that
yeah.
one has alcohol in it.
Yeah,
Don't
give it to Roland. Let Roland enjoy it. That's okay. It smells amazing, and I've already eaten this food. It's great.
Roland, what was your favorite Madonna song last night?
This is Vogue.
I just didn't like. I just went for Bruce. That's it.
What?
Bruce.
He wasn't there, was he?
No.
Obama used the Bruce song last night.
We take care of our own.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You
That's
went
a good
for Bruce.
song.
No, I just went, but I was like, I don't like any of the first songs.
What'd you say you went for Bruce?
Well, I thought I can't wait to go see Bruce again.
Oh,
Right.
I didn't understand him. It sounded like he said, I went for Bruce.
That's what I thought he
Oh,
said.
I'll
That's what I
wait
thought he
for
said.
Bruce?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said I went for Bruce.
No.
Oh, boy,
No,
I can't understand.
I heard it.
Yes.
Your
He
way.
means until he finally has sex. I'll wait for Bruce. Would you bang Bruce?
Yeah, why not?
What?
after the steak, I'm ready.
Guy, what's wrong with that?
That's awesome. The show continues
his idol.
The show continues to hit new levels. I'm
If it's your idol, it's okay.
down with it.
It's not gay if it's your idol.
I agree.
You guys want another steak?
Oh my God, no.
Yeah, well, how about...
I'm full is the only
E-Rock?
reason. It's awesome.
You want a bite? Some steak? No, I because the alcohol's in the pan, I'm afraid. But have some. I gave mine to Roland. It smells amazing. It's good food, man.
It's really good. I'm looking forward to this restaurant.
Yeah, it'll be a good time.
What spot did he take over?
It wasn't. It was actually the
ESPN
New York,
zone?
it was actually the New York Times printing is one of the buildings, one of the old New York Times
Oh, no
buildings,
kidding.
right on 44th between 7th and 8th. So when we went in, and my business partner, this guy John Bluestein, who owns all the Heartland breweries here in New York, real successful restaurant dude. And that's the only way I could do this. I can't come into New York rolling from California and like, oh, I'm going to open up in New York, which is a whole different world of restaurant. And I mean, Bobby Flay and Mario make it look like it's, oh yeah, just put one here and one there.
Right,
which is-
yeah.
So this guy John Bluestein and I, we partnered up on this, and he took me to the space. He took me to this place. He says, "What do you think?" And I mean, it's a gigantic warehouse with huge girders and cement, this and that. And I'm like, how are you going to put a restaurant in? And it's unbelievable. It's about an $8 million build out.
Wow,
16,000 square feet. It's pretty out of bounds, man. It is. Just the meat, just the things that they used, and the materials, and the style, and the ironwork, and all this kind of stuff that goes on. I think you guys will dig it. And we didn't have a place really where we would put the kitchen. We didn't want to put it upstairs because it was too far to go downstairs, and downstairs too far to go upstairs. So he built a mezzanine in the center of the 2 floors, and that's where the kitchen is. So as you're coming down the stairs, you look through these windows and you see the whole kitchen
like
operation.
Mission Control.
It is. It does look like Mission Control, and it's man, what a crazy place.
That sounds great.
But we've been doing the training.
Got to be $200-$300 a month, right? Rent.
Yeah. So I think a second is what it is. $200 or $300 a second.
Yeah.
But you're gonna do it. Going down. That's a great area. I mean, it's my fan base. And
Are you panicking a little bit?
Yeah. Okay. Have you seen that in the not so much smile?
I'm just doing the numbers in my head.
Stressful. My mind races about it. But here's the great thing: you get an opportunity to do it. And I couldn't do it on my own. I couldn't come to New York on my own. I had to have somebody that really knew the business. And this guy is like the supreme operator.
Someone's got to vouch for him.
Have you ever been to his place? His Heartland Brewery, brews his own beer, has a huge brewery in Brooklyn.
Of course.
And the guy makes just killer beer. So we have our own line of beers and different styles of beers. And we got the Bachton Loaded. And we have a beer that we named after my sister Morgan, that passed away. We have Morgan's Red Amber Ale. So we got all just kind of cool. And it's a lot of not like my family stuff, but just things I'm into. Big pictures of hot rods, stuff like that. But I think you guys will dig it. Cool. And you are definitely invited. And Reed, write it down. Get a red carpet.
Red carpet.
Okay? And people taking pictures.
Another empty invite.
That's not an empty
That was
invite.
an empty invite, right, Sam?
He is just.
He didn't even give a date.
You are
Thank you.
What did he invite you
See, because
to?
Anthony's on it. No, he didn't even give a date.
I'm just
Gallagher. I said October 9th.
Oh, Gallagher. You're not even going to go Carrot Top? I have hair on the top of my head.
That's too easy. You
I don't look anything like Gallagher. Doesn't
Young
make any
Gallagher.
sense.
You look like Gallagher.
Young Gallagher.
Young Gallagher? I
Yes.
You want to squash some
watermelons?
Oh, man.
Actually, that's a compliment. Gallagher's a character, man.
We had him on.
That guy
Oh,
rocked
we've
it
had
for a
him on.
long time.
He's batshit crazy now, but whatever. Fun
Which
to
is
have
a great
around.
term, batshit crazy.
I know, that is crazy.
We called him by his
Crazier
real
than a shithouse rat.
That's a good one. Yep.
Patrice O'Neill called him by his real name, and man, he didn't like that. What's his real name again?
Leo.
He kept calling him Leo.
Leo Gallagher.
He does not like to be called Leo.
How do you like that steak there, Roland? Pretty fucking good, right?
It's beyond phenomenal. I have tears in my eyes.
Good man.
It's really good.
I'd like you to come down to have dinner on me and free cocktails, and you can bring somebody.
Troy?
Bring Troy.
I'm
You
kidding.
know how vague that was?
Yeah.
Another vague invite.
That's not. It's an invite.
Yeah, I come here all the time. I love the strudel.
Yeah. Hey, I found your wallet.
Yeah. I use this cookbook. It's phenomenal. I cook barbecue and everything.
I don't care if she comes, stays, lays, and prays.
As long as your toes are tapping.
Dude, do you know the whole movie?
Oh, believe it.
That's
Oh, yeah, you got it.
He does.
It's a prerequisite.
So when
this
is
job.
Roland going to go down there?
October 9th. Well, see, the restaurant's going to be open on Monday, but it's going to be a little bit chaotic.
Yeah.
So
It's like
October
the-
9th is
What do they
when
call
we're gonna
that?
do the
A
opening.
soft opening
Yeah.
or
Would
something like that?
Here, I'll do this. You just call the Cuban. You tell him when you want to come down.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank
the
you.
Cuban.
man.
That's your contact.
I
from
like
now on.
that number.
Okay, that's a little bit dangerous.
Yeah.
That's a little bit
Thank you.
dangerous.
No, I love his
Following up.
cookbooks, and Triple D is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you seen the new Triple D? We got
Yes,
we got
I watch every Monday.
We've been hitting some cool places.
10.
We went to Hawaii, shot some awesome places. in
Oh, you
Hawaii.
know who
Hey,
else was
Guy.
recently been to Hawaii?
Sam went to
Our
Hawaii.
own Sam Roberts just got back from Hawaii.
And guess
Really?
what, Guy?
Yeah.
He did
He
nothing.
didn't do shit.
I relaxed. I was on
Beautiful
Ask him what he
scenery.
ate. Ask him what he ate in Hawaii.
Yeah, what'd you eat?
chicken.
No. Where did you go?
Well, we went to Roy's. That's a very good place
Rogers?
in Hawaii. Yeah.
Not even open anymore.
Bubba's Burgers is a chain on Kauai.
Yeah, that sounds great.
I wouldn't expect you guys
You're in
to know.
Hawaii,
You haven't been to
and
Kauai.
you go to Bubba's Burgers.
Guy,
It's a
he-
Kauai
he
chain.
didn't try
a lot
the
of
local
celebrities.
fare. He didn't try anything local.
I just named local.
Wouldn't that drive
places.
you nuts, Guy?
Well, you know what? You got to go. It's not just going to local. You got to try what the locals
That's
are
right.
known
That's
for.
what I mean.
You know, if you're going to go, you got to have some poke. You got to have some of the some of the
I
great.
didn't get a chance to have any poke. I
What's wrong with you?
don't
You know
like
what-
poke.
Okay, your eye out or something with it. I don't know. Jim's not here, so I did it.
Where'd he go? I'm making him his special steak with no wine.
He doesn't
He doesn't really like you.
He doesn't
Is that
want it.
another? Really? I got up on the wrong side today, didn't you?
Not really.
It's all right.
It's
You
not
want
really
to talk
into
about
it.
what's
He's
driving
not
you?
really into you.
What's making you so mad today?
No, he had to do a phone call. I can't
he's
do that.
doing
to
a
you.
phoner?
He's promoting a gig in Minneapolis. Yeah. He loves you, Guy.
He's a good man. He's a good man. Great
People are already texting that they want me to take them to the restaurant.
There you go. See?
Why don't we have
very
like
excited.
a little thing where you like grab your? Let me figure out what I was going to say. Why don't you grab? Will you grab like 5 of your listeners that you really like and that text
Listeners?
you all the time and or your
We
fan?
hate our listeners.
Okay, well then don't
They're
bring any of them.
stupid.
Bring someone from your home.
Yeah. I'll do that.
But why don't you bring them and we'll set you up at the restaurant.
Guy, people are saying that I'm a dick to you. I'm not.
Is
feeling
that really?
I would say
You're
that.
not being. I will say. I think I
feeling the
picked.
love in the room.
Huh? You know, you're not
some
feeling
love.
Okay. Well,
I'm one of your hardcore fans. Hey, Opie, stop being a dick to Guy.
I got to agree.
Oh.
there you go.
What?
There you go. Well, listen.
Just
hey,
trying to make some
hey,
artificial
it wasn't the
tension
love
here.
we had last time. I figured coming in and cooking and everything, but I pissed off your intern, and now you guys are all mad
Nah,
at me.
Guy, you know what it is? You know when you feel comfortable enough around your friends to finally go like, you're a dick.
No,
You
that's
know,
exactly
It's
how
not
it
like when
should
you
be.
first meet, you shake hands and go, hey, asshole, how you doing?
Yeah, we're at
But,
that
you know, you
stage
see a
with you.
friend, you go, hey, asshole, how you doing?
Did I not
So
promote?
I think we're at that point now, fuckwad.
And didn't
Listen, you douchebags are my favorite. I tell you, coming and hanging
Exactly.
out. Yeah. Did you hear what Guy Fieri said on that shit?
But
That
didn't
show?
I ate
didn't I
the whole
promote your
thing.
restaurant?
It was
Don't even.
amazing.
Don't sweat it, man. I'm
I
laughing.
promoted your
amazing.
restaurant
It's all very-
properly.
that's all
I
very
just
nice.
made fun of the bobblehead cook from the Food Network.
I'm full. If
That's
I
all,
had
but
some
that has
bread,
nothing to do
I
with
would
you.
fucking soak that shit up.
Oh yeah, we're a little bummed
That
about
is
the bread thing.
fantastic.
He didn't
Yeah,
bring you
we
any.
did. We
I
did. We
ate
blew
the
it on
whole
bread.
steak. It was so good. Amazing.
Do you believe in vegetables,
The
by the way?
sauce
It's
he
just
makes.
about steak, I guess, huh?
No, we do vegetables there too. We do roasted seasonal vegetables,
Ooh.
and we do sashimi. We do
Mashed potatoes
I mean, there's a
sound good.
variety.
I want
mean,
some
we
of
do
those.
some California style.
What do you mean
food.
sashimi? What are you doing?
We do. It's called sashimi wan tacos. So we take the sushi grade ahi, we chop it up, mix it with a mango and jicama slaw.
Keep talking.
And then we drop that into a little fried wonton taco shell.
Oh, wow.
And then we drop a little bit of sweet soy on top
Sam's
of it.
drooling at this
and
already.
a little wasabi cream sauce.
Sam's
It is the
gonna
bomb.
puke.
It's just his style.
That
He's
sounds
gonna love it.
delicious.
Do you still have
Okay.
your gringo rolls?
Not at Guys America, but in California.
He lost weight. Stop.
In California, we do.
Get it? Gringo rolls.
Okay, where's the?
I get it.
Whatever.
I get it.
Thank you, Sam.
Nailed him.
Okay, no
Whose
wine.
steak is that?
Oh, that's
That's
Jimmy's.
the no wine.
Put it
That's
down
for
by the
Jimmy,
mic.
who-
Oh,
who
great.
left
You give it to
this.
the fucking Hoover. Tell him to eat it before it gets
You're gonna put it there. He's gonna get cold.
Wow, his sauce
man.
is
Can't we take it to him where he's doing his whatever he's doing?
His phoner.
his sauce
Take
is
it to him in
different.
the bathroom. What if you? I don't.
Yeah, take it to his phoner. You got some silverware?
Yeah, right here.
Seriously, Jimmy would like that.
Bring it over.
So what does it take?
Bring it over. Bring it over.
Here you go, brother.
It's defeating its own purpose. Over here.
I don't know where he's at. E-Rock, did you try the steak?
No, I did not.
What's wrong with you? Sick?
Oh, man. You weren't offered any? Jesus.
That's so rude.
Maybe he assumed you could
That is just
live
so
off
rude.
your
Didn't
own
I just
weight
make
for
2 extra
months.
steaks?
Yeah, right? Look at E-Rock. Oh,
is-
boy. Bring that over to Jim, boy. I'm just hoping he does something bad to it.
Oh, he's putting his
Oh, he put his finger in it.
Did he? Did he pick off it when he walked
He
out?
tasted the sauce. That's never making it to Jim, by the way. It's definitely.
Hey, Guy Fieri made you a burrito. Try this.
That was like one of those puzzles where you got the wolf, the chicken, and the feed, and you got to bring it across the river one at a time. It's like, okay, give the plate to E-Rock, but leave the steak here. Have him take it to Jimmy. Jimmy comes back with the plate. He's eating that shit right now.
So what is it going to take? Let's get through this because I think that there's been some communication
we
breakdown.
got some problems here
What
we should
does
work
it
out.
take?
Oh, my
What does
God.
it take to get you to California?
Just
Oh, man, a plane?
An invitation.
Do I have to buy? I
guys.
have to kick down tickets?
Nah.
private plane would be nice.
Private plane.
The Fieri.
Okay, I guess we're not going to be getting that
Fieri
together now, are we?
G6 would be nice.
I would imagine you have the private
Yeah.
plane from
Yeah.
time to time.
Yeah,
Big
private.
star like
Fieri
you.
logo on the tail with fucking
flames.
bitches in there.
Just flames
That'd
on the side of
rock.
the plane.
Oh my God, he's cooking steaks in the engines.
Right. Just
Like he
that
had it
rock,
custom made.
the rock sign on the side of the plane.
That'd rule.
We're rocking.
Fucking just rolling.
We
the
let
plane.
you guys fly.
Oh
it.
my
Yeah.
God, he's fucking. You know what? The pilots actually turn upside down, and guys squeezes vodka into their mouths.
So It is so wrong, but it's so right.
Totally.
The nose
I
cone
love
is the nose cone is bleached blonde.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Because we're
That is
rocking.
rule. What's that? What happened, Iraq? Did you take the steak for a tour of the fucking building? What are you doing?
What happened?
Hey, look, everybody.
He doesn't want it.
Oh man.
You can't say that on the air.
He didn't want it.
Why didn't he want it?
He went, I don't want it, and waved me off.
Oh,
he's mad. He's in the middle of a phone.
might be
Guy.
Well, great reporting all the details. That was helpful.
Iraq, why don't you have a little and tell us what you think? Oh,
He was
boy.
having a Chipotle burrito.
Jimmy's in the middle of a phone, and I think Iraq interrupted him.
Jesus, get a bigger piece. Holy fuck, Iraq just shoved a quarter of the steak in his mouth.
How is it, Iraq?
And that's a 1-pounder.
And that's not the sauce we had, by the way. He had to tame it down, get the red wine out of it.
That's everything but the red one.
It's
Isn't
amazing,
it?
right?
Fantastic.
Hey, what's up?
Jimmy, why were you mad at Iraq? Because Iraq basically came back and said you were annoyed.
No, I wasn't annoyed. I had to do a phoner to promote it on sale. No, I wanted Iraq to have it. I was saying, here, you enjoy. Is this no alcohol?
No, that's a no alcohol.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Yeah, that's why we
Have
brought
a
it
piece.
into
Thank
Jimmy.
you guys. No, I wanted to.
Very
I knew I
good.
was coming right back in. I wanted to share with the staff. We always get these nice things, but they don't.
Yeah.
Justifiably so. We work hard. and
Yeah.
They're valueless.
Guy played a little joke though. He put bourbon in it.
You know,
But I didn't
type of
know.
guy.
I didn't know.
He
That's
sprinkled
phenomenal.
it with
Isn't
fucking
it great?
What do you think?
cocaine. There's crystal meth in it.
Keep you coming back.
Yeah.
What's,
Whoa,
ooh.
what the hell is that?
See that?
That's
Bad
wowing
juju right
down.
there.
What is
What
that?
happened, Iraq? Is your gravity pulling it in? Something almost fell.
Okay, back to the California trip.
We're
Santa
trying to figure out
Rosa.
a California
So we get you.
trip.
Santa
So we get you to
Rosa.
Santa Rosa. I mean,
Yeah.
you guys could stay at. Put you up at the out at the winery or
Oh, we
something.
can't stay at
get
your
you a nice
house?
no, we got a little casita for you.
He's like, no,
we got
the winery for you
Stay
guys.
away. Stay
just
away from my
walking around.
wife. Stay away from my wife and kids,
Imagine
please.
just walking down to the fridge with your underwear, scratching your balls, looking what's inside.
Hey, what do you got?
Hey, what's Guy got in here?
You know what? We
That
were on
means
the
we're-
plane
That means we're going to swim in the pond, not the pool.
Yeah, well, the pond would be better
only
for you.
between 1 and 1:15. Okay,
Right.
Thank you.
Do you have a
Daddy said.
huge house out there?
No, I got the same house I've lived in for the last 20 years.
For real?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you liked it, I guess.
I liked it. I mean, I built a kitchen off the
Probably
side
have-
of it.
yeah.
It's got a,
Yeah,
it's
it's
got-
stuff done.
There's a few.
Yeah.
There's been a
It
few
once
things
was.
done. A few
It's like
adjustments
just,
have been
hey,
made.
here's the original part of the house, this bathroom. Built around it.
But he wants everyone to know he's a regular
I
guy.
thought we were. I thought
You're
we
a
were
regular
just.
guy.
I thought we were going to glide right past that stuff. No, really, it was. I bought that house without my wife ever seeing. My wife was in Rhode Island visiting her family, and I found the house, and I wanted a house that had some little bit of property to it. And wanted to be able to expand, and I built my parents a house right next to my house, and my wife was thrilled about that.
Oh,
and,
really?
And let's move on to another topic. You guys coming back out, so or coming out there.
That steak was phenomenal, man.
What do you
honestly.
think?
That was unbelievable.
And that's the whole idea about it is you use great ingredients, you cook it the right way, you handle it the right way, and this is something you don't find. This is kind of an old school dish, but I'll tell you something. At Rock's house, that was some garlic rosemary mashed potatoes, and you got to see this stuff that we're doing. I got a burger. I got a burger that we're doing. I
just felt like not bringing all that stuff in here.
Well,
today?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Gregorio.
I guess we'll
fucking
just Sam.
just-
I guess we'll just imagine the garlic mashed potatoes, the French bread.
He gets Sam as an ally. I have to. An enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah, he really is telling us all this great stuff. You know, normally when you eat this stuff, we get you blown in the restaurant.
So
Glad we're not
here's-
enjoying that.
I don't want to use my imagination today.
Oh, this is good.
What wine would you
I
recommend
blame
with
the
that
Cuban.
steak, by the way?
This right here, little Cabernet Sauvignon. This is
I was
the
going to go Cabernet.
Cabernet or Zin,
Yeah.
something heavy. You got something rich.
Yes.
This is Joel Gott Zin. I got to leave you some of this. This guy Joel Gott makes the bomb.
What about
wine.
a Shiraz?
Shiraz would be
Would that
nice.
be
You
nice?
just don't want to go too light. You got to think about what you're cooking with.
Yeah.
And what type of, this has got demi-glace in it, so it's a little bit on the
What's
richer side.
demi-glace?
Demi-glace is when you make this.
Oh, you fucking get us out of here. What is demi-glace?
Demi-glace is a reduction. It starts with veal stock, with veal bones, and it's a traditional sauce made with tomatoes, and it cooks down and it becomes really rich. It's kind of like it's like beef broth on steroids.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, you add demi-glace. It's not a gravy, but it starts with veal stock and works its way down through the
You know, you said you're going to leave some of the wine. You mean
Yeah.
the bottle that's half empty?
No.
Man,
what the hell are you?
Listen, you want me to put a feeder nipple on it? Is that what we're into this now? Look at that thing.
You want one of those
That's
too?
nice.
I want to try this infidel.
We got some wine now. Do we have some cups,
No,
guys?
I'm good.
Oh, it's Friday.
Too early.
Oh,
What is it, I offer?
Oreo, it's Friday.
I offer? Come on.
Treat
I'll
yourself.
take a little bit of that red.
Of course you
right
will. Why wouldn't you?
Why would?
After all, it is 9:30.
Yeah, you know, why not have a paper cup full of wine before you got to do 70 down the LIE? No reason not to enjoy a nice glass.
All right, I do
you
have
think?
my issues.
I will try it. I will
Please.
try it, guy.
Oh. Jim, you want to pull up a computer and jerk off for 10 hours while I drink this?
You bet I do.
Oh, that's good.
Not bad,
Fair
huh?
point.
Welcome to Cross to Bear.
Yeah, Ant makes a valid point. Here I am being all high and mighty, but yet by the time this stuff's all washed and put away, I'll be tugging my penis at home, wondering why I can't get a show on the air.
Tugging.
Yeah.
That's very good, guy.
It's
Not bad, huh?
Not a bad wine.
No, this guy.
You make your own wine?
Not yet. Not yet.
Clear the field.
I'm just getting into it. It's going to be a.
Some men are going to do some drinking.
Well, that seems to be a thing a lot of celebrities are doing. They're
Got
getting their
pitch
own
pipe.
wine out there.
Well, there's different ways to do it. Some people just take and slap a name on it.
Well,
Some
yeah,
people
yeah.
really get into it. We just got a little vineyard with some fantastic Pinot. So in the town that we live in, Santa Rosa, Sonoma County, and the Pinot is the bomb. It's actually we sell it right now to William Sellium, which is kind of like the gods of Pinot in California. Actually, in the world, they're one of the best Pinots in the world. And La Crema is another company another winery that we sell to. But it's we'll get into it pretty soon. I got a couple other projects going on. This little restaurant thing,
Yeah,
16
you're probably
things.
pretty tied up.
Kind of
in this
looming
right
over
now.
my
Yeah,
head
yeah,
a little
yeah.
bit, but don't let those.
Are you a millionaire?
Oh man!
No, by any chance. Right? Little kid walk up to me, then he goes, "Are you rich?" Look at this little kid. I'm like,
see where the questions come
and I
from.
go,
Yeah, sure.
and I go,
I am.
You're right. I'm rich in friends.
Yeah.
And his
Yeah.
mom looks at me and goes, "Nice."
I'm rich in candy.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus!
Who gets
That
that
room in the van.
More steak coming out. Who gets it?
Wow.
Well, who hasn't had any yet? I mean, how about Kenny? Kenny never allows himself a treat.
No, he won't. He's on the job.
So what? He
will
can have a
not
bite.
do it.
It's part of the job. We want
should be
Kenny
able
to
to.
offer an opinion. Kenny likes a good steak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Where's
but
Kenny?
You never know when he's happy,
Oh.
so this could backfire for guys.
No, it's good. Kenny
Yeah.
loves a good steak.
Not quite up to Uncle Vito's wine that he brought in that day.
That's got to be for. Where's Troy?
Vito?
Do you want some?
Wasn't
Nino?
it Vito?
Who was it?
Oh,
Nino.
Troy had some.
Uncle Nino?
Uncle Nino's
What?
wine.
His homemade wine.
I get
Yeah,
that
take
Dago's
that
name wrong all the
to
time.
the group that we just
Think it
talked
was in
to.
a
No,
milk
hey,
bottle?
take that to Morning Mashup. They were the ones that were real nice.
Morning
Whoa!
mashup.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, you take that to the mashup. Let them split it. I'm sure they will.
Yeah, I'm
They'll all dig in and feed each other.
Oh, they do it. They're all so united. They're like superheroes.
I'm sure you enjoyed your 3-minute interview in between 20 fucking pop songs.
How's the wine?
It's really good.
Fantastic. You get enough?
Try
Do you want another
wine.
steak? Have you processed that
God.
one yet? Come on.
You can make one and
Dude.
go.
Make
So
one to
full.
go? Did that mean make one and go?
I got
No.
a pregnant wife at home. Make one and
That's
go.
I
Let's
like
go.
that. That's a good call.
What does that mean?
Huh?
Sam?
Oh,
want
see,
some?
and he's not using alcohol for the pregnant wife.
Yeah, no. Is there alcohol in that?
No, he's
No.
just the water in there.
In that capacity, I mean, I'm not going to.
How am I going to bring it home, though? Any way to bring
But that
home a
doesn't
steak?
do anything.
Put it in your pocket.
I don't think even guzzling down fucking scotch if a woman's pregnant does anything, right?
Old school.
Just
They used to smoke
ask
and
my
drink.
mom.
Yeah, smoking Paul Malls and 2 martinis.
Right.
Yeah.
They used to
Does
smoke in the
nothing.
delivery room, guy. You
Yeah.
remember
Is
that.
that amazing, though?
Sure.
It's
I mean,
a
it's like
rumor.
I was. My
It's
kids
not
and
a
I were
rumor.
talking. My dad, my kid says, Hunter, he says, I heard you didn't wear a seatbelt when you were a kid. I said, what?
No,
I'd ride in the
course
back of the pickup truck. There was no seatbelts
Yeah.
available.
The
Quit
back of the
hassling
truck
me.
with the dog and shit.
No
Yeah,
car
yeah.
seats for kids?
No such
And how about
thing.
there weren't fucking seatbelts in some of the cars I had growing up with my father had some old cars, and then the back seat didn't have seatbelts for quite a
Right.
while.
And look at all the wheelchairs you see today. It was probably a bad move.
I think you're right. Yeah.
No airbags, nothing.
The one of the great places as a kid to go was the back window had that little shelf, and you'd lay down up there, knowing that you'd become a deadly projectile if your old dad
the best was
spilled his beer in his lap and hit something.
The cab,
The Cuban loves
the cab
Not
over
driving
camper,
jokes.
the cab over camper, man.
Yes.
Be just cruising along, staring out that. Have
You
you
look
ever
out
hit
the window.
anything?
It felt like you were in a B-17 in the bomber window in the front. It was
That was the
fantastic.
bomb.
Is that when you have a pickup truck with the little thing that goes
Cab over
the-
camper? Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. You have that on the back.
But doesn't that raise up though? It always looks so claustrophobic.
It is. It's pretty.
No, it's not the little squatty one like that. Yeah, no, you'd be all
No,
jacked up.
the
No,
big
this
one.
is the big one.
You
They
can
go on
sleep
the
in there.
big
There's a
size
bed
trucks.
in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to do that all the time. Where'd you grow up? Was it California?
Jersey. Yeah, Northern California.
Northern California. I was Southern California in my formative teen years. And yeah, I did all that shit. Back of pickup trucks all the time. That's how you drove around as a kid. You never got to sit in the pickup
Remember
truck.
that Subaru used to make a little called Subaru Brat that used to have the seats in the back with the little
with the
handles?
fucking death handles on.
Hold on to those when you go into a head-on.
Yeah.
I mean, crazy.
And they would, my father had horses and stuff, so there was a lot of hay deliveries being made with the truck. So you'd get in the back after the hay was unloaded, and you're in a hurricane
it would
of
blow
fucking
in your
hay
eyes.
in your eyes, ears, everywhere.
Terrible. I lived the same. That
was great.
Magical. childhood. Yeah.
My magical childhood. Yes.
Yeah. Go raise this sheep, and then we're going to take it and slaughter it out in the yard. Come watch.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you ever butcher animals?
I saw many an animal buy it.
You
It
will
was
let me
amazing.
know if Concho Pete stops screaming, won't you?
We had a big pig roast once at one of the ranches, and one guy held the back legs, another guy held the front legs of this pig, and my dad just blasted him in the head with a .357 Magnum.
That's a quick way to do it.
It was amazing, and then they just, throat, hoist them up by
Where
the
did
hind
you
legs.
live, though? Because you say Southern California, people think you're in like
Compton.
I'm in Venice. Yeah, we're at Venice Beach butchering the pig.
No, it was actually San Juan Capistrano in Orange County.
Where the
Yes.
salmon spawn.
And the swallows come back. and whatever,
Oh, you
all
never
that
told me
crap.
about
a little
the
Dumb and
salmon.
Dumber?
They had salmon down there? No?
No, that was a Dumb and Dumber.
It was, yeah.
Hey, I just checked my Twitter. You went to Nick Tahoe's in Rochester?
Yeah.
I used to eat the garbage plates up there.
I've never heard a bonding experience not work as badly as that one did.
Did you have a good? I'm going to try that.
No.
Do you remember being there?
There was one?
Oh, forget it.
The garbage
Yeah, Jimmy's right.
No, but it was.
I get excited when Rochester info comes in.
No, my Uncle Pete lives
That failed miserably.
My Uncle Pete my Uncle Pete lives in Rochester, and that's enough of an experience. My Uncle Pete was he's like the leader of the family.
Heating up.
And he's okay. I'll move past that story then. Let's move on to
No,
something else.
go ahead.
No, Uncle Pete lives in Rochester with my Aunt Jerry and a bunch of my cousins, and I was not always Uncle Pete's favorite. I was a little bit rambunctious in my college years. Yeah, so Uncle Pete actually, we were leaving, and finally I had left. We were there for a big wedding, and I just happened to sneak back into Uncle Pete's house. A little terrorism. Anyhow.
Oh, you kind of paid Uncle Pete
Yeah,
back.
there you go. Give Uncle Pete a little extra love. All right, so making some more
Concho
steaks. Is this with wine or without wine?
If I'm bringing it home, no wine.
No vino?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. How am I bringing this home, though? Nah, make it for somebody else. Fuck it.
No, you can't. I mean, you tell your wife that I was on stage, we were on the show, we're going to make this, and you didn't take it home?
Okay.
I mean, I'll wrap it in a sock.
All right. Fair enough. You got something to bring it home in?
Oh, you did.
We'll find something.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I'll just put it in a bag. Steak in the bag.
Roland will bring it home in a
Steak
package
in
he
a
calls a
bag.
small
Hey.
colon.
So we're gonna stay in a vineyard and not his house.
Why wouldn't we?
And what are we gonna do?
Much better.
You guys want to stay in my house? That
Are you
really,
gonna be there when we're
that's-
there?
No. What was that? That's ridiculous.
Oh,
No, of course I'm going to be there. We're gonna have a great time. We're gonna cook. We're gonna eat. We're gonna sign a non-disclosure agreement. Okay. We're gonna do all the necessary. Reed's standing over here going, no, do not invite.
You got guns?
Huh? Yeah, guns. Lots of guns.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I like shooting
That's,
guns.
in the backyard, especially.
Oh, yeah. No, I thought maybe we'd knock over a bank or something. Yeah. Are you getting another bonding experience gone bad?
Are you gonna blindfold us from the airport so we don't know where you live?
It might be part of that. Take your cell phones and gag and ball, the whole deal.
There's a dominatrix in Tucson who does
course
that.
you know.
I hear she meets you at a Burger King and blindfolds you and then brings you to her house.
You hear that?
I've never. No, I would love to see her, but I have not.
Really?
Yep.
Her, by the way. That's funny.
It was her.
Yo, guy, look up.
Oh, there you go.
Look up.
I am looking up.
Yeah, well, Instagram.
See now?
So
Instagram, tweet.
How is
What are you on Twitter again, Guy Fieri?
Instagram's pretty
At
good.
Guy Fieri, yeah.
when is this happening now? When is this trip to California happening? I would like to do this.
Well, as
You tell
soon
me when.
as
How
we,
about we do it in January?
sign a contract or not.
Oh, yeah.
And then
No, you guys are probably going to work me for some advertising.
re-up
or
on.
something,
No,
something
what are you
like
kidding?
No, man.
Not with
we
you,
don't
with the
care.
company. We mean.
We're not even going to go on the air with this. We're
No,
just going
we-
out there to hang out.
No, that's what I meant.
And then we'll come back with some
our
stories.
contract
No.
Our
No, we
contract
have
to
to-
continue working here is up in October. next month.
That's right.
Really?
So once
and
we
this
get
is how you guys are
more
working for
vacation
ratings?
days. Yeah.
This is bringing
This is
me
it.
on and
This is it.
Yes.
letting your intern yell at me?
He's a
That's
big
awesome.
celebrity. Yeah, and Sam Roberts is always radio gold.
I was just thinking that myself.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I feel like you're a big celebrity guy.
No.
How long is
People know
Steve Blatter?
Guy.
Steve Blatter looks like an emo girl with that hairdo. He just walked by.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, it's terrible.
I missed that. An emo girl.
He looks like an emo girl without her makeup.
I didn't see him there.
Yeah.
You get recognized a lot, though, don't you, guys?
Yeah.
You got a
Couple
very
times.
Unique
Couple
look, and you're you're on a lot of television shows.
Yeah, no, it's they got a lot of fans in Times Square. You can walk up through there.
Oh my God! It's Guy Fieri. Get a picture for the love of God.
I'll tell you the best one. So I'm in some diner, some southern state, and I'm sitting there having a meeting with my team, and we're talking about the show coming up and the whole thing we're going to do, and I can hear these two ladies arguing. They know it's me, but they sit there and they're arguing about who's my biggest fan and who knows most about me. Back and forth. And the one that's kind of a little bit more, they're about 60 years old. The one that's a little bit more aggressive than the other finally stands up. I'm sitting right here, right next to him, and they've never looked at me, but they're referencing me the whole time. She goes, I am his biggest fan. I know everything about him. I know his book. I don't know where the accent came from. I know his books. I know his restaurants and his wife and the whole thing. I am Gus Ferrari's best friend.
Ferrari.
Oh, yeah.
But I am Gus Ferrari.
I am. When you guys come out to California, I'm going to go in the alias of Gus Ferrari.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So
I guess we'll go to California.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess we should go, right? California?
Why not?
Nice.
You want to bring the wives? Girlfriends?
Wives.
Both?
No.
I'll have two kids.
What's the age of consent in California?
Yeah, exactly.
I have to pay
you know
attention to
that?
those things.
That's
You know that.
Till October 10th.
It's on your app, isn't it?
It's on.
We joke. Really?
Do you think you're a terrible person?
Yes. I am a pile of shit. But,
Ooh, yeah.
I'm enjoying myself.
That's a good boy.
That's
What do you guys want to do when you come to California? You said shoot guns,
Oh,
rob
man.
banks, and
yeah, shoot some guns.
terrorize my house.
I like going to the, you know what? I like a good wine vineyard.
I've never been to one. I want to go to a place where they make honey. I enjoy some good
You
raw
want to go to
honey.
a beehive? That's awesome.
No, but I want to go to a honey maker.
Wear this.
Like Apocalypto.
But I do. I've been eating a little bit of raw honey lately. I think that's good for you, right?
Raw honey's really good for you.
Yeah,
and,
with the little crusty stuff on top.
And we have honey out there. We've got a lot of honey farms out there.
I figured. Yeah, I'd like to go there.
We got. I mean, the artisan food program that's going on in this area that I live in, Northern California, is the bomb. I mean, we've got great Tamales Bay, we've got great oysters, we've got great crab coming out of Bodega Bay, we've got ranches, we got a lot of organics. I mean, it'd be a good time. I don't know. Then we should also talk about that. If that's what you want to find, we're definitely not going to get that in January and February. But you guys tell me when the gig, when you guys want to make it happen.
Does it get cold up there?
Yeah, it's northern San Francisco, right?
Not too bad. I mean, I don't think we drop really below 50 degrees. We don't get snow, so we live in that kind of environment. We get fog. Yeah, we get fog. We get some rain, but
I
it's
like a good fog.
You know, I came up with this quote: "The coldest winter I ever spent was a summer in San Francisco."
Boy, somebody has been ripping that off from you. Just saying.
Yeah, I know they have.
That's been getting used somewhere.
This Mike Twain guy. Remember that from Escape from Alcatraz? Doc said that before he chopped his fingers off. Mark Twain once wrote.
He chopped his
That was a
fingers
great
Yeah,
movie.
Mr. Zimmerman.
Have you ever been to Alcatraz?
Yes.
Oh, it's one of my favorite places.
I wanted to sit on the same step as English did.
You don't get to go. They don't take you with a guide anymore. At least the last time I went to, they give you a headset.
Right. That's
and
how
I got mine in Chinese. I didn't understand.
Oh,
I'd
man.
been there before at least, but thank you. Anyhow, is this thing on? But they used to take you with the guide, and then they would put you in solitary confinement. Spent like 1 minute in there. I was crazy.
It's
fun. Great. It was an awesome place.
I love the fact that people are horrified there and
now it's
terrorized.
just-
And now it's just
Yeah,
this is
people are-
fun.
Yeah.
Let's take lunch.
Great.
Let's have lunch in the yard.
I've never been there. I've never even been to like Northern California.
And you grew up in Cali?
Yeah, never decided.
You've been to Humboldt though.
I've been to fucking just like L.A. That's as far north as I ever went.
Wow.
I went west. I went like a Mojave Desert and shit like that, out shooting and stuff like
Peyote.
that.
You never went-
yeah, shit like
you
that.
never went to San Francisco?
Never went up to Frisco.
It's a
I
great
love San
city, man.
Francisco.
It's awesome.
Holy fuck.
Awesome city. Great food. A lot going on. I mean, there's just a lot of pieces going on. And it's a big, small city. So you could get from one end of San Francisco and the other
Yeah.
in 25
You go to
minutes.
the Tenderloin District, it's potluck prostitutes. You don't know what you got till you lift up the dress.
Tenderloin district.
That's what they call it.
Reed, you can use that now.
I love that, the Tenderloin district.
Yeah, it's great. I
It
love
is
San
called the
Francisco. It's
it's called the
phenomenal,
Tenderloin
man.
District.
That's a great city.
Sounds fun.
Great comedy city.
There's a lot of good food there. There's a lot to see. I mean, and it's a really interesting geographically set up city because of the mountains and the hills and the this and that and the cable cars and all that kind of stuff.
I know. I used to watch Streets of San Francisco.
So you know.
Isn't that awesome with Carl Malden?
Oh yeah.
I never
and,
saw
and
it.
young
Carl
Michael
Malden.
Douglas. It was the young.
That was awesome. I
he
like
was
when they
young
gave the
guy.
episode name.
Yes.
Killer in
yeah.
pantyhose.
Yeah, it's always something like that.
Yeah.
You know, murder for a wallet. Or is that
That's how vague they were. Just
I was watching Cannon recently. I love it's all those dumb old Quinn Martin shows.
now,
are
how
great.
about McLeod?
McLeod.
When he would ride the horse down the street. Was it New York
in the
City?
city?
That was-
Yeah. It was
Just
in New York
rook-
City.
yeah.
But he had the cowboy hat and the horse.
Yeah, in New York City.
In New York City.
What was the other? Is there any other?
Mannix. Mannix was an older one. He was a detective. But, yeah.
What was Robert Reed's one with his? What was the one he did? What was his show?
Robert Reed?
Didn't he do a show?
A cop show?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I thought he did it.
So I got the.
McMillan and wife.
No, that's what's
That's
Rock Hudson. I'm
the
sorry,
other
Rock
guy,
Hudson.
the other guy that had
Oh.
a problem.
Okay,
The other guy that might have caught a cold.
Rock Hudson. Sorry, McMillan and wife.
McMillan and
So I got Starsky and Hutch. I got
yeah.
all the Starsky and Hutches for a Christmas DVD box set. So I'm all excited. I put it in the thing. We're sitting there for New Year's and I'm watching it. God, it wasn't nearly as good as I remember.
Yeah,
man,
all
I was
those shows.
Huggy Bear wasn't as. I mean, the whole thing. I'm like, what happened?
It's cheesy, right?
I thought this
It's
was
not
cool
nearly.
at the time.
Oh, it was the bomb. I mean, you would wait.
Yeah.
And same thing with $6 Million Man. Do you ever watch the begin? Do you remember the beginning of $6 Million Man?
No.
It never made that. First, like 2, 3, 4 episodes, he doesn't make that.
Really?
He jumps. No, it's the sound of him bending metal. Is that?
Yeah.
And then somehow that turned into him jumping. So that became the metal. I'm totally pissed. I made him. I
Foley
played.
guys are fucking around with
I
the
pulled
sound.
the CDs back and forth, played it, and I was making my kid. Well, listen, Hunter, tell me if this. And he goes, "What is wrong with you? Who cares? This is horrible."
No, this was my childhood.
This was a lunchbox I had. You know,
We had Lee Majors on.
Did you?
Yeah.
Cool guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
he
we
was
were
very
starstruck.
nice.
He was the
Yeah, he
bomb,
was
though,
good,
man.
man.
Come on.
Yeah,
Lee
young-
Majors and Jamie.
Jamie
Farr.
Jamie Wagner.
No,
Jimmy Wagner.
Wagner, right.
And then he had that. Did you have the?
It was Lindsay Wagner. She was
Lindsay
Jamie
Wagner.
something in the show.
Summers.
Jamie
Jamie
Summers.
Jamie Summers?
Yes.
Lindsay Wagner?
I
We
failed
just called her
miserably with
Jamie
Jamie
Wagner.
Yeah,
Farr.
we threw it
That's
all
fine.
into
Just
one
make it
forgettable
one.
glop of shit.
It was Jamie Farr.
Jamie Farr.
Yeah, but then I came up with the real one, so I'm
But
good.
I will tell you this,
I'm
though.
good.
If you watch Old MASH,
Yeah.
that's not.
Doesn't hold up, right?
The
that- I
humor
think it
doesn't.
holds-
Oh, it does.
I
I
think
think
the
it holds
drama
up.
does. I don't think the humor does, but I think the drama holds up.
Come on,
Yeah.
BJ Honeycutt. Who gets 70 man BJ? BJ
like
and the
BJ?
Bear.
He was just not a funny guy, my
like
friend.
BJ?
No, but I think that the drama hold. Like when they have dramatic moments, you've done your job, Captain. I'll do mine. You know, it's my Mako
yeah.
in 2012. I think that holds up, but I don't think a lot of the humor does. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, horse hockey. Canned laughter.
Horse hockey. What about when was it not Frank Burns? It was Captain. What was the that dies?
The
in that?
other one.
Wayne, Captain Henry Blake.
Henry Blake.
Oh,
when
yeah,
he
over the Sea of
dies.
Japan. Yeah.
Remember that when he dies and the whole thing? Tell me you didn't shed a tear.
That was you still crowded because they didn't tell the cast they were doing that. The first time they heard it was when Gary Berghoff actually read the paper, and that's why somebody dropped something. One of them actually dropped something, and they just left that take. But none of them knew he was being killed off. They thought he was going to be able to return and do, by a mishap, here's Henry Blake.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
He's got a layover.
Yeah,
Come by and say
exactly.
hi.
But they said, no, this is how it feels to be in war, and this is what we're doing.
Like those shows where they just write him off, but they keep his character on the phone. Hey, it's Henry Blake's on the phone.
He's visiting his aunt in Wisconsin. Oh, hi, Henry.
That was terrible.
He wrote a letter.
Here's a letter.
I just saw Born Legacy the other night, and they kept bringing up Matt Damon or his whatever his character's name is, and I keep thinking, okay, he's gonna come in, and I said, now he's gonna start kicking some ass. Never showed up.
He doesn't
Never
show
showed
in
up.
that
They just teased you with the.
There was more than one.
Yeah, well, that's the whole
poster
key of it.
Spoiler.
more than
Spoiler. Spoiler alert.
All right, let's get Guy out of here. He was supposed to leave at 9:30. No, that's what
man.
we were.
Why? Because we're out of wine now.
Oh, can we get Ira?
man.
Oh, I met that dude in the elevator.
Ira roll.
He was awesome.
Ira in.
Yeah,
He told me to tell you it's going to snow 11 inches. Get your skis out. That's what he told me. He told me to tell you that in the elevator.
Ira.
Come in and say hi, Ira.
Look at him. He's just walking
He had a
away.
variety of topics to tell me.
Oh,
in
Ira is the best.
Maybe he needs to stay.
Hello.
No, I guess that fell too.
Oh, look at him. Look, he doesn't even want to look at us. Does he know?
He was holding court in the lobby.
Well, he probably got in trouble for the last time he was on our show.
Maybe he did.
He's not allowed to be on our show, but he continues to go on our show.
Yeah.
Guys,
Hey,
so
you
we
guys
got
want to?
the steak was fantastic. It's called what?
Awesome.
Steak Diane?
Steak Diane. Here's
It was
the deal.
amazing.
I'm going to be down at the restaurant for the next 3 or 4 days doing the training with the staff. If you guys want to come down, serious, legit offer.
Right.
Just come on down. And tonight we're all tied up. But Saturday and Sunday we'll be down there. Come down anytime during the day, and we'll hook you up with some brews, make you some food, so you can
I just
watch
wanna
some
check
of the
out the
training.
place. It
Come
sounds
whenever
awesome.
you're ready, man. Ready to have you anytime. It'll
Where's
be
it going to be? 44th between
44th
7th
between 7th
and
and 8th. It's called Guy's American Kitchen and Bar. You can't miss it. There's about 9,000 signs in front of the joint.
Right on. I'm
But we'd
excited
love to-
for you.
Yeah,
Seriously.
thanks, man.
I know
Listen,
we beat the
this is
shit
gonna-
out of you, but we're excited.
Nah, this is what I would expect, and I appreciate you because now I did get to move past the hey, here's our guest, and let's all be nice. I appreciate a little smackdown.
Do you guys make? I want to have a Diablo sandwich and a Dr Pepper.
And I'm in a hurry.
I want a hush puppy, Daddy.
You after a bank robber? Bank robber's baby shit, no matter what this guy's doing.
Shut your ass.
That could be the funniest
In
performance
the
ever
back,
in the movie.
Junior.
Yeah.
You seem much taller.
On the radio.
Nobody makes a possum's pecker out of Buford tea. And he goes, "Except for that, shut your ass." Junior has an
Take
example.
it easy on the car wash, boys. We quote it all the time. It's fun.
Yeah.
Eastbound and down, loaded up and trucking.
Hilarious, man.
That's good stuff.
All right, so we have to plug.
Shamelessly.
Yes, absolutely. Guy has a dinners, drive-ins, and dives. Season 15.
Gus
It's
Ferrari.
10 o'clock on the great Gus Ferrari. The 10 o'clock on the Food Network. Monday the 24th is the Italian extravaganza. Guy checks out Italian food in Boston and Providence, where you'll see the Mayor Menino stuff.
That's what I call it when I unzip my fly. The Italian extravaganza.
But it says
teasing, of
Italian.
course.
It says Italian foot in Boston and Providence.
Oh, he checks out Italian food. Well, that's also what Anthony calls it.
The Italian foot.
It was a lawnmower accident.
Yes, but he calls it that because it's got a nail on it and it smells. All right, boo. I should have just quit while I was ahead with the improv.
It's got a nail. It's got a nail on it.
That's pretty good.
Guy's American Kitchen and Bar here in New York, 220 West 44th Street. That's the corner of 44th and between 7th and 8th, right?
Yeah. Open Sunday. Wow. We'll definitely be down.
Monday now.
Monday.
Yeah, because I
Monday.
took the day off to come do this.
Sure. Oh, very
And
nice.
Guy Fieri on Twitter there.
Yeah.
And that's it.
You guys are great, man. Thanks for having me. I'm glad now that I'm in part of the
You're in
connection
the-
where I can get insulted on the show.
Yeah, you're in
the-
It feels a lot better.
Hold on, we have a special
Oh,
guest.
boy.
Look who's here. It's
Just come here.
Do you know Guy Fieri, Ira? He's a big star.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, good morning, Ira. You know Guy?
Yes, I went into the elevator with him.
Oh.
And you talked about radio with him?
For the weather.
Well, he does radio too.
Yes, I did. I talked about the weather.
What did I tell him? I asked him what I told him.
It's gonna snow.
What?
In your studio.
That's crazy.
Yes, 14 inches.
Oh, it went up 3. Went up
That's
3.
right.
14.
Get your skis.
What about, that's our studio. What about outside? Let the people know what the weather's going
Outside,
to be.
it's nice, sunny, 87 degrees today.
And what about the outlook for the weekend?
Oh, that's a good question.
Out for the weekend,
Great question.
it's going to be partly cloudy tomorrow, high around 85 degrees.
I like that.
With a chance of rain later in the day. And Sunday, 70 degrees, 75 degrees.
It's a big difference, 5 degrees.
That's right.
He likes
All
hookers.
right, Ira.
Ira likes hookers.
Oh, yeah.
I had heard about this in the elevator.
Oh,
This
he
was,
told you
That's
about
right.
No, yeah.
He goes,
He
"That's
loves
right."
talking about
$250.
Yeah. What do you got planned for the weekend, Ira?
Well, I'm going to Yonkers Racetrack.
All right. You're going to bet on the Trotters.
No.
What?
I play the machine.
Oh. The Iron Lung?
Yeah, what machine do you play?
Oh, boy. What
I
machine you
play
like?
any type of penny machine.
Penny machines. You ever win?
Yes.
How much? What's the most you ever
I
won?
can't mention that over the air. God forbid if I mention that over the air, they would come after me.
Who?
I don't say nothing
The mob?
whatsoever.
Who's coming after you?
No.
Oh, the
I'm not supposed
the
to say how
IRS.
much you make.
Right. But so you've made a lot on the penny slots?
Yes,
where you don't
I
wanna,
do.
You don't want to talk about it?
No, I don't.
Is it all right? Is it more than $1,000 in one sitting?
Sometimes I bring home extra.
We love you, Ira.
That's epic.
What do you like when the money comes out, or do you get the tokens, or
I
is it
get the cash coupon.
I like hearing the money. Ting 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 ting
No,
ting.
no, it doesn't
That's
happen that way
bullshit.
anymore.
Ah, man, they took the
that's
fun
old
out of it.
school.
It's
The bucket?
they give
The
cash
bucket.
coupons.
Cash coupon, and then what? You go to the
Yes.
cage and cash it in.
That's right.
All right, and we make a lot of money.
I make a lot.
Do they give
When
free
I see
drinks at the casinos?
$25 on it, take it out.
Oh,
Quick,
So-
immediately.
So $25 at a time, and then that's when you cash out.
That's right.
I'm getting.
Even if it's $20.
Yeah,
I'm getting a text.
Yes.
Last time you won $13.
That's right.
Oh.
How do you know? How do you know?
Somebody texted
Insider at the casino?
The
You have an insider?
IRS just
Yes.
texted.
The IRS just texted me.
Club Soda Kenny. I guess you told Kenny.
13.
I don't want to be embarrassed.
No, I did not.
Ratting.
Kenny said you won $13.
That's right.
It's a lot of pennies.
You make any loans?
No.
Answers it literally. No.
That's pretty good. Only pennies? You ever go up to nickel?
No, I don't.
Why not?
Only penny machines in Yonkers, 25-cent machines in Atlantic City.
Oh, you go up there for the Atlantic City.
That's right.
How much does you must get a lot of money to bring up there to start your bankroll when you go up down to AC? How much do you start with?
I don't want to say.
You can say how much you go there with,
Yeah,
whether you
'cause-
win or not.
Yeah, they don't
but what do
care
you
about
like
that.
going down there for a bankroll when you're going to play the 25-cent slots? About ballpark.
Around 500.
Damn.
500.
That's
Damn,
right.
Whoa.
High roller.
Ira's in the high
lot of
roller
pennies.
section. Yeah, a
Couldn't
lot
even
of
carry that many
A lot of
pennies.
pennies.
No quarters.
And
They said-
I bring home money.
Whoa.
That's right.
You always win?
Oh, yes.
You've
In
never
Atlantic
gone home
City,
a loser?
Yes.
What about Yonkers?
Yonkers, I hit 2.
Wow. How do you, what's your system?
I have a system over there.
What's your system?
Tell us.
I pull out all the tickets.
Yeah.
That's right.
Why is that a system?
I put in 20, and if it's $24 or $23, take it out.
Oh, I
put it
see.
into my pocket.
So
Then,
you put in a
if
$20 bill into the machine, right?
Yes.
And then you play, and it's chalking up G, and then you get to $22. You're like, that's
I
it. I
take it
made
out.
$2 profit.
That's
In the
right.
pocket. You start with a brand new 20.
That's right.
That's a system.
Is that a system? Really?
What if you lose the 20?
Ooh.
I haven't lost a 20 either, and then I get $24, $25. Take it out.
I'm sorry, Mr. Rothstein. He just keeps winning on this machine. Didn't you see that payoff a nickel? Didn't you see that on 3 machines?
You're invited
Oh,
to
we're invited.
Yonkers.
Oh.
Yes. Come over there. You'll enjoy it. They had a beautiful show 2 weeks
show?
ago. Yes.
What is
What
it?
was the
By
show?
the racetrack.
What was the show?
Sarah Evans.
Ugh, sounds awful.
Who is she?
Sarah Evans at Yonkers Race.
That's right.
Who's Sarah Evans? It's terrible.
Who's Sarah Evans? What's she
Sarah
doing?
Evans, country music.
Oh.
Yes.
I hear she puts the country music.
And in fact,
I got it.
in July, they had the Drifters, the Coasters,
Oh.
and the Platters.
Whoa. That's
That's
old
right.
school.
That's right.
Ba 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 bang a dang dang a dang a dong dang dang bang button beep.
right.
I'm in paradise.
I'm tripping out.
Ching ching ching.
What the hell's going on here?
What
tonight?
is just
The drifters are playing. I'm dumping pennies in the machines. I'm in paradise.
Well,
Yeah.
anybody that had Empire card,
Oh, an Empire card. Yeah.
yes, they were allowed in.
Oh, they comp you
to
like.
see it.
Wow.
No, they don't. They don't take anything off your card.
No?
It's
Then why have an Empire
complimentary.
card? Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's what I said. They comped you.
Yes. It's
Yeah.
comp.
Oh, that's pretty good. What other benefits have you gotten from gambling so much there on your card?
I get a lot of benefits in Atlantic City. At least I see the shows over there also.
For free?
Yes.
What other ones have you
Few
seen
years-
besides the
2
Sarah
years ago,
Evans?
I saw Andrew Dice Clay.
Neil Sedaka.
Ah.
Yes.
Neil Sedaka.
Yes.
Oh, man. Breaking up is hard to
In
do.
Bally's.
At Bally's.
That's
Did he
right.
do Bad Blood?
Oh, God. Remember that?
Did he do Bad Blood?
Bad.
Well, I want to thank you for
All right.
bringing me on.
Wait, did I lose you
your
on that
show.
question? Sorry.
TGIF. Thank goodness it's Friday.
TGIF.
Thank you.
Thank God Ira's fat.
Thank you, Ira.
He didn't want to deal with Jim Norton.
I
He
love
didn't
Ira's-
want to deal with my question about Neil Sedaka. There's something going on there.
Thank you, Ira. Look at his William Frawley pants.
Yeah.
That's great. Hey, Rick.
That was awesome.
Isn't he great?
Yeah.
That was. I was riding with in the elevator, and and then I heard he came on your show, and I'm like, I got to see.
He's the
that
best.
was wonderful.
We rarely get him. It's got to be timed out perfectly. He's got to be leaving.
Probably drug him
We
in
gotta
here with
see
the
him.
wafting of
But
the fantastic
yes, I'm
steak
sure,
Diane.
the wonderful
Hey, can I
steak.
throw one shameless plug out?
Please.
I've got my foundation. We're doing a big fundraiser for my foundation, CWK, Cooking with Kids. And we're doing it in the wine country next weekend, next Friday, actually, the 14th. Mario Batali's coming out. We're doing it in Kendall Jackson Vineyard. It's called Chef Tables in the Vineyard. And we've got 30 chefs from in the wine country, Batali, myself, and we're doing it to raise money for this for my foundation,
Oh, that's
which is
cool, man.
all about getting kids involved in food and getting kids eating the right way. And we got kids with diabetes and childhood obesity and all this stuff going
crazy,
on.
Right?
So we're trying to raise awareness, raise money, and if you can just get some, we can hook it up.
That's
We
nice.
have
Very
our own
cool.
childhood weight problem right there. Our young E-Rock. Look at him. You see that? He's only 12 years old. It's really taking its toll.
Yes. That's not facial hair. Those are cookie crumbs.
Yeah, you guys are great. Thanks for having me.
All right,
This
Guy
is-
Fieri.
I've
Thanks,
got that
Guy.
somehow.
Absolutely. How about you do it during the after show?
They pay for it.
Now it's going to sound like I'm not sincere.
We just take a breath and then.
You'll be fine. Just do it. Plow through it like you always do. I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean that.
House value. No, of course. Oh, I thought it was the other one. Oh, no. Okay. Fine then. No, I thought it was the other one. No, value for your money. Most companies, they don't seem to know what that even means, but there's a television provider called Dish, and they do. Love Dish. You get more for your money, and that's value. They have packages with more channels you want to watch, more of the most innovative features in TV, and best of all, they give you it at a great price. Dish, cool new DVR. It's called the Hopper, and it delivers HD shows to up to 4 rooms in your home. Now you can watch TV when and where you want. The Hopper also has Primetime Anytime, a feature that lets you record all 4 networks of Primetime TV automatically. Just press one button, and you're never going to miss your favorite shows again. Technology's great, but Dish knows that it's about price. That's what value is. Ask about their packages starting at just $19.99 a month. You're going to find something that fits your lifestyle and at the right price. Stop paying more for TV and call Dish. 1-888-770-DISH. That number again, 1-888-770-3474. Dish, let's watch TV. Have a happy.
The music, I love the family, but I love job security. What the fuck am I gonna do that's gonna make Ozzy go, get rid of him, he's too weird?
Jim Norton, obsessed on Ozzy's Boneyard. Weeknights at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific. Sirius XM Channel 38.
Yeah, I've been all over the place. There's rednecks everywhere you go. How many rednecks we have here? Sirius XM's Blue Collar Radio. Somebody said one time, you took this word from being an insult into kind of a badge of honor. You might be a redneck.
And it's hilarious.
When people come backstage and they're like, oh my God, you've been in our house. My bosom swells with pride. My eyes are moist with tears.
You might be a redneck.
And you've got a hole in both your socks, so welcome to Blue Collar.
Sirius XM 97.
So, how's the online dating going?
Great. It's getting serious with Hungry Man 235. He sent 3 winks, 2 pokes, and a survey result yesterday. Next, I'm expecting his first name and personality profile exchange.
Yeah, but how many dates have you actually gone on?
A date? If emailing for an hour counts, then I've been on at least 3 dates.
Break up with online dating and call It's Just Lunch today. Your personal It's Just Lunch matchmaker will hand select dates with guys or girls you'll want to see again. 1-800-THE-DATE. Call now for a free consultation. 1-800-THE-DATE.
You know what you've got between your legs. You know it well. Better than the back of your hand. You know what it's capable of. You know its limits. If you could get a little more performance out of it, a little extra power, wouldn't you? So put Bel-Ray Performance Motor Oil into your bike and get more out of it. Bel-Ray. Flex your engine.
Honey, what are you doing on the floor?
Lying on Spine Doc.
Spine who?
Spine Doc. It helps relieve back pain.
You really will try anything.
True, but this feels really good.
How does it work?
It stretches and relaxes your entire back while you rest on it.
Great, as long as it has a money-back guarantee.
Ha. Come on, try it.
Fine, but with my achy back, it won't do anything except...
I thought so.
This is comfortable. My entire back is supported, and what a nice stretch.
Yeah, it relaxes your neck and shoulders, too.
I can tell.
Just 5 to 10 minutes a day is all it takes.
Okay, I want one.
Good, because this is actually a present for you.
Aww.
If your back or neck is in pain from long hours hunched over the computer, sports, or life in general, order Spine Doc and get relief. The first 100 orders will get a free upgrade to our deluxe system and free shipping. That's a savings of over 25%. Visit nopain2011.com to learn more. That's nopain2011.com or call 800-251-4822. That's 800-251-4822.
Looking for a hotel deal? I'm Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com, and I've been out scouting great hotel deals for you, like luxury suites in Vegas from $75 a night and first-class hotels in New York City for under $200 a night. 50% off downtown Disney hotels in Orlando, deals in D.C., Boston, San Francisco, L.A., and more. Go to GetARoom.com and then call us, and we'll get you even a better rate by phone.
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yes, indeed. It was a little behind on breaks. Had to catch up. It's After Opie and Anthony Live. 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-969-1969. And I swear to God, if any of you call up here and say, today I learned that Sam Roberts is an intern, I will not be happy. That's the last thing you want to do, is see me unhappy. Guy Fieri was in here today cooking up some steaks and stuff. I didn't even realize it because we did it in the fishbowl. And the fishbowl is this, kind of contained glass room that's there in the lobby of the building. And we did it there so we could have some space, He's got to set up his hot plates and everything. I didn't realize, I guess Sal told me when I got out, all of us who are in there now reek of, steak and smoke because it was basically just a hot box full of, it's like being in a kitchen. I had no idea. Who's on the phones? What is this? Playtime for everybody back there? There it goes. There we go.
It's just me back here.
Where's the interns?
He's helping clean up the fishbowl still.
So who's on the phones right now?
What's up?
Who's on the phones right now?
Me. I'm trying to do, multiple things.
Oh, you're doing both?
Yeah. And I got to come in there and clean up, so give me a few minutes.
All right, do the phones first. I got to talk to the people. I hope he listens to me. That's Sal in there. I guess everybody's cleaning up. Yeah, because we're not used to, we used to be, kind of the mindset of always being in multiple studios, but we're not used to it anymore. Like now, because now that's the behind the scenes of this whole thing. Now everybody is trying to tear down because this whole thing came together at the last minute with Guy Fieri coming in and cooking steaks and everything. So we had to have interns down at Home Depot because apparently they need big, thick fabric tarps to put out over the floor. I don't know, in case any steak juice gets on the ground or something. I don't know. But we need all these supplies. We need to get it all done overnight. Roland was here all afternoon. Then he went to Madonna last night for some reason. Hopefully I'll get to talk to him about that before the morning's over. But we threw it all together, and now the rest of the O&A staff is, they're all down there fixing everything. making it good as new, because there is another show going on. We started getting notes, because Guy Fieri was only supposed to be here till 9:30. We started getting notes that we were starting to run into somebody else's. Also, big return of Ira. How about that? Ira is always good for a quick appearance, and he knows when to punch out. He doesn't wait for us to say goodbye. He doesn't wait for a natural point for the conversation to end. He just stands up and walks out. He just leaves. That's the way to do it. Josh in New Jersey.
Hey, what's up, Sam?
Welcome to After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, I'm kind of pissed they said you're an intern.
You got pissed about that.
Yeah, I got pretty pissed about that. But I want to let you know, they still all forgot that you still like to dock.
I don't like to dock. That was a forgery. That whole production piece. I know what you're talking about. Is a forgery. Oh my God, this software installation. I'm trying to hang up on him. Making it difficult for me. Oh, I put him back on hold. Hang on. Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
I put you back on hold, but I want you to know I was trying to hang up on you. So don't think I was... Okay, I wasn't being polite. Now you're hung up on. A little pop-up window came up on this computer. Yeah, I would say, I think that was probably Guy's best slam at me is when he called me an intern. But he did it by mistake. I think he actually just honestly thought I was an intern because he said, well, I guess on a radio show there's hosts and there's interns. So if Guy's biggest slam was a mistake, I feel like that's even more points. He apologized to me twice for the grievance I had, which was last time he was up here. He squirted vodka in my mouth and claiming it was water. He gave me, there was something, I think I ate steak, and you said, you got to wash your mouth out. You want some water. He knew I didn't drink. He squirted the alcohol in my mouth. That was the problem. And today, he apologized twice. Garth?
Hey, Sam.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, man. Hey, I think SiriusXM is pretty ballsy for giving an intern his own show.
Listen, Garth, as I've said before, Guy Fieri was mistaken. He was wrong. I'm not an intern. But I'm the one who got him back. I'm the one who sat there and said, listen, I demand an apology. And you know what he did? He gave me 2 of them, and then he gave me 1 more for the whole show to enjoy. That was an apology for the Opie and Anthony show, and then 2 for Mr. Sam Roberts. I feel like I came out ahead. I don't know how it played out for anybody else, but I was there. I feel like I came out ahead. The other huge event on today's show was Jim's new impression of Gary Sinise. I can't get enough of it. Jim's new Gary Sinise, I don't know if you call it a character, but the fact that he developed a Gary Sinise now is just, it's incredible. It's wonderful. So it was a big show to close out a big week. Eric, how's the worst of the week countdown shaping up? It's a lot of stuff this week.
It's full. Between fantasy sports with Jim Florentine.
Oh, yeah.
Your Hawaiian honeymoon.
Right.
Menino. There's a few other things.
Do you think I got my
Matchbox 20 in studio?
Do you think I got my honor back with Guy Fieri today a little bit?
I think you spanked him.
I did, right?
Yeah.
I killed him.
Totally.
Okay, good. He knew. He knew, too. He was like, okay, I think I bit off a little more than I can chew with this kid. And then he calls me Gallagher, which is just like, what the fuck are you talking about? There are so many jokes you can make about my hair.
You know who you remind me of?
Who?
Sideshow Bob.
That's the easy one. Go Sideshow Bob. Go Carrot Top. Do whatever you want. Make a reference to the Boondocks.
How many people are going to tweet now that I stole their joke?
Exactly. I get it every
You've been
day.
Doing that for how many years?
Oh, my God. And that the word, like, I understand and I can almost appreciate when people do it knowing that everybody else does it just to kind of, like, poke at me. The worst is when somebody actually tweets, hey, man, has anybody ever told you that you look like Carrot Top? Yeah. Or hey, man, I just realized you're starting to look like Sideshow Bob. Oh, okay, thanks. I haven't heard that since the early 2000s. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. I didn't realize. But yeah, Gallagher I've never gotten before. I don't see the comparison at all.
Maybe when you go bald.
Yeah, but that's not going to be for a little while. I mean, I had a birthday. Also, the other thing I appreciated on Twitter yesterday was because yesterday, we celebrated my birthday and everything. There were a couple of people wishing me a happy 40th birthday. So what goes around comes around, people. I love it. Josh.
Yellow.
What did you learn?
I learned that Mars is a Obama fan because Bill Clinton speaks well.
Who knew? Yes, thank you, Josh.
I learned Obama. I learned that Mars wears really bad knockoff shirts.
We've been waiting here for somebody to finally bring that up because Mars has been walking around Mars is our engineer here, and he keeps walking around in these T-shirts that are corporate logos redesigned to be some, MMA thing. Like he had a T-shirt on today that instead it was the Coca-Cola logo, but it said choke out or something like that. And he's got one that's the Subway logo, but it says submit. And another one, he's got a Yoo-Hoo shirt, doesn't he? Something like U-Tap or something like that.
Someone shops at flea market.
It's the worst, and it's all he wears now. It's not like he just got one shirt. I don't know why he decided to make this choice. But there he is. He's smiling. He's listening. I would like to know. Is he coming in?
I'm sure he is. So when they aren't here.
There he is. So you decided, is this the choice? It's the choice of a new generation.
Don't be jealous.
Is that what it is?
Don't be jealous.
You think
just can't wear it?
I'm sitting there going, well, nobody thinks that I could choke anybody out. I can't wear a shirt that says choke out instead of Coca-Cola.
You got to see my Gatorade one.
What does the Gatorade one say?
It says guillotine. Love them, man.
Yeah. Did you buy them?
No.
You
got my shirts.
Where'd you get them from?
Free.
Somebody sent them to you? Yeah. From the show?
No, not at all. Nothing to the show. No.
Like from from your dojo or something?
Yeah, the guys that I know in MMA.
And they were just like, look, we're looking for some idiots to wear these shirts so somebody buys them. Will you do that? And you're like, yeah, pretty sweet.
Actually, they...
Damn, that's a good shirt.
They probably think that I'll be caught in the background somewhere in a picture.
Right.
That's out, gets put out.
Or it'll come up on the air. Like,
exactly.
And it does.
See?
You wear them every day, though.
Every day. The different ones, though.
I know. Has anybody ever come up to you and been like, wow, that's a really clever shirt?
Yes.
What? Oh.
Yes. MMA guys, jiu-jitsu guys.
His 2-year-old.
What did he say?
I don't know.
I said Chip Chipperson.
Oh, Chip Chipperson. You don't like Sal that much.
That's not true.
You think he's got a chip on his shoulder, though?
Yes.
A little bit, right?
Yes.
Yes, you do.
He's entitled.
He is, right?
Yes, he is.
Do you think his parents are rich?
Oh, fuck yeah. this motherfucker's so rich, he don't give a fuck about the job.
So is Sal like one of the white guys that would like look down on you when you were at NYU?
Yes.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes,
you remember
right?
that. Yes,
I remember.
Absolutely.
Mars used to go to NYU for a while. He went to film school. And like Mars is a guy who had to struggle to get there. He had to overcome adversity, coming from a low income situation.
That's great.
Having a skin tone that was not lily white. It was actually a shade of brown. Did not help you get into NYU.
That's a plus, though.
That's true, getting in. But once you're there, once you're there, you're looked down upon for it.
Yeah, but it got me in.
It got you in.
They need that quota.
And so, but you left. You didn't graduate.
No, I did not.
Why did you?
It got too expensive.
Sal didn't have to worry about that.
No, he didn't.
You don't worry about
senior
like
projects for him and Tisch School of the Arts would have been nothing.
It's all good. Yeah, he just makes a phone call.
Yeah, that's it.
Mommy dear.
That's it.
That's all it is.
That's all.
He doesn't need to worry about free T-shirts. He'll buy them. Like somebody's like, here, do you want these shirts? He's like, no, please. Let me pay for them.
Well, for example, see that tattoo that he got? Fucking tattoo artist charges $180 an hour.
What? And he did 5 hours? You paid $1,000 for that tattoo? It doesn't even mean anything.
No, he's a really good tattoo artist.
You paid $1,000 for that tattoo?
No,
you didn't know?
He knocked a lot of the price off. So
how much? How much did you pay for it?
I paid $500.
Oh my god! Plus tip?
No, I gave him a tip.
How much was the tip?
Give him $100.
You paid $600 to have a doily tattooed on your arm. It looks like spirograph, Mars. It does nothing. It's
better
not
than fucking autograph.
No,
tattoos.
it's not.
Yes,
It's not finished.
It's not.
I might expand on it later on.
With what? More doilies?
More doilies, yeah.
Koi fish?
No, koi fish are fucking lame.
A heart that says mom?
No.
What are you gonna do?
No, Jack White tattoo.
Well, if Jack White was like somebody who you admired and he signed your arm, then you'd be like, yeah.
I would wash it off when I got home and say, oh, that was pretty cool.
Well, then why'd you get him to sign your arm in the first place?
No, I'm saying you.
He's stupid, right? Why would you get him to sign your arm just to wash it off?
I think he's making reference to the Rob Zombie tattoo.
I got Rob Zombie too, because these are the people I admire. Why not let them, I'd wear a Rob Zombie t-shirt. Why not carry it with me forever?
Oh, you got guests, bro.
That's right. Go. All right. Thank you, Mars. Peace. I like the shirts. Keep them up. Don't listen to anybody. Did you guys see? This is Mars. Hey, sit down. These are the guys from the Inbetweeners.
Hi, Inbetweeners.
Welcome to the show. Did you see? You guys know comedy. You know funny stuff.
Vaguely.
You see? This is Mars, our engineer. Are you familiar with the world of MMA, jiu-jitsu, mixed martial arts? You see Mars's T-shirt. At first glance, you might think that's a Coca-Cola T-shirt, but no, my friends. You can't look at it with a subtle glance. Look at the details. It says choke out.
It's clever.
Is how you think it is clever.
It's the cleverest MMA joke that's ever been made.
Maybe it is. So how's it going, guys? Welcome to the show.
Thank you so much.
You got the Inbetweeners movie is now coming to America. A lot of people in America don't know about the Inbetweeners, though.
Most people don't.
Is that
Right. Yeah. Is that now? How big is the Inbetweeners in England?
It's probably the biggest thing.
It's like The Voice.
Since
it's like
One
The Voice.
Direction.
The biggest thing since One Direction, yeah.
Well, now you're coming over just like One Direction did.
A little less effectively, but
Yeah, you didn't have the big VMA performance and the thousands of screaming girls yet.
No, not yet.
Yet. So why the decision to bring it to America? Like, why now?
Well, it turns out you speak English over here as well.
That's right, same language.
The film's in English.
Yeah.
We love to sell things.
And there's people in America.
There's people speak English.
Yeah, and they have money.
They have money.
And they're
money.
willing to spend it.
No, we didn't really make it for anywhere apart from England, and it went quite well in Australia and stuff. And so I think someone thought they'd take a punt on showing it over here. That doesn't sound like the best sell you've ever heard for a film.
No,
I'd imagine. But that's great.
Tell me about the film.
Well, it's about four lads. It's very much our
spring break
take on, sort of the spring break. Sort of the four guys, they finish their exams.
Right.
They decide to go on a crazy holiday, which will be full of girls and opportunities to drink and.
Sure, of course. Very raunchy film.
Yeah, I mean. It doesn't pan out that way.
Pan out, but that's basically everyone, when I was 18, yeah, exactly, when I was 18, you were 18, I imagine that's what everyone does. They go on this sort of holiday with their friends to the Mediterranean somewhere, and you go, this is going to be amazing, there's going to be girls, there's going to be booze, it's going to be incredible, and it never really... the only thing I remember from doing like 4 of those holidays is falling out with my friends and having a fight with my friends. I don't think I kissed a single girl. Or boy.
Yeah.
Or... Maybe you did kiss a boy. You're there with your friends, you're just hanging out.
I kissed a couple of boys.
It's all good.
When you made up.
Yeah. When did you guys... Because you guys are young guys.
I'm young.
I'm not.
You're not. How old are you?
I'm too old to mention it.
Okay.
But I wrote the show. I'm not in the show, to be fair.
I'm in the show.
How old are you?
You were young when you started.
I was young when I started. I was my very first audition. I was 18. I'm now 25.
Jesus.
And I'm a father.
Did you hear that, Jesus? The only reaction to that was Jesus.
Because what happens is we were just talking on the show today. I turned 29 yesterday.
Right.
And I've been sitting here in this studio for 7 years.
Yeah.
And there's no upward movement. It's just plateau.
We came in, we got we were like slightly starstruck by Sirius XM. It's amazing. It's got amazing things to be doing. That's good.
Yeah, but guess what? There's not like a Sam Roberts show movie coming out. Like, I'm not here to talk about my movie.
Not yet.
Not yet, no, but you know.
I like that.
Serious XM.
That's maybe
29.
You need to change your attitude a little
bit.
bit.
Is it too much negativity surfing around in
we
here?
came in, we're like, Guy Fieri's in another studio here. It's like properly amazing.
I just got into a fight with Guy Fieri in the other studio.
The trouble is, I'll turn against you because he's my hero, so.
Well, I think we're cool now because he apologized to me.
Wow.
That's the kind of clout that I hold.
Did he choke out?
Yeah, no, but I had him
stitch back.
I had him in his T-shirt hanging out right next to Guy Fieri.
What happened?
Well, I don't drink alcohol.
Right.
But
what?
That's right. That's right.
You can probably smell me
you and
quite
me
clearly.
right now.
But Guy Fieri was in here a couple months ago, and he thought it was like a funny prank. He said, "Oh, you need," because I ate some of his food. I don't eat a lot of food. I have like bad OCD and stuff like that. So I was like gagging on steak and stuff. And so I started like vomiting on it, basically. And
I think that might be considered an insult. Is that
He
right?
might have been a bit offended by that.
Well, I told him in advance, I'm like, listen, this is not going to be a good commercial for your food. I'm going to vomit it up into the garbage can. And he said, no, you got to try it. I was okay. And so he was like, he thought he was going to be cute. And he was like, oh, here, have some water to wash it down, like to wash out your mouth. Yeah. And I was like, okay. And then it started burning. And I was like, this isn't water. Yeah. That's exactly what it was. It was vodka.
Well, there you go. So
then
you failed your audition there. He could have done like a little spin.
No wonder you've been here for 7 years.
He could be sort of semi-retiring and thinking, I'll let someone else take over for a little while.
That was what it was.
That's what it was.
You've completely failed.
This guy doesn't eat or drink.
So you'll be sitting here for another 7 years.
That's what it is. It's about noticing opportunity.
So can I ask what you do eat?
I eat a lot of chicken and pizza.
Okay, that's right.
I mean, it's good. It's delicious.
Yeah.
But it's just not varied, you know?
But we worked on you because your diet was bad when we started,
wasn't
wasn't it?
terrible, yeah.
No, but you're getting there. Now you eat a lot of seafood and stuff, didn't you?
I've always been a good... I've always liked fish.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know, what's good is, like, when you're young, you don't really have to worry about anything because you still have metabolism.
Yeah, I've got to that stage now where...
Is it now starting?
Yeah.
That's what happened to me. I was probably, like, 26-ish, and I was, like, realizing I started to get, like, little titties.
Yeah, I'm 25 now, and...
Yeah.
my head's getting rounder.
I've been living in America for...
That chiseled jaw is starting to disappear.
It's disappearing,
That's not good.
But I spent 3 weeks in Los Angeles in July, which didn't help.
I've been living here for off and on for 9 months now. My wife's American, and I've put on 20 pounds in 9 months.
You have, so you were very skinny when you started because you're not a big guy.
You don't want me to take this shirt off, and I really mean that. You don't want me to take my shirt off.
He's wearing one of those sort of
James Harden. I've got Spanx. I'm absolutely Spanx from top to bottom. I've got Spanx on my cankles.
So
that's how bad they are.
How long were you doing the show in England before it became like when you realized this is a huge success?
Well, we made 3 seasons. That's what it's called over here.
Correct.
What do they call them? A series in England?
Series, yeah. We made 3 seasons, all 6 episodes each, because that's how we do it. So basically, 1 American.
It took us 4 years to make 18 episodes.
And it was very difficult at the beginning because it's quite rude. The dialogue is very
rude.
Yeah,
but does that kind of pans out better in England
that's
than
great.
it does here? Right?
It's great. It's funny and it's good fun to do that and stuff. But you can't make an advert about that. You can't. You can't make a commercial. You can't say put it on during the afternoon and say watch this because this is what happens.
Yeah,
because you can't show that.
Right. You can't tell anybody what happens.
So we scraped through. And
straight through the first one, and they just about got a second one.
Yeah, they said, all right, you can have another go. We went, thank you very much.
Yeah.
And the channel let us make an advert of us to specifically advertise the show. So then people actually looked at it and thought, well, this might be quite good. Then we got a few more people watching it.
Okay.
Then by the 3rd series, we were just...
Superstars. Can't walk down the street, can you?
Yeah.
Can't walk down the street.
You were One Direction.
But yeah,
One Direction basically based a dance on our show. That's
One right. They're huge fans.
They were tweeting about it yesterday, weren't
they? I was texting Harry. I was saying, "Can you please, can you tell people that our film's coming out because no one seems too bothered." He did, yeah. And then
fantastic.
It got within like 5 minutes or something. It got retweeted 45,000 times or something like that. Which
this is what we need.
Yeah.
See, my jokes about politics don't get that at all.
They don't, do they?
No, we need One Direction to retweet your jokes about
I need
politics.
to be in One
They'll be like,
Direction.
yeah. Do you like doing the shorter seasons, series, whatever? Like, do you think that works better for comedy than here, where it's like, oh, people are watching this, let's do 500 episodes of
I
it.
wish we could have done 500 because it was so much fun to do.
It was great, yeah.
Really?
If we'd done 500, I'd be really happy. And I think all the shows that I loved growing up, not all the shows, but a lot of the shows I loved growing up, like Seinfeld and Larry Sanders and The Simpsons and stuff, are all long-running American shows, and they're brilliant. Like, I know lots of people over here that work on those things, and they're brilliantly done. It's just like a different thing. I don't think it makes it better.
The difference is though, it's written by you and another guy, Damon.
Yeah, so we've written every single word.
So like here they have like writing teams.
Yeah,
of course. Like that. How can the people? Is it just what people are used to in England? Is the British attention span significantly shorter?
I think it's to do with money.
Oh,
the truth. And basically we got paid, for a year's work, we got paid about $15,000 each to do the first season.
Okay.
So there you go.
It's not a lot.
Not a lot of money.
It's not a lot of money.
Yeah. So
it's a passion project.
Exactly. It's a bit like doing a high school play or a musical.
Right.
It's a bit like Glee, but without the fun.
Right.
And so that kind of if we'd spread that between a team of 10 people, it probably wouldn't have been enough to go around. So I think it's a bit of that, really. So scale's a big thing.
Well, the movie is hilarious. Where can people see it? It's out limited, I guess.
Limited's a nice way of putting it.
Yeah. it's what do they call it? An art house.
It's genuinely, it's the least art house film.
Yeah,
Boston, Minneapolis.
If you're into arty
Portland.
films,
if you're into arty films, genuinely, normally the films you'd see at these cinemas are quite different to this one.
The series itself, by the way, is on Netflix. So people can
Netflix,
familiarize with that.
We saw it at the Union Square Theatre in New York on Broadway, 850 Broadway, and it's on in Portland and San Francisco and Los Angeles and Minneapolis.
All right, so you got some cities.
Yeah, we're here.
Do you have a website that people can find theaters?
At Inbetweeners USA Twitter feed. So at Inbetweeners USA.
And are you going to do on-demand like cable and all that?
That's
the way we'll take whatever we can get.
Let's see if there's some demand first. It'll probably be.
Yeah. We're not on demand. We're just
doesn't seem to be any demand for
no
this
demand. Well, check out the movie. It's Inbetweeners USA on Twitter.
Yeah, at Inbetweeners USA.
All right, so check it out. Thank you for stopping by, guys.
Thanks so much for having us.
And check out the movie. We'll see you on Monday. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For for real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.